I hear you talking shit, I'm out here dodging it. My range is lethal when I hit you with this tail, bitch. You tryna run up on me, good luck, watch me go and switch. No assist, hit you when you down, I ain't got time for this. I'm throwing all these bodies off the side of the arena. Come and see your homies laid out on the floor. I hate to be in my energy, crushing enemies, y'all bitches best believe it. I seen it ruin the lives of my opponents and it's evil. Fuck it, I don't even really give a shit. Talk about a motherfucker playing like a bitch. Shadow ballin' when I need to get another hit. I got another motherfucker trying to hit me in the tail. Am I gonna teleport there? Yeah. Am I gonna kick your ass? Yeah. Am I gonna win this fight? Yeah. Are you gonna live tonight? Well, probably not, and I guarantee it. I'm Mega Mewtwo, I to clear up the pieces. I'm being honest, why you still trying? You know I run it while you still dying.
苦しい戦いだった
Return from the dead, here to serve a threat to my rep. I'll be snapping a turtleneck. I don't need no brawl, I'm more. And better, you'll never be questioning more. I'm your boy. It's high risk with high reward. I've sealed the deal, but it's a double-edged sword. When I blaze on the track, the fire's built in. So don't sleep on me, or I'm checking that Hilton. I'm a dash dancer, I rap faster, but don't back down. The real battle is after. When ladies ask if my sword is flammable, for the sake to protect, I'm a soldier. My sword is drawn to the eyes of beholders, and I am the holder, so I'll keep my friends close, but my enemies closer.
Get hit with the Tatsumaki, my rhyme so sweet, like I brought the pocky, like Kawasaki. Finna ride out on the people in my lane that'll try to stop me. Another new match that I'm bored again. Can you get knocked out? Sure you can, cause I KO can, like I'm Goku, Wodu. Top tier main, don't believe, let me show you. Get blast back with a Hadouken, all I do is win, and I came here to do this. Got a toolkit of these kicks and these punches. I'm a two-stock, you don't need for them judges. And it's about to get rap like I'm Dark Chad. I'm a cause we'll send you like a hard pad. Better tell them Tiki Focus, got punches that can take out locusts.
But they know that I'm the man to beat. So high up in the tier list, everybody fears this, cause I bring the pain like tragedies. Change the strategy, they ain't as fast for me. No matter who you play, cause they can't combat with me. No matter what you say, you can phase around on me. I play to win the game and you came to last to see. I bring catastrophe when I finally reach limit break. Eliminate any shit rapper that's in the way. Getting slayed by the Clem Hazard, that means you get the blade. Sit and wait, dying of laughter while you just whisk away.
Dragon soaring, only corns, packing chainsaw blazing swords. I quick aiming at your forehead, or it's just a counter lord. Wanting more and got me snoring. Tell me what you waiting for, and not a day I lose a stock. What a perfect day for yours. Originals end up boring me till this creature is roaring, re-restoring dragon form and choosing the side we're born for. Corin, man, I'm whoring when I'm pouring in the kills, bringing force. I was more into the gore they couldn't spill.
Yeah. Is that all you got?
Can't even tell you what's dumber. We can't have attacks, so you run up for cover. Thinking he's super with smash. Better act like you trust me, brother. Let's make it a 3-on-1. Save space for you 6 feet under. First place in the tier list, it's so in a leather number. Headed down to up when I follow up. Racking up damage without interrupt. Taking any stock, yep. Can feel the momentum like it's in my blood, yeah. I'm climbing the ladder and taking your cash. I get it for fun now. You coming online and complaining like Bayonetta so dumb. Wow. Go with the flow. Pop off his fun for the show. Hit it with the nair dodge, I'll smash KO. Get the crowd hyped up, shut up, hey yo. It's time that they know that you didn't play as fade out. Oh, you got the edge cause the back though, nah son. Downbeat and we going slow. Sitting at which time my gameplay is so clean that I can make this bitch shine. You're ready, able, and bravely willing to admit I envision this victory depicting my villainy, proving your shit without your shine. Living back in the days of your merely glory, and they'll be calling me the hero when they relay the story. You know that this isn't personal, I kinda just came with the territory. The crowd is chanting, but playing with you is boring. Ugh.
Sending out a calling card to everybody, even you, though I knew that I had to study. That's what I'm a do, never lose. Need a couple buddies just to make it through. Me and you, now I'm feeling lucky. This is what we do from the get-go. Gotta keep her head slow, yeah, we see it all. It's your fault, it'll end though. Just gotta be dedicated, we're playing with death notes. See, and now we're elevating our way mementos. Can somebody change my heart? This ain't me. They really got a world inside they can't see. Only trying to find a way to set their minds free, but nobody in the world will understand me. But if they cannot admit it, maybe I can get them to. This will only help you in becoming a better you. Desires are taking over, something they should never do. Only gonna live because they're letting you.
You'll never see it coming. You'll see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done it. By the time it's hit you, your last surprise.
I gotta focus on the ones around me. If we're gonna do it, then we do it soundly. Staying out of sight, never in it loudly. We got a bounty, but they ain't ever gonna down me. We say it proudly. Allow me to say that if you give me a sec. Not a metaphor when I say I'm in your head. Really, all these people got somebody they could affect, but always thinking about themselves and then doing it less. Can someone change my heart? This ain't me. They really got a world inside that can't see. I see through your brain, you're fake and want greed. You need to be safe, we'll make you all see that this is not hate. We aim to change you. Admit what you did and say it's all true. We see through your lips and know what you do. We'll use you as proof.
You'll never see it coming. You'll see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done it. By the time it's hit you, your last surprise. I'm coming for you. My game's always so fast, so fine. You spun it by the that you didn't catch it in time.
Testing. Yo, I think that'll do it. I believe you guys should be able to hear me now. Yes? No? Yes! Fantastic. I see you guys in the chat now telling me that I can be heard. That makes me happy. That makes me very, very happy, Ryan. Talk about stress, man. I literally hit start stream and then immediately the mic issues happen. When Frank and I just had a recording session, we recorded 3 episodes of Gen Race, not a single tech problem. Of course, when I hit the start stream button, that's when the microphone starts fucking up on me. What I think ended up happening was when Frank unplugged his cords to get the second microphone working for Gen Race, because we don't have cords for this mic yet. We just borrow the ones from Frank's setup. He bumped a button called the Phantom Power on my microphone mixer. So basically, y'all couldn't hear me because my mixer was off. The power button was hit. Yeah, no, really stupid issue, but at least it was something simple with like a quick fix. All I had to do, because what I was doing was unplugging wires, plugging them back in, turning dials, turning knobs on this mixer. There's just a fucking power button then. Anyways though, yo, my dude, Mr. New Empire, Hammy, if you will. Everyone get some Hammy hype up in the chat. Yo, let's add you as a mod. There we go. If you guys don't know, that dude right there, New Empire, the one who's about to have a blue name, say something in the chat. He's got a big old blue wrench next to his name. That is one of the editors of Generation Race. It's super, super exciting stuff because, oh my god, New is one of the most talented motion graphics editors, artists. Is that a word to use to pronounce or to describe it? Motion graphics artist? Yeah, that sounds right. One of the most talented motion graphics artists that I've ever seen, flat out. So I know that having him along on just the family is about to be huge moving forward with the content. For real, 2021, we're about to move mountains, and I'm so excited. Not only through Gen Race, but me and Matt over like just for here in the Core Click on the KingCorphish channel have a lot of really dope plans as well. I'm so excited about what's coming up, man. Life's looking very, very good. Like, I don't know. I've taken on a very optimistic mindset as of lately, and it makes me very excited for dope things coming right around the corner as far as the channel goes. So today is actually going to be a little bit of a discussion stream alongside some Smash Bros, if you're cool with that. I know it's, casually 5 a.m., so it's not like we're about to have the most, productive conversation. Like, not everybody who usually comes to the streams are here because we're streaming at a weird time right now. But I know you all saw it during the starting soon screen. I would love some feedback and opinions and all that fun stuff about a potential live stream schedule for the channel. We've never really... Yo, John, you trying to play Smash, though? You trying to hop on Smash, though? Thank you from the bottom of my heart, man. Thank you. Fuck. You've been going so hard with the bombs lately, man. For real, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Everyone spam some hearts there. There it is. Yo, there it is. I love this alert so much. Wait for it. God, yo, there's all the hearts. Thank you guys, and thank you, Legend of a Fallen, $100. That people are willing to go the extra mile like that. Nonetheless, my dude, Legend of a Fallen, because in case y'all don't know, he goes hard pretty frequently on the channel. He's one of the most supportive human beings ever. Thank you, man. Thank you. I did want to get in a call with you when I drove back from Atlanta, or drove to Atlanta from Detroit. I ended up getting into a call with some other friends, and honestly, after a few hours, I just listened to music, listening to podcasts, audiobooks, and I wasn't really in the mood to call anybody else after that. I kind of hit this weird antisocial mode when I was driving home from the holidays. So I apologize we never got into a call. I did see your tweet, and for sure, dude, we will hang on Discord or something very, very soon. Guys, rip audio? No. You guys are fucking with me. You guys can't. Today is not the stream to fuck with me with audio, by the way. All right, like we started things off with that microphone scare. If you can hear me, just type titties. Normally we have you guys type nut, but I don't know. We'll try something different. Let's go with some titties. It's in and out. Oh man, it cut out for a second, but we're all good. Is it good now? Your audio's good. No worries. Woman chest area. I'm glad the Zidane is so like proper about it. Yee, hell yeah. Hammy, I appreciate you checking out the stream, by the way. Thank you. So anyways, yeah, let's actually talk about this before we hop into some Smash Bros. If you guys are cool with waiting just a little bit before some Smash. My dude, Legend of a Fallen, though, that is our Groudon in Gen Race, might I add. I think you should absolutely get that first match, right, dude? You have Smash Bros. You're trying to log on. You're trying to hop on. So, anyways, as far as live stream schedules go, yeah. So this is what we're looking at. Basically, I've never had a schedule on the channel before, as far as live streamings, especially videos. I've actually done a pretty damn good job at giving specific dates for specific uploads for. Now, meeting those specific dates is another story. We jump the ball every once in a while. But as far as streaming goes, I've never had a solidified streaming schedule before. And I think that as of lately on the channel, straight up, I have very much dropped the ball with discipline and consistency. Videos have been fine, but streaming has taken a huge back seat. 2021, I absolutely want that to not be the case. So that's where this whole streaming schedule is going to come into play. Again, I've never had a streaming schedule before, so this is going to be new. But I don't think that it's impossible. So the reason why I don't think that it'll be impossible is because actually every stream here is going to be a stream with somebody else. And it really helps me out with scheduling for things as far as like discipline and all that time management stuff, to do a project or have commitments on my schedule that involve other people, so then that way they held me accountable. Like we've got the Persona 5 Royal Co-op with Frank. This is going to be the big old project on the channel for, honestly, a hot minute. This will be the big live stream series and our main focus for streams for a couple months, because Persona is going to be a very long game. It's going to be really, really exciting stuff. This is not the real Ryan. This is an impersonator Ryan who would never have a schedule. Hey, 2021, this is about to be a new Ryan. All right, man. Carter Ferris. Hey, saw you on Twitter. I talked to you earlier tonight. I didn't know that it was the Browns. That makes a lot of sense because high-key the Browns are not that great. But I did know for a fact that it was the Lions. So earlier tonight during a Gen Race recording session, me and Frank were joking about sports, and I was like, fuck it, Frank Radisi Sports Trivia. Let's hit up the Twitter fam. And my dude Carter came through with some really cool NFL knowledge. Anyways, though. Wait, where's the 9+10 meme? I started a Gen Race episode that we recorded tonight with that meme, and Frank was like, oh, come on, man. It's a new year. We're not gonna... Come on, man. But anyways, though, yeah, stream schedule. Persona for Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday is going to be the exact same schedule as Gen Race, actually, so that won't be too hard for our community here to follow along with. Tales of Symphonia will be starting up on January 12th, I believe. This isn't set in stone, by the way. This is just like 99% set in stone. I'm just waiting on some text from Keyshawn and Brad just to kind of have that final confirmation before I like tweet this and stuff like that. But I kind of figured you guys in the just the low-key 5 a.m. stream community would be down to give some input. Tales of Symphonia is a really dope JRPG game, and it's got a really dedicated community for the game, really dedicated following, but maybe not on this channel because we're typically a Pokemon channel. So I'm really excited to try to, meet some new people with a game that is really coming from my childhood. So me and my older brother Brad are going to be playing through Tales of Symphonia with Dolphin Netplay. We're using an emulator and playing online with each other, which will be really dope. But yeah, Tuesdays and Fridays is what I'm thinking that stream schedule will be, but I still got to get confirmation from Brad. So that's the one that isn't set in stone, is Tales. So another long game. Alongside Persona, we're going to be having 2 super long stream series going on, and because Tales is actually going to be only twice a week instead of 4 times, we're actually going to be playing Tales for a while on the channel. But then, yeah, Saturdays, though, and this is like the big one for me, to be honest, because Saturdays is about to be like the big old wild card stream. Game Jolt, dude, I used to play indie games on this website all the time. Lil Phil, that makes me so excited. Oh my goodness, one of my favorite JRPGs. If you have the time, I'll join. Hell yeah. It'd be cool to figure out. Maybe we could do it with members just to make things more organized and easier to figure out. But yeah, no, it'd be cool to try to do net play with you guys for Tales of Symphonia, because it is a 4-player game, and me and Brad are 2 people, so there's room for 2 more people in there. I know Matt, the editor, Mr. Mopo Schneck on the channel, actually does love Tales of Symphonia, so maybe he'll join along for a couple of streams. But that still leaves room for 1 more person if anybody is interested in playing some Tales for the series. We'll have to figure it all out, though. Like when we actually go live and things like that. Anyways, though, get some sleep, John. You need it, clearly. Are you talking about me, John, or The Legend of a Fallen, John? The meme is confusing to follow at this point, to be honest with you guys, man. Oh my goodness, slid into my DMs, time to climb my boy. Jigga, I'm small for you. I don't know what you're talking about, all right? Size is just a number. It's not about just the size, it's the motion in the ocean that really makes a difference. So at least when dudes with small dicks tell themselves to sleep at night. No, as far as collabs go and things like that, I've never been a dude to look at sub count, because honestly, sub count does not matter. As far as YouTube success goes, personally, I've been able to be full-time with this since, 18,000 subscribers? And that's just because I graduated high school and then moved out on my own right away to do this. YouTube's been my main source of income as soon as I started making money on YouTube. I've never worked another job, so it's kind of crazy. Anyways, Fatal Reasons, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. This dude says, my name's also John. This is so confusing, oh my God! Oh, man. You're John, I'm John, he's John. Are there any other Johns that I should know about? Oh, man, the freaking, the opposite day episode of SpongeBob? That one's a classic, when everybody is Squidward. Y'all know the episode I'm talking about. Oh, man, Ryan, your magic career is crying on the bed? Okay, sure. That counts. I did have, not did, I mean, technically it's not like I got fired or anything, but The only other job that I've worked besides YouTube is Magic. Me and my family did competitive Magic as well as just professional Magic, where we'd get booked at different, stages and auditoriums and competitions and TV shows and things like that, and just perform Magic or compete Magic or whatever. It's a whole tangent that I could go down another day, but today's not that day because I'm in the mood to play some Smash Bros, damn it. I just kind of figured that before we get into Smash, we could just talk about the schedule real quick and y'all could give me some opinions. You guys absolutely seem on board with this schedule. I don't really see anybody in the chat being like, fuck you, no schedule, meh, even though I don't really know what else I was looking for out of asking you guys for your opinions, but I just love keeping you guys in the loop on stuff. Man, good night, fam, much love. Hey, good night, Fatal Reasons. Thank you for all of your super chats tonight, because in case y'all don't know, that wasn't the only super chat that Fatal Reasons gave tonight. He did do one super chat, just a $1 one, silent killer mode when we first went live. My mic was muted and I couldn't say thank you, so I typed it. But he also super chatted $2 during the starting soon screen, and that is also so damn appreciated. Every little bit adds up and counts so much, so thank you so much, Fatal. This dude says, good luck, Ryan. Heart, but also, fuck you, Ryan. And guess what? Fuck you, Fatal Reasons. I'm joking, but thank you so much. Anyways, though, you did Magic? I did do Magic professionally. My entire family performed Magic all around the US and some other countries and TV. Very, very crazy side of me. Interesting part of my life story that comes up somewhat often, but also doesn't come up often either. It's weird. It's weird, but that can literally just be an entire stream for another day. And since Tales of Symphonia is going to be a stream series with my older brother, I'll be honest, we'll probably end up getting into some nostalgic Magic stories, because Brad and I performed together growing up for that series. So definitely make sure you tune in to Tales of Symphonia. We'll talk about it then. Anyways, E-Dog, my dude with a freaking 20. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, man. That's just, Ethan always kills it with support. Before I read that message, I'm warning you, I just got back from Detroit, so no, I haven't looked at the P.O. box yet. But at this point, straight up, I'm just gonna send a text to Dylan now while I remember and just be like, hey, I have a couple people who sent stuff to the P.O. box. Any way that I could take a look at it. When I move to the apartment next month, I'm getting my own P.O. box, and that way he doesn't have the core click. We're too powerful at this point. Multiple people have sent shit to the P.O. box, and I feel bad, like, having to hit up Dylan and be like, hey, can you get this to me? I think we're getting to the point now in the community that y'all are down to send some stuff, and it's so exciting for me, because I've never dreamed. I never could have imagined that this would happen to me. I never imagined this would be a point in my content creation career that you guys would send cool things, so. Me and Frank are thinking about splitting a P.O. box at the apartment complex. Anyways, I will read this, though. He says, wow, I just appeared. I got a dip. I've got work at 6 a.m. Are you in Eastern as well? Because that's a solid 40 minutes from here, bud. Yeah, never updated ya, but I have a new job. Yo, that's exciting. Have a great stream, and honestly, I'm excited for Tales of Symphonia. Low-key, Ethan, I feel like you're just excited for Brad to come back on the channel, because you weirdly got along with him real well during Final Fantasy. How do I become a member? There's a big old join button underneath the stream, or if there isn't a join button, which sometimes happens, YouTube's a little glitchy, there's a link at the top of the description, and if you click that link, then it will do the exact same thing. Anyways though, to be fair, Dylan is probably awake crying at anime music right now. Hey, that dude's been loving Your Lie in April. Or at least the soundtrack from it. He watched it earlier this year, but I don't know if he's watching it again now. But I'll make sure to send a text to Dylan. I should word this properly, because I want to get my point across. How am I trying to do this? Yo, I have a few people within my community sending things to your P.O. box for me. Any chance you could pick or take a look if there's any packages with my name on it when I move to Here. I'm also making sure to, like, I don't know, say my words out loud as I type them, just so that way there's not silence in the stream. But I know that if I don't send something to Dylan now, I'm just gonna forget after the stream, and I really want to make sure that I look at the package from Ethan, because he sent it almost a month ago, I believe. I know Madison also sent some stuff into the P.O. box, a couple cards, like some birthday cards, Christmas cards, holiday cards, and I just want to make sure that, I don't know, if you guys are sending me stuff, I want to open it, and especially on camera too. But anyways, let me make sure to finish this thought for Dylan. Any chance you could take a look if there's any packages with my name on it when I move to the apartment next month? I'ma be getting my own P.O. box as well. Don't wanna be bugging ya for about the I don't need to word all that kind of stuff. We'll just say when I move to the apartment, I'm gonna be getting my own P.O. box as well. Guys, damn it, my camera froze too. You know what's crazy? During Gen Race, there was not a single tech problem. And I mean, like, not a single tech problem. But of course now the camera's freezing and the mic ain't working when we start. Of course. But anyways, alright. Is this enough time for y'all to take a look at the new schedule and give any thoughts or opinions if anybody has it? As far as Game Jolt goes on Saturday, basically what this is me and Keyshawn are just gonna go live, and we're gonna go on a wonderful website called GameJolt.com, which is a cool website for independent game developers to post independent games that they've independently developed. It's really exciting, and me and Keyshawn have been really getting into we've been really getting into indie gaming lately, so we want to try some new stuff, stream it, make some one-off videos based off of it, stuff like that. And it's really, really fun. It's going to be a good time. We did it up in Michigan, but we want to actually really flesh it out. And throughout 2021, have a dedicated day on Saturdays of just saying, yo, this is Game Jolt Saturdays. Let's just try this and see how it goes. Let's go live and pick a game, and if we like it, we like it. If we don't, we move on, try a few different games that stream. And then from there, here, we're going to make the password 6969. Cool? Y'all got that? Awesome. But then from there, if we're not feeling indie games anymore, we're still wanting to just make Saturday become the designated Ryan and Keyshawn day. So we'll go live with something else if we're not feeling indie games. Maybe it could just be a podcast. I mean, Keyshawn loves shooting the shit. We can talk for like 12 plus hours without even realizing it. We could do, here you go. Here is the Smash Arena info, by the way. So if you want to play along, just join and we'll just get some games going. But anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, or even if we're not feeling podcast, we could go live and just work on music, because me and Keyshawn have some cool stuff in the works throughout 2021. Maybe we'll be doing some music stuff. Y'all really love Location. I want to expand on that, to be real with you guys. I had a blast working on that project, and I just want to do more. It was very, very rewarding, to be honest with you guys. But Helltaker Speedrun with Keyshawn? No. But we did really love Helltaker. That game was so much fun, so we will be making a one-off game for it, or one-off video for it, and drop in somewhat soon. What's going on, Andrew? Welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome. But yeah, we're going to be having indie games Saturdays. Maybe if we're not feeling indie games, we'll do podcasts. Maybe if we're not feeling podcasts, we'll do just music stuff. If we're not even feeling music stuff, we could even pick Saturday as a return of, you guys really fighting with that? Okay, cool. Fine, I got to get in line on my own stream. I see how it is. It's fine. You guys know I just love talking to you anyways, so we'll just keep podcasting until it's my turn to play. But anyways, though, hey, Ryan, how's the sleep schedule right now? Somewhat fucked, because clearly I'm live at 5:30 a.m. However, I'm wide awake, and it's only 5:30 a.m. It's weird because I haven't gone to sleep yet. However, I've been sleeping on and off throughout the day lately, just throughout the holiday break. It's been hard to find structure during the holidays. So my plan is after this stream to stay awake, keep working on shit, and then tonight I'll be tired around a reasonable time, and then we'll go to bed, and then the sleep schedule should be fixed. Are you wide awake at 5 a.m.? That would be a fun thing called side effects from the ADHD medicine that I'm on. It's insomnia, one of the real fun side effects from it. I kind of figured if I'm wide awake and the vibes are good, I'm in the mood to stream. I haven't streamed in a minute. I want to hang and play some Smash Bros, man. Anyways, though. Yo, bet! Sam, you don't donate super often. Thank you. Holy crap. Says you didn't play Animal Crossing my birthday, Angie. Admittedly, Sam, I didn't even stream on your birthday, and I feel terrible. Crystal also, I've been meaning to go live with. Not like with, like, in the call, just to go live and hang with Crystal, like, in the chat and stuff. Crystal Knight, one of the mods on the channel, is also, like, just going through some hard times and wanted to hang on stream. I just haven't been streaming lately. It's been, I don't know, been putting my focus into other aspects of the channel so that way that can get up and running and I can basically autopilot videos and then the streams will come along with. That's the thing with the schedule. I think it'll really help. Anyways, though, also I'm sending stuff to Tobin and Lindsay's P.O. Box for you. I cleared it with them, don't worry. Well, thank you for hitting them up and clearing it with them. Hold up, what you falling? Yo, I said me and you gotta do the first match. Get in this arena, my guy. Get in this arena, man. I love how this dude, when he drops bombs, he's just silent killer about it at this point. Man, thank you from the bottom of my heart. It is so freezing cold in my room right now, and I want to put on a jacket. I have a jacket right here, but I feel like I look really good in this I Prevail shirt. So, I don't know. I'm just in a weird... I'm very conflicted. There it is. There's the song. God, I'm still so damn proud of this. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for another $100 bomb, man. Holy shit. Thank you. Please, everybody right now in the chat, I know we did this for the first $100 bomb, but let's do it for this $100 bomb too. Can we please spam some hearts, man? I'm never gonna get over this shit. I'm never going to. It's just so appreciated. Because Legend of Fallen just comes through with so much love, support, and generosity every damn time, man. Every damn time. Also, I'm putting the jacket on for Lil Phil. I've dedicated this to you, man, because, you know what? He brings up a very solid point. I could catch a cold. I don't know if you can actually catch a cold within your own house just for it being slightly chilly. It's literally 69 degrees. The only reason why it's cold is because I had the window open during the Gen Race recording session and the ceiling fan was going on during the Gen Race recording session. When you have multiple people in a room, the room typically gets hotter, and me and Frank record those videos in person, and we're right next to each other when we do record, so it was hotter when we record, but now that I'm alone in the room, I'm very cold, and I don't think y'all care about this shit, but my dude, John, thank you. That is the Groudon. That dude is the reason why we are doing great in Generation Race right now. Yes, y'all heard me. Gen Race update, Team Pineapple, I'm just saying, these next 3 episodes, I played flawlessly. I'm not even gonna cap, I'm not even gonna front. I'm just straight up, I am very proud of how those episodes turned out, gameplay-wise. Team Pineapple is... We've got some good momentum on our side right now. I'm just gonna tell y'all right now, Unova, I'm feeling pretty confident we're gonna pass Frank. Mark my words right here. He's got a sizable lead on me, yes. But I promise, flawless. We will pass him. So just get hyped, man. Gen Race is just getting real interesting. I see my dude Hammy with the eye emoji. He's just like, did I hear a Gen Race? That's my project. That's my baby right there. Yo, New, when are we gonna get you on an episode, though? We had an episode with Matt. We gotta get the other editor in on the Gen Race action. Frank and I are actually looking to reach out to some new content creators and work with other people who aren't Vinny or Dylan this year. Inviting some other Pokemon content creators and non-Pokemon content creators onto Gen Race and, I don't know, shooting the shit with them, hanging with them, interviewing a little bit, letting them plug and promote whatever they've got going on. And we really want to take Generation Race into a very community-driven direction throughout 2021. And hopefully you guys are down with it. And if you haven't noticed, we've been doing things like tweeting out, hey, y'all have any topics or questions to talk about? We've been taking to the comments for things to talk about if we don't have a topic to begin with. If we do have a topic, then that's just an even more exciting episode. I better be in Gen Race. What the fuck, you are Groudon. You are like the boy in Gen Race. But yeah, no, John, my dude, legend, do you have Smash? I know I asked earlier, but I might have missed your message or something. Next match, we're going to be hopping in this. I'd like to throw out there, by the way, I think I'm going to go undefeated in tonight's stream. There, I said it. I said it. You can't take that shit back. I'm feeling confident that I'm going to be going undefeated in today's stream. Anyways, though, how's it going? Ikira says, sorry, I had to, do it to you. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. I'm working, I'm in a lab, so I can't bring my Switch. Gotcha. However, next Smash stream, dude, let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Yo, my dude, Pikachu Farktic. Pikachu of Arctic. Did I really just say Pikachu Farktic? That's not a word. Thank you for the $2. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well. Everyone in the chat, let's get all kinds of Happy New Years going on because this is the first stream of 2021 here on the KingCorphish channel, which is very, very exciting. Very exciting. Anyways, though, yeah, Sam, you are absolutely correct. I forgot to read the rest of your message. I'm a bad streamer. But anyways, though, also it's gonna be UK Sweets and Chocolate. I miss you. Why you miss me, Sam? You've never even met me. You can't miss someone who you've never even met. Sam. I'm just joking. I've missed you too. I've missed streaming. I've missed you guys in the chat. I've missed everything about this. I say this every time, but whenever I do stream, my favorite aspect of it is just getting to hang with you guys and getting to meet the people within the community that has allowed me to live my dream. I miss talking to you. So does everyone. Straight up. I don't mind getting like a lot more like transparent and personal in today's stream because first of all, it's 5:30 a.m. Second of all, it's Smash. Third of all, 50 people. So cool. Well, all 50 of you guys are about to get a real good peek behind the curtain into the life of Ryan. So past few weeks, your boy's not been on ADHD medicine, which means here, let me paint you a good picture the same way that I explained this to Frank. You guys ever see the movie Ice Age by any chance, the DreamWorks movie? You guys know this thing, this guy right here, this motherfucker. That's been me for the past like 3 weeks almost. All right, like straight up, thoughts aren't controlled. Thoughts are fast as fuck, boy, and it's yeah, no, Handy, that is some I'm literally, me and Frank call it scrat brain, all right? Just for, like, full context and full, like, transparency and everything, like, this has been my life the past few weeks. More or less, absolutely my fault. I didn't plan ahead in the sense of, I just didn't take into consideration that the medicine people, hi Maddie, how are you doing, would have a Christmas break. So more or less how it all ended up playing out was I ran out of medicine, then I went to Detroit for the holidays because the office was closed that I'd normally get it from. I ended up going up to Michigan, and I wasn't able to get back until New Year's. Well, guess what? They have an extended New Year's weekend as well, so I literally didn't get back onto this shit until today. It was all my fault for just not taking into consideration that holidays exist, and they will take time off for said holidays. It's all like a learning curve, though, because I've just now been starting this, and it's been a very, very new adventure for me, but That has been my life. So as far as like, DMing with people and things like that, yeah, no, I've straight up dropped the ball on almost like everybody in my life just because fucking trying to focus on life as well as responding to, I don't even want to sit here and say I have a lot of people in my life that I gotta respond to throughout the day. I'm just gonna sit here and say it's an overwhelming amount of people. But I'm also an easily overwhelmed boy in general. But yeah, no, straight up just attempting to focus on typical day-to-day things and then staying on top of DMs as well as holidays, traveling, New Year's, Christmas, family, friends in Detroit, stuff like that. It's just I've dropped the ball in general. Like you kind of see it in the channel and the content lately. Just we haven't been super on strict with the schedule or anything like that. What is the background music? Well, I have a big old screenshot of Spotify right there in the corner. So then that way you know what the background music is. I was in the mood to listen to VGR Glitch X City today. So we're rocking out with Zach Boucher, who is a YouTube rapper. Particularly does anime and gaming raps, which is really, really dope. And I've actually worked with him a little bit. I've done some lyric video work with him. It's been a few years, though, since I've actually made a lyric video with Zach. High key, him and I actually still, reach out to each other in the DMs, wish each other happy birthday, keep up to date with, projects going on. Like, I'll send him a Snapchat or some shit if, me and Frank are listening to a song from him and getting really, really hype. Is FaZe low-key? Is this dude literally just gonna sit here and... Okay, cool. Because I was gonna say... If you're just gonna hand me the dub, I don't take pity dubs. I want to lose with pride, man. But also, I'm in a lot more talkative mood today because I haven't streamed in a bit, man. Give me a few consistent streams in a row, so then that way when I go live, I don't have to feel like I'm catching up with y'all. And then that's when the competitive smash and competitive showdown shit comes out. Yo, bet! Trainer, thank you so much for a $3 dono. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, Trainer Green. I love that name. Do you have any exciting projects in the works? Chorvin, there's always exciting projects in the works. I'll give you some dates after I read this dono message. Also, good game phase. Get some GGs up in the chat. And then literally first battle is a lost, bud. I know, I tweeted I was going to go undefeated and everything. I was feeling hype, but yeah, no, now I'm in podcast vibes. Anyways, says, yo, I've been watching you for nearly 3 years. Wow, thank you. Says, I don't really speak too often, mainly because I'm a bit shy, but I just wanted to say thank you. You and your friends inspire me to want to do better at my own content. Anyways, good luck in Smash, kick some butt. Let's spam some hearts for Trainer Green. I'm glad that you found some courage, though, to at least leave a dono message. Whenever people say in the comment section or in the chat or in their super chats or donos or whatever that they're a bit shy, obviously, I absolutely understand where you're coming from. Confidence is a very difficult thing to confront and overcome sometimes. But it always makes me so damn happy whenever I see people who do acknowledge themselves as a typically shy individual coming out of their shell. And even if it's something as simple as to say, hi, I like your content, or hi, thank you for doing what you do, or hey, I'm gonna kick your ass and smash the fuck, bitch. Anything. It puts the biggest smile on my face. I love seeing people come out their shell, and that's the point of this channel, is to hang out with like-minded people, meet friends, play games that we all like, things like that. That's part of the fun with going live with a little bit more obscure games, like Tales of Symphonia, when we go live with that next week with that new live stream Let's Play. I'm so excited to see what kind of people we're going to gather in the chat. Because that's a little bit more of a obscure game. It's very out of left field for this channel. It's a little bit underground. But it does have a community of people who love it. So it's going to be so cool to just meet new people, man. I'm so excited. Hi, I like your content, Petty Pete. I like your content. God, y'all are the greatest, though. What animes are you looking forward to watching for the winter 2021 season? I have at least 6 animes. Carter, hit me with a list, and then I'll be able to answer that question a little bit easier, I'll be honest with you. Did you see the picture I sent on Twitter replying to your boner Pikachu with the drinking age meme? No, but I will absolutely look at this because I love memes. I really, really do. Let me go into the DMs real quick because I had to send this tweet to Matt yesterday to edit the video. So I actually have access to that boner Pikachu tweet on hand because that tweet was made like a week ago now. Here it is. December 19th it was made. So actually, how many weeks is that now? How many weeks? Oh yeah. Okay. Over 3 weeks. No, about 2.5, just about 3 weeks though. You said DMs like 500 times so far. Look, man, it's like 6 a.m. Anyways, though, where's the, who am I looking for? Scott Cullen, you are the response that I'm looking for right now. Where is it? You guys have been killing it, though, with so much. Like, I love that y'all are down to interact with Gen Race. Because if we don't have an idea for a topic for a video, going with the Q&A stuff, or just even hitting you guys up for topics, it's so cool, man. Oh, my Lord. It's one thing to go for the actual president, but it's another thing to go for the dude's daughter. What'd she do? What'd she do, though? I don't know. I don't want to get into it. I really don't want to get into it. Thanks, Hammy. Guys, the day is gonna come when I meet Muhammad in person, like at a PAX or something like that. I'm gonna give the dude a big ol' hug. I'm gonna be like, yo, this is the reason why Gen Race is beautiful. This man right here. I'm just gonna big ol' side hug. This is my dude, Hammy. He's gonna literally just deck me in the fucking face, like right there. Oh my goodness. If y'all don't know, new Empire in the chat. He's, that's my dude, Hammy. Such a talented editor, for real. I know I said that like 6 times this stream so far, and I'm gonna keep saying it because I want to keep hyping you up. For real, I can see all the work that he puts into his stuff, and it's so damn commendable. Anyways, all right, Ryan, I'm out. Hopefully talk later. For sure, John. Thank you for both generous donations, dude. Generous donations, if you will. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. And everybody in the chat, say goodbye to Legend of the Fallen as well. Have some fun at work. And just keep killing it, dude. Can't wait to see you in more streams moving forward. We've got really dope stuff coming very soon. I think I responded to someone in the chat who asked, hey, Ryan, any cool projects coming soon for the channel? And the answer is a big ol' absolutely. Throughout November and December, I kind of tried to ball a little bit on, more ambitious out of left field projects. And to be honest, I really just kept it to just Gen Race and 3-way versus when that was going on. Which we didn't miss episodes of that, which I think is very commendable in its own right. However, I didn't really do much extra, which is new for me with content creation. I've never really prioritized other stuff in my life since YouTube started to take off. But anyways, though, where is this pick? This is the pick that I was looking for. I'm gonna honestly just take you and can we let's put you here, like right here, just kind of like above the face cam, but it's still out of the way of everything, right? We'll head over to starting soon screen, which I kind of altered for tonight's stream, just for fun. I don't really alter that starting soon screen, and we will paste the text here. So now if we have any new people joining into the stream, we can get some opinions in real time. Because again, I've never had a schedule for streaming before. It's new for me, and I just want to understand the situation in its entirety before committing, I guess. Like, if you guys aren't down, I know, yo, Kabuster, low-key, or even FaZe, never mind, your battle just started. I'm ready for next battle, just letting y'all know in the chat. But, so at this point of the stream, if I get into the ring, if other people could just back out so that way I can just keep playing, that'd be very appreciated. I want to try to play with as many people as possible. I can talk and play at the same time. Do you guys want me to leave? Are you talking about the stream? No. If you're talking about the Smash game, possibly. Depends. Oh, man. Looking good. Can't wait to see the notification pop up on my phone. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, let Mr. Streamer Man play. Exactly. I run such a weird live stream in the sense of like, I don't get stressed when I don't play the game. And that's very different compared to every streamer on the internet ever. So what was I saying before? Oh yeah, okay. So, stream schedule. Can y'all read that well, or is it a little small? I actually think it might be a little small. We're just gonna group these items together, and then we're just going to hit copy, and then we're going to delete, and then we're gonna come back to this screen so we can hit paste. Only to find out that it literally didn't paste at all. Also, the Team Pineapple alert almost played. You guys just love it when technical difficulties. Jesus. All right, fine. We'll just remake it from scratch. It's fine. I'm not even playing the game anyways. This is just the core click. Y'all are down to play without me, apparently. It's funny because you guys know how my streams work at this point. Like, you guys don't mind if I enter just podcast mode for a little. So here's what we'll do. We'll put the stream schedule here. I think that is probably like the smallest that I could get it to where you guys could still read the text. The only text you guys probably can't read is the Monday and Thursday streams will be on Frank's channel. Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see. Let me know. If that's like illegible in the chat. But yeah, just wanting to just see what the people are thinking of the schedule. One of the big concerns for the live stream schedule that we have is the British viewers. That was where I was about to take my previous thought. Because obviously the British people are in different time zones than here in the US. 8 p.m. works very, very well for me and the people that I'll be doing the live streams with, but that is gonna be like, what, 3 a.m. for the Brits? Sam, if you're still in the stream, I'm very sorry, and here's my plan. Every stream, yes, will be at like 3 a.m. for the Brits, based off of this schedule. But these are just the streams that are part of the schedule. I still want to stream solo stuff. Like, these are just the series, plus the Game Jolt night with Keyshawn, which is gonna just eventually become Saturdays with Ryan and Keyshawn. Like, it's not gonna stay Game Jolt forever. Eventually will change. But yeah, that's just the definitive series and the definitive collaborative streams that we'll be doing. I still love going live and just shooting the shit with you guys, whether it's a podcast thing or Smash or whatever, and just doing solo stuff. And I know me. When I start doing too much collab stuff, I start wanting to just do the norm with streaming things again. We literally have a stream schedule where 7 out of 7 days a week will be collaborative streams, so what I'm thinking is to combat this will be sometimes 2 streams a day. Probably Mondays and Thursdays is when the 2 streams a day is going to happen, so we can have 1 stream on Frank's channel for Persona, and then we can go live here with whatever I'm in the mood to play. It might be indie stuff, it might be Smash, it might be Showdown. Hell, we might even start a stream series of some sort of a game that I'm in the mood to play. I still haven't beat Crash. I haven't forgotten about that. Me and my dude, Frozen Face Cam, shout out to the dude. Me and Mr. Matt, the editor, Mopo Schnack himself. I already fought FaZe, didn't I? You're King K. Rule. If you could swap out, we could let somebody else for the next fight, that'd be great. Otherwise, thank you. Otherwise, we'll start replaying people. You guys can join at any time. After this match, I'll get the ID and the passcode up again, and we can just keep getting more people in. I want to play with as many of you guys tonight as possible. This is not a member stream. Just anybody is available to get to play today. But what was I talking about earlier? I think I was talking about the more normal streams. Monday and Thursday is when that's going to happen. So we'd have Persona on Frank's channel, but then we'll still be able to do solo stuff here. Yeah. Oh, I remember what I was going to say. Me and Matt have a collaborative stream series where the art got commissioned earlier not this week, actually. I think it's been about a week and a half now. Maybe 2 weeks. The Pokemon White Blindfolded stream series. I'm not saying it's gone. I'm not saying it's done. I'm not saying it's over. What I am saying is there's some more fun ideas out there that I just want to execute right now. such as, yo, I know a lot of you guys in the Pokemon community have seen Radical Red going around lately. Super, super difficult ROM hack of Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, except it's, I believe the story is still the exact same. Like, I think it is still just Fire Red, Leaf Green. I don't know if there's really anything added to those games. But the Pokedex goes all the way up to Gen 8. I want to play it. They added so much new stats to all kinds of new mons. They added typings to mons. They altered stats of mons. They altered moves of certain mons and, you know, how much damage these moves do. Me and Matt were in a Discord call for probably like 3 or 4 hours, just doing so much research on Radical Red. They, the game developers, the team behind that ROM hack, put out a Google Drive folder. I am getting my ass handed to me, by the way, but again, I'm just focused on talking right now. The game devs put out a Google Drive folder that is filled with dozens upon dozens upon dozens of just Word doc files and spreadsheet files and stuff like that, going over so much info in that ROM hack. It's so dang exciting, and if you guys want to look through it later in tonight's stream, maybe like in between Smash battles, it'll get you guys pretty dang hype. I have a really cool idea for a Radical Red themed countdown timer with a really cool song. So all of this stuff got commissioned already and is in the works with Demo and Scott right now. So just kind of letting y'all know, Radical Red coming very soon. That's going to be, yeah, I just straight up got 3-0'd. I got swept. You hate to see it. Maybe I shouldn't be talking while playing, but again, would you guys prefer if streams are more gameplay focused or more? This is a very update video-y. I think an update video might actually be necessary for all this info I'm talking about. Haha, you suck. You're a splitart. I'm not going to disagree with you. However, I totally will say, if I weren't talking, I'd probably be playing better. That's all I'm going to say. Podcasty? That's me. I already knew. Oh, this is the 7 Deadly Sins song. That's cool. But I already knew that I wasn't going to play super well in this stream. I would try to go undefeated, but it's going to be a very just update, announcement-esque stream. Once we get into the swing of things with more consistent streaming, then I promise the competitive, yo, we're going to go undefeated tonight streams with Smash and Showdown will make a return, because I can get very invested in this shit when I focus on it. Right now, I'm just talking. Ryan, you making a 2020 rewind? Yes! Today's stream is more so updating y'all on stuff happening for streams very soon. Clearly, we're talking about series and the schedule and all that stuff. I don't mind if you guys play. I'm a spectate. And then we'll join in the next round. Maybe tonight's stream could be a good, like, spectate, then I play. Spectate, then I play, and we just alternate. But yeah, we're definitely doing a 2020 rewind this year. It's gonna drop in January. I wanted to use the rewind to announce Persona, and if Persona is gonna be starting on January 12th, I'd have to get the rewind finished before then. But Persona absolutely needs the priority. I already feel bad that we weren't able to drop it January 3rd, so I want to make sure that January 12th, or is it the 11th? Let me check this. January 11th, Monday, January 11th. Is when Persona starts, and I need to make sure that the counter timer is done before then. So, my big old main focus as far as content this week is getting the Persona countdown timer ready. I'm going to be trying a lot of very new stuff for that timer that I've never tried before in previous animation work. You know what else I haven't tried? Letting my face cam just go one stream without freezing, man. It was fine during Gen Race. But of course, when I go live is when it freezes. It's a motherboard problem. I just can't have too many things plugged into my USB ports. But you know what's crazy is I unplugged my controller and plugged into my Switch for the stream. So I actually don't know why my camera's not freezing. There were more things plugged into my PC during Gen Race earlier tonight. Anyways, though, Crimson Creamer, how you doing, man? I've known that dude for what, 3 years now? Or are we at 3? What are we at, Crimson? It's another content creator within the community. Shout outs to him and big ups, all kinds of hearts and everything. Subscribe to him if you're looking for a new content creator. But anyways, Promised Neverland, Dr. Stone. The time I got reincarnated into a slime. I've heard things about that one. ReZero, 7 Deadly Sins, Eurocamp, my anime list. You know what's crazy? Carter, none of those anime I'm actually hyped for at the moment. I'm actually not huge on anime at the moment. The show that I'm actually going to be getting into very soon is Big Mouth, which I know a lot of you guys are probably about to be like, Big Mouth, that show's fucking dumb, man. What the hell? Why are you getting into Big Mouth? It's not really my type of show. I've never been huge into Family Guy or Simpsons or American Dad or Cleveland Show or any shows like that. The reason why I'm interested in Big Mouth, though, is because it's written by John Mulaney, which is a fantastic comedian. I love his work. And they do a really great job of personifying everyday issues that people run into, whether it's with mental health or puberty and the way the body changes and discovering things with sexual adult themes. It's a great show. It's really well written as long as you can get past the stupid, goofy goofball adult animated cartoon humor. I'm not a fan of that shit, personally. 90% of their jokes don't land with me, but I just love how well that they personify real world issues. Anyways, though, yo, if I can recommend an anime, Golden Kamui? Kansas. I don't know. I'm just bullshitting. It's hilarious, but a crazy anime. If it ain't too long, I'll totally check it out. One of my goals throughout 2021 is to absolutely watch more anime, because I used to love watching anime in high school, and I kind of fell out of it when YouTube took off. And it's a hobby of mine that I should put some more time into again. I miss it. I know Sam's been trying to get me to watch Ruby for a minute, and that's also on my list. I have a list. I just am not knocking things out on said list. Blue Exorcist is plenty of manga to read. It's funny. It's my favorite anime, but I've never read the manga for it. The only manga that I've ever read is read Naruto. I've read a good amount of that and the Shippuden manga. And I read a good amount of Pokemon manga, if I'm not mistaken. But I was a kid when I read the Pokemon manga, like Pokemon Red Adventures. I don't remember it very well. Actually, I just don't remember it, period. Don't ask me anything about the Pokemon manga. Naruto manga, I'm probably a little bit better at. Anyways, though, I have a list too long. See, it's like I actually have an anime list. And it's I'd like to think it's rather commendable. There's a good amount of, yeah, I'm going to be playing the next match, by the way. I'm just showing off my anime list first, and then we'll hop into a smash. Where is it? Right here. I tweeted it to content creator earlier. I'd like to think it's a somewhat commendable list. I know I am not weeb status. I'm not at like Frank or Dylan status, or likely anybody in the chat status either. You guys are probably so much more knowledgeable in anime than I am, but I mean, like, I've seen a good amount of series. I've seen a good amount of series, you know? Currently, I'm in the middle of Mob Psycho. I couldn't get through the first season. It wasn't my thing. Second season, I've heard, is much better. I absolutely have seen a good amount of stuff. It's also not the most updated either, because I've actually seen Soul Eater since I made this list. I gotta add Soul Eater to the currently watching. I've seen Assassination Classroom, Fire Force. I have seen shit since then, too. But definitely, I needed to work on it. Anyways, though. Oh, Crimson heading out? I wish I could stay, but I gotta go to work now at the hospital, which is why I'm up, yeah, dude, from 6 a.m. Grind don't stop. Big respect. Have a good day, my dude. Also, remember, go on and keep on keeping on. Dude, I love it. So, I'm assuming that Crimson Creamer's favorite anime is My Hero, because he references it a lot on his channel. And what he even just said right there, remember to go beyond. That's a thing from My Hero, is go beyond plus ultra. To keep on keeping on, though, that is a Crimson Creamer iconic original quote right there. I'm getting my ass handed to me by this big old donkey. Good lord. How much am I allowed to blame, losing on internet speed, by the way? Because I will be absolutely real with y'all, okay? Look at this. Okay, so if FaZe could like give me a second to breathe. No, you're not gonna, let me show this shit. Okay, there we go, fine, that works. Okay, so look at this. Look at me and look at when Martha moves. You see that? You see that? That's brutal. This is Smash servers at its finest. All right, I'm sorry, but like, I am not playing at peak performance right now. This is just shooting the shit. Updating, we'll continue right now, guys. Updating you guys on stuff with the channel. It's just a much more updatey stream in general. But oh my god, if I don't win a single match tonight, y'all cannot hold tonight stream over me. Like, this internet speed's garbage, and I ain't even focusing. It's funny that's always my excuse whenever I like lose games is, dude, I just wasn't focusing on this shit, because it's always true. I never do focus on shit like that, but I do know that when I do put like legitimate focus in on something, like a game, I'm significantly better. But there's just something about talking that seems really more appealing for me. I'm a very talkative dude. Oh, man. Input lag? It's not even input lag. It is absolutely internet speed. Because it doesn't always feel like this. It just feels like this whenever I play online. Like, me and Frank will boot up Smash Bros. Yo, FaZe... Believe it! Good combo. Straight up, that is a fantastic combo. Like, I gotta just give you all of the hype for that one. You totally just gave me a few hits, threw me up in the air, and then landed your final smash on me right then there. That was just, y'all are great at Smash, in case you guys didn't realize. Get some GGs. That was a good fucking play, man. Get out of the arena. I want to play again. Nah, I'm joking. I've been saying in the stream, we're gonna alternate back and forth between podcasts and spectating and playing the game and all that fun stuff. So, Kabuster and FaZe, y'all can go at it. I don't think I fought Kabuster yet, though. I believe that should be the next match for me. So, if y'all could just kind of dip, that'd be great. Actually, what would be also pretty dang helpful is if you guys, if you did have a match, leave the arena, and then that way new people can join in. After this battle, and in the chat, I'm gonna need you guys to remind me because I'll probably forget. Start spamming, show the arena ID and the password again. And I'll make sure to show it because I wanna make sure y'all know tonight's stream is not Smash Bros with members. Normally we do Smash Bros with our member squad whenever we do stream Smash, but look, man, it's like 5 in the morning. I was just like, whoever's here, let's just play. But anyways, as far as members go, Frank and I talked about some really cool perks coming very soon with you guys, like having you get to sit in on Generation Race recording sessions. I know a lot of you guys loved the exclusive member streams, and we haven't done them in a little while because I'm trying to think of a cool way to bring them back, and we were thinking it'd be really cool to just go live with a member exclusive stream for my members and Frank's members, and just set up a camera literally right there in the room, and just hit record and just, or hit start stream, and just to do an exclusive stream with the members where we wouldn't like interact with y'all super often, but you guys could get to just watch us record Generation and get that really cool behind the scenes action. We're going to be talking about stuff like that within future Generace episodes and really getting that off the ground as well. So, yeah, Basement Boys, member streams are coming back very, very soon. Better than ever as well, which is super exciting. Anyways, Mariana, or as Frank says, Marinara, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Or I should say good morning. It's nice 6 a.m., isn't it? You know what's funny? I just got a text from Brad about Tales of Symphonia. And here's the thing. He says, I'll double check with Amber. I'll say, don't keep me posted. Turn on low power mode. I don't know if y'all do this with your phones or not, but I gotta have my phone in low power mode at all times or else it just bugs me. Because there's no reason to keep your phone in just normal battery mode. You just waste battery. What's the difference? You use your phone anyways. It just kind of cuts back on some smooth animations. That's the only difference. And also, low power mode shows the percentage of your phone, which is just more convenient. Anyways, I'm getting input lag as well. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that's a internet problem. That's just a big old Nintendo Smash servers issue. Their Smash servers aren't that great. Anyways, though, if you guys are trying to join, there you go. This is the ID and arena info. I'm gonna just casually. That's a Persona song. I'm hyped up on it. I'm gonna play Persona soon. I can't wait. Let's get some text going that says, play with me. And then we'll go ID. It is gonna be 38248. And then the pass is 6969 giggity. There we go, there we go. It's gonna bug me if we have Arial font because any Arial font's just bad. Bam. KingCorphish is the font you're gonna wanna go with. I'm just saying, one of my favorite fonts. All right, boom. So now, if you wanna play, there is the info up at all times. Hammy, you have Smash? Mr. New at Empire. Hammy, even if you're trying to just hop on Discord and just chill for a bit, your call. I know it's a weird time, but also aren't you from Africa if I'm not mistaken? I believe you're from Africa. Isn't that what your Twitter says? Sherlock Ryan is on the case. Sherlock Ryan, Detective Ryan. I gotta see. I'm almost positive you, like, in your location or something. Didn't you say? Are you? Africa is a continent? I'm from North America. That's a continent. South Africa, yeah, and I'm at work right now. So first of all, I'm very proud of myself for remembering. Second of all, big bummer that you're at work. What time is it for you right now, though? Because for me, we just hit 6 a.m. For you, though, I literally don't have the first clue. I literally do not have the first possible clue what time it could be. Like what? I don't even know what time zone you're in. In the slightest. I'm an uncultured American, but at least I'm proud of it. At least I'm aware of it. I'm also gonna move you over here because it's gonna bug me. I might take a stupid hit. I might. If I do, it is what it is. Or multiple stupid hits. Damn, Joker. Fucking keep shooting me with your literal gun. Dude, Joker has a gun. I'm sorry, wait, what? I'll be honest, I don't know much about Persona. The only thing that I know about Persona is literally Joker in Smash Bros. I don't know anything about like the context of his moveset. Internet speed fucked your boy up and totally made me fall off the map, and you hate to see it. Oh my goodness, man. Gonna know it's Faye? F-A-I-E. Yo, Splitart. Also, just your name in general, that's great. What do you mean by F-A-I-E? Faye, Fi, Foo? Fee-Fi Fo-Fum? I think that's a... What is that? That's a nursery rhyme of some sort. Isn't that the giant and Jack the Beanstalk? You know, the dude who comes back home with... You know, he sells all of his, like, family's savings for a couple of magic beans. Like, the families... Aren't they, like, starving or something? They're like... Yo, Jack, we need you to go bring this money to the local merchant to buy food for the family. We're starving. And then Jack comes home like 5 hours later. All right, so I spent all of our money, but magic beans. Low key, if there was anyone in Core 4 who'd come home with magic beans, it'd be me. Let's be real here. I'd be like, Dylan, look, dude, the dude told me they're magic. All right, hold up. Final smash! And I fucked it up. Damn it, I missed it. Again, internet lag. I actually think that the lag in this battle... I'm gonna repeat myself. I really think the lag in this battle is worse than the previous one. I'm telling y'all, this ain't great. Like, hold up. You see it? You see? Let's do that one more time. Like, it's... Guys, my Smash streams ain't too competitive tonight. I know I've said that so many times, but look, I'm just telling y'all how it is. Can we just... Oh, I missed my grab! Damn it. It's some weird metaverse crap. Wait, what's some weird metaverse crap? You talking about the gun from Joker? Oh, wait, that's in Frank's Frank's rap. The something spitting metaverses. Again, I don't know much about Persona, but I'm very excited to learn about this game. I'm so psyched to just get invested into all the lore that the game has to offer. I know it's going to be a very dialogue-heavy game, which a lot of you guys in the chat are probably looking at that of like, Ryan, you're not going to fucking stand a chance. I went for a counter. I went for B down. I landed on the edge of the stage, and I hit B down in time. That hit that Joker just landed on me, the Flamezard just got, should have been deflected, but the internet delay. Like, I'm not getting all, like, upset or anything or angry or flustered, just because it's like, I can't get pissed at a game where the internet is, you know, biting me in the ass, and it's just 6 a.m. anyways. If we do have a battle, by the way, leave the arena. Don't just, like, go back in line or go to the waiting area. If you guys keep leaving, then I'll be good to have battles with new people, and we can swap everybody out as often as possible. But anyways, what was I just saying? Aquaman drowns at the end of Persona 5 Royal? Well, thanks for the spoilers, Petart. And then, anyways, I know a lot of you guys are probably going to be looking to that Persona series and being like, Ryan, you're not going to stand a fucking chance in that project. Fucking having to pay attention to dialogue. That series is about to be such a meme. No. I'm going to straight up, like, I'm saying this right here, right now. No. I am so damn excited to actually, like, read. I'm so excited to get invested into this game, to get invested in the lore and the story and the plot and the art style and the cutscenes and everything. The music, it looks so damn pretty and so beautiful. The game mechanics, I'm so excited to play a turn-based RPG, like Pokemon, but just something that's more intricate. Like, as far as my RPG history goes, as a gamer, Tales of Symphonia is really... I probably shouldn't have sat there and waited. Donkey Kong could charge his punch. But, yeah, Kibuster, you're just gonna fucking do the cheap grab you and run off the edge strat? Okay, fine. Joke's on you. I'm just fucking podcasting anyways, bitch. There, yeah, no, all three kills was just... Yeah, put me over your shoulder like a fucking laundry bag. All right, Kibuster. Joke's on you. I'm just podcasting anyways. Got him. Anyways, though, I called BS on Ryan focusing. I signed up for like a fucking 40 to 50 episode long stream series with Frank. If I don't focus on this game, it'll be brutal to just go live. How many episodes is Frank's Persona series actually? How many episodes are we looking at? It's let's see this shit. We had 64 streams? Yeah, strip, 64 streams. If I don't pay attention to the story and the dialogue and I actually read for myself, I guarantee that project, that entire series, will be brutal and it'll be like pulling teeth to go live with. I will like take that stream series like seriously. And I'm so damn excited to see why Frank loves that game so much. I'm so excited to see why his community loves it so much. And I'm so excited for the Core Click to, you know, start interacting with the Couch Crew. Like, we're a very integrated community between the Core Click and the Couch Crew. But the Persona side of Couch Crew is something new and different. I'm just so psyched. But anyways, though, Ryan, we will quiz you after the series. Fuck you, quiz me during this, like, solo streams. I'll go live with Smash Bros. The same day that we do Persona, and the entire chat will be like, okay, Ryan, did you pay attention to the fucking dialogue in the first palace cutscene when Joker's left testicle almost got cut off? I'll be like, well, I can't believe I missed that. Are we all just gonna ignore the fact that someone's spectating right now? Can you tell these Smash streams really don't have like a lot of rules or structure to them? Nothing about my channel has structure to it. It's why we're trying a new stream schedule throughout 2021. I've never had a stream schedule throughout my 9 years of making content, so it's we're gonna be giving that a shot. We will. Why did I open YouTube? There's a reason why I opened this website. I was gonna show y'all something. I don't remember what I showed y'all, what I was gonna show y'all. Oh well, it is what it is. So I shut out the Bald Gamer here. I don't really know what his content's like. I can't say I've ever really seen his stuff. I'm subscribed for some reason. I don't remember watching something. But he popped up on my recommended. He's going to do an Omega Ruby Let's Play very soon. That's really cool. I like his artwork. That's what caught my eye. He looks like the trainer from Black 2, White 2. It is fucking dope. Low-key, kind of stealing me and Keyshawn's thing. Where the fuck is... We watched clips from this series earlier this week, so I'm not going to bore y'all with sitting through clips again. But whenever me and Keyshawn do a project that isn't Crash Bandicoot, we always get custom artwork made of us of the characters from the game. And high-key, me and Keyshawn, we commissioned the artwork for our next video series, and I'm very excited. Y'all gonna not let me play? Didn't I say we're gonna alternate? Okay, fine, podcast. You guys, you brought the podcast tonight. This is just like Among Us, so where if you're gonna kill me first, I'm not gonna complain. I'm just gonna fucking talk anyways. Oh man, but anyways. Yeah, no, me and Keyshawn commissioned the artwork for our next video series, which we will be starting in the summer. We're going to be focusing on the streams from now until then, but when Keyshawn visits Georgia for July, because please help me, Drake Dragon, I'd love to help you with your channel and supporting you and gaining a new audience. However, spamming and advertising is not the way to do it. So I'm just going to casually remove these messages. But if you stick around in the community long enough, I'll be real with you, I'll probably end up checking out your channel and your content and then shouting you out naturally to the community. So just get to know people, get to meet people, make some friends, and that's the best way to get your channel to grow. From personal experience, I can confirm making friends is the best way. Just focus on that and you will go places. But anyways, though, yeah, me and Keyshawn, him visiting Georgia is going to be a annual thing where he just comes and stays for a month throughout the summer. He turns 21 this July, so him and I commissioned artwork for a X and Y drinking game. Soul Link. Very excited. It's gonna be like the sequel to Black 2, because our first Pokemon project was Black and White, then we did Black 2, White 2, so now the next Pokemon thing will be X and Y. I'm just so psyched. We're gonna record the whole thing in person while he's here this summer, celebrating his 21st birthday. It's gonna be a banger series. I know y'all are gonna love it. However, it's not gonna happen for a minute. We're gonna focus on streams from now until then. Anyways, so you're streaming at the perfect time for me. Luke, that makes me happy, because it's fucking 6 a.m. This is a very different stream time for probably, like, anybody else in the core click. But hey, we're just playing some Smash. Luke, since you are, like, a big old regular here in the community, in the core click, let me know, what do you think of the new stream schedule? This has been the big old talk of tonight's stream, is just getting everyone on the same page of, yo, very soon I would like to try to just have a more structured approach to the live streams here on the channel, and I hope that this will work for y'all. 8 p.m. every day. It just sucks in the sense of I feel bad for the Brits. I know Sam specifically loves giving me shit whenever I go live at non-Brit friendly times, but I think having a set schedule for 8 p.m. definitively, like, we will go live at 8 p.m. every single day, and y'all will get used to that. From there, we'll be able to have, like, you know, more just spontaneous streams scattered throughout the week as well. That'll be the solo stuff, and that will be the streams that will be at good times for those of us in the core click who live in other time zones. Anyways, we're about to take on a big old Minecraft Steve. And I've never fought Steve before. This is my first time fighting a Minecraft Steve in Smash. That's exciting. Anyways, see you, Frank, Dylan, and Ryan. Play Fire Emblem, please. Before you leave, hopefully you're still here, I'll tell you something that I know will get you very excited. Me and Brad have been talking. Tales of Symphonia will be the next Ryan and Brad series that starts on the 12th. But we have talked about doing some Fire Emblem streams very soon. Not soon, actually. Tales of Symphonia is coming first. But we've been talking about doing some Fire Emblem content. Fire Emblem is one of Brad's favorite games in general. He's played, no joke, every game in the series. So he's always wanted to show me Fire Emblem. It'll be really cool to do that for a stream series, I think. Because the only Fire Emblem game that I've ever played is Radiant Dawn. I played it when I was a kid, and I did love it. But I also don't know if I can count it as me playing it. It was... Brad played it when we were kids, and I sat next to him, and I was player 2. That's how I've honestly experienced a lot of games growing up. Honestly, just a lot of games in my life, period. Like, technically, I've never played Mario Galaxy, but I have played through the entirety of Mario Galaxy collecting star bits. I was the pointer. I was player 2. So, did I play through Mario Galaxy? I don't know. I've experienced quite literally the full campaign, every world that the game has to offer, but I didn't do it. I was just collecting the fucking star bits the whole time. Same with like Mario Odyssey. I didn't really play Mario Odyssey. I was Cappy during the entirety of Mario Odyssey. I did a full campaign. I was just fucking... And I was like, oh, hey, cool, Mario, you're a frog now. Fucking jump high, bitch. If you all actually are curious, though, and want to see my Mario Odyssey playthrough, because it was on the channel, it was me and Tony, who's one of the head moderators here. You just blew yourself up, Steven. But yeah, no, me and Tony did a playthrough of it. He's one of the head moderators on the channel. That's still, to this day, one of my favorite series on the channel, and even Keyshawn said that as well, that Mario Odyssey was one of his favorite series that I've ever done on the channel as well. So if y'all want to go see it, good stuff. Gotta love being the second born, I feel it. Yeah, dude. Me and Brad actually had a really good heart-to-heart about that topic, actually, while I was up in Detroit. It was really fucking cool, man. I got to have a beer with Brad, and we kind of had a night where I went over to his place and more or less celebrated my 21st birthday, because I wasn't in Detroit for my actual, for my actual 21st birthday in October. I streamed to the Sleep Block here in Atlanta, obviously. So while I was up in Michigan for Christmas, me and Brad took a night where I got to stay at his place, and we just had a beer and shot the shit for 9 hours. It was a 9-hour conversation. We didn't do anything. We didn't play a game. We didn't play pool. We didn't, nothing, man. We literally talked, and I loved it. It just felt like the fucking talk that I would have with, like, Keyshawn, where it just doesn't end, and both people are so invested and learn so much about the world. And just, I don't know, ask kind of interesting, deeper questions, intellectual questions that can kind of get you to view something, no matter what that topic is, from a different perspective. Brad has a really good, skill at doing that, and so does Keyshawn. Anyways, though, me and Brad ended up shooting the shit for 9 hours the other day, and we kind of just talked about mom and dad, because who else knows mom and dad better than me and my older brother? And my dad was a middle child growing up, so was my mom. It's really funny that we kind of compared, how they described their childhood with their siblings and things like that, compared to what me and Brad dealt with growing up, in the sense of neither of us... I love how Steve's victory screen, he comes out of a house. That's so cool. But kind of, me and Brad have never had to deal with middle kid syndrome, or being the forgotten child in a family, because it was always Brad got to do cool stuff, or I'm the baby, and it was never anything else, because there was only 2 of us. Really cool stuff. Do you guys have any other siblings? Nah, it's just me and my older brother. Why aren't you using the final smash? So I wanted to get a kill off on Steve, so that way we'd both be down to 1 stock each, and then use my final smash, so then that way Marth's final smash isn't a Oko. It's not an insta-kill every time, but it is an insta-kill, in most occasions. It depends on the percentage. So I wanted to wait until you had a 1 stock left and then go for it. If it was an insta-kill, I would have won that match. Or if it wasn't insta-kill, it would have done great percentage on Cyclone. That's always my strat with Marth's final smash. I'm not great at landing the final smash with Marth personally, but that's always my strat, is just hey, I'm gonna save it and try to get a stock off on this person, unless they're at 0 or something low already. So then that way I can, I don't know, try to get 2 stocks more or less for the price of 1. Splitart is also kicking my ass right now, straight up. I think if I'm gonna continue doing some Smash Bros streams, I should probably get my Switch hardwired with an Ethernet cord. Never mind, it's 2 to 3. I don't know, we got it done. Hey Ryan, your content helps with my mental health. Thank you for your work. Keep it up. Damien, I'm so glad. That messages like that, truth be told, hit very different for me because mental health is something that I'm not even gonna say like should be prioritized. I'm saying in your life needs to be prioritized above all else. I can really only think of certain instances that something else should be prioritized over mental health. And in that case, when I say that, it's almost like a ultimatum type of situation where if you're hypothetically working a job that you don't like, but you need to be able to pay the bills, that is a instance where it's just like, yo, work that shit job to make sure that, you know, you make ends meet, right? But if you are finding yourself unhappy in whatever situation it is, environment, your job or friend group or something, do what you can, and obviously every situation is different, but do what you can to cut out the things that make you unhappy or communicate the things that are making you unhappy, and straight up, like, don't really budge on that sort of stuff. You know, within reason. Compromise is the goal with communication. But I'm going on a tangent, aren't I? Ryan, I need a job. Kai, I'll get to you next. Right now I'm talking to Damien. GG Ryan, I had lots of fun. Thanks for the battle. I'm not the best at Smash. Cyclone, you kicked my ass. Nah, I'm not the best at Smash either. We're just having fun, and I really did have a blast. Thank you for the battles, and thank you for hanging, for real. Damn it. I love how just a side swipe still got the kill, but I absolutely wasted my final Smash. Splitart, that is what Splitart wanted. But anyways, though, if my content is able to provide an escape for you, you know, to help out with your mental health, or even, you know, provide you reasons to smile or laugh or anything. I don't really know the ins and outs of your situation, obviously. I'm just helping in the smallest way possible. It means that I'm achieving the goal that I've set out to do with content creation. It's always my goal to just make dark days better, just to put smiles on faces and entertain those who want to come across my corner of the internet. So just, I don't know, thank you, dude. And I wholeheartedly hope that things in your life do pick up. I don't know about you guys. I kind of messed up my counter there. But yeah, I don't know about you guys. Life's been feeling very... You grabbed me when I countered, oh no. I just tried to go for a spike and I missed. Damn it! Damn it. Yo, get some GGs. That was a good game. That could have been either one of us. Both of us had like 130 percentage. Damn! That was a fun one, though. Good game, Splitart. I thought you had me throughout the whole battle, but I don't know. Towards the end of that, good shit. Yo, Brandon, new face. New challenger approaches. Let's go, dude. 1v1 me, Brandon. You got a gear for your profile picture. Come on, man. I don't even know how to roast a gear for a profile picture. It's kind of cool. Splitart, if you could dip real quick and then let your boy take on Brandon. Here we go. I prefer playing as Lucina, by the way. It's the exact same character as Marth, just with a different ability. Marth has Tipper, Lucina doesn't. Lucina's just better. I just don't have Lucina unlocked. How do you unlock Lucina? Let's do that tonight. If y'all are down, once we get I think after this we got all of the matches with anybody in the arena who wanted to play. Let's unlock Lucina just for future what is it? Reference? Future purposes? I don't know what the word is I'm gonna go for here. But anyways, though, yeah, all that real fun mental health bullshit that I just spewed out, those are things that I've been learning this year and doing what I can to doing what I can to implement myself. So, I don't know. When you guys say things like it's helped, like the content that we put out helps you out, truth be told, making content also helps me. So it's a two-way street. Lately, I've been getting into Hot Ones as my YouTuber I'm currently invested in. You guys know what it's like to find a new YouTuber and just go down a rabbit hole of their content, man. The Hot Ones YouTube channel, I've just been watching dozens upon dozens of interviews of celebrities and other really cool public figures. It's such a dope show. Low key. Oh, fuck. Whoo! We dodged that. Let's go. We juking and vibing. Love to see it. Oh, man. But you know, low key, it's a dream of mine. I want Generation Race to be on Hot Ones. Or maybe not Gen Race specifically, but I would love it if there was a video one day in the sub feed where it was Ryan, Foley, and Frank Rodisi play Truth or Dare. I don't know. Or even, hell, do a legit Hot Ones episode. I would be just ecstatic. If y'all don't know, Hot Ones is a YouTube channel where the YouTuber Sean Evans, he just invites mainline celebrities, literal celebrities, to his house, and in his garage he has a studio set up, cameras and a table and a dozen hot wings. All of these hot wings have varying levels of spicy sauce on them, and it keeps getting progressively hotter, as the row of wings goes along. And Sean Evans will interview celebrities, and they got to just keep eating wings. Every single round, they eat a spicier wing, and the questions get more interesting, and he's just a fantastic interviewer. It's like the dude, I don't know, manages to quite literally recreate just hanging out with celebrities. It doesn't even feel like an interview. It just feels like you watch these two dudes shoot the shit over wings. It's honestly one of the best productions, like one of the best put together productions on YouTube. It's debatably the exact same level of production value as TV, as literal television shows. Like, you could see Hot Ones on Food Network and it wouldn't even, like, you wouldn't even bat an eye at that type of shit. Anyways, though, Kai, let's talk about you. So you're trying to get a job. Let's see where your head's at. As the core click, let's get a game plan going. Unless you don't want to share anything, obviously, only share as much as you feel comfortable with. I just love staying updated on y'all's lives because I'm not the greatest at DMs. So the streams are my time to fucking keep up to date with everyone. The member streams especially. I know Kai loved hanging with those. Not last night. It was the night before, I believe. I rewatched some of this basement streams. Like when we streamed ourselves hanging with the members, working on the Plain Gang lyric video, I rewatched some of that stuff, which was mainly 6 hours of Ryan and Kaichiro fucking shooting the shit to some edgy music. But I don't know, those member streams are something special. Anyways though, so it's kind of like Hot Pepper Gaming from a few years ago. I love Hot Pepper Gaming. Yes, I used to watch Hot Pepper Gaming videos drop every single time that they were uploaded. I used to love that channel. Got canceled when I was a junior in high school. Wrong button. When I was a junior in high school, though. They're not uploading anymore, are they? Hot Pepper Gaming. When was the last time you've done anything? 3 years ago. God, that's so sad because this is such a good fucking channel. Low-key, it was always a dream of mine to be featured on this channel at some point or another. However, they don't upload anymore, so that ain't happening. These guys are based in LA. They have a studio in Los Angeles. Whenever the time comes that I fly to California and me and Tyler do stuff, I have a lot of other mutuals out in California that I'll end up meeting up with and doing videos and streams and things like that. Hot Pepper Gaming would have been a really cool group of people, though, to get to know. But anyways, yes, Hot Ones is just like this channel, except less gaming and more interviewee. It's not because with Hot Pepper Gaming, it's like one person eats a wing and then has to review a video game while their mouth is on fire. This, it's like the questions get progressively more and more interesting as the wings get hotter and hotter. I'm gonna mute this for like copyright reasons, but you can literally look at like I can click on a random moment of a random video and you know what it is already. Like it's Billie Eilish, fucking right there, man. They both eat the wings, and I don't know. Sean Evans, just his skill with interviewing is off the charts, almost to the point where like I don't know. I'm inspired. It makes me inspired to want to collaborate with YouTubers from different communities or within the Pokemon community, just people who I haven't really talked to a ton. And I don't know, kind of in Hot Ones, Sean Evans does a great job of taking interest in the guest's life or the guest's work or whatever. Not to say I wouldn't do that or I don't do that, but it's just very cool seeing how he applies that interest and how it creates an incredible show based off of that. I don't know. Hot Ones is weirdly enough getting me inspired. I think there's going to be a lot of like influence from Hot Ones put into Generation Race, and we're going to get a show within the Pokemon community that showcases creators within the Pokemon community. If there's a really dope project that drops, I want to get the creator on an episode of Gen Race and talk to him or her, whoever it is, and have them talk about their new BHVB. I'm gonna battle you next, so don't leave the arena. If Yoshi ends up winning, if Brandon ends up winning, get back in the arena, and Brandon, if you could dip, that'd be appreciated. Just because that's someone new. I haven't fought you yet. But what was I saying? Yeah, Generation Race. I want it to be a way to showcase creators and the cool projects that they've got going on in the Pokemon community right now. Anyways though. So are you just up stupid early, or are we in the No Sleep Squad together? No Sleep Squad. Kind of. So I talked about this earlier in the stream, Kyle, but I don't mind repeating myself, to be real. One of the side effects of my new ADHD medicine. When I say new, I've only been on it for about 3 months, on and off. Maybe I've been doing it for a month in total. So I'm still adjusting and learning and all that. It's a very, very new thing for me in life. But one of the side effects is insomnia. Straight up, I will be wide awake in the middle of the night, depending on when I take a pill. So right now, it's fucking. I went live at 5 a.m. It was more like 4:50 actually. Just my thing is like, you know what? I know it's the middle of the night, but if I'm wide awake, it's not even like I can't sleep. I am wide awake, and my vibes are real good. Me and Frank had a fun as hell recording session. I'm just like, I'm gonna carry the good energy and go live and hang with the core clique. It's been a minute. Who cares if it's a weird time? I just want to hang with whoever is down to show up. I was like, let's just ride this energy. I woke up at 8 p.m. and I'm currently wide awake. For you, it's almost 7, so that means it's like noon-ish for you, right, Kai? Kai's from Britain. Oh my goodness. I was clowning with Emily in a call earlier this week. That side effect is rough. I can go in depth on all kinds of weird side effects I'm dealing with right now. And if you want me to, I can. If you don't want me to, I won't. But I was in a call with Emily, and I was just clowning with her on the whole like, sorry, Emily, I don't speak British. And I don't know, shit like that. I love just being a smartass. I really do. Oh my goodness, man. I need to get into a call with everyone in the mod squad just for the sake of catching up. I haven't been streaming consistently lately, and I said this earlier in the stream, but my favorite part about consistent streams is just staying up to date with my friends here in the community. Anyways, already, I suppose this is where I dip. All right, good night, Brandon. Brandon, if you're the one in the arena, you're the dude with the gear profile pic, I already fought you. You're Yoshi. If you want to play again, and I happen to still be live, I wouldn't mind if you just joined in again. Or if not, hope to see you at streams moving forward, dude. Thank you so much for playing along with, and I don't know, good times. Thank you. Appreciate it. Anyways, when we hanging on call, you said you would months ago, you fuck. Sam, I say a lot of things and don't follow through. I am quite literally the worst at commitment, especially as of lately. Actually, you know what? No. I'll be real. I'll be transparent. Since starting ADHD medicine, it has been a night and day difference. If I'm off medicine, yeah, no, don't even fucking take my word on commitment. I'll probably drop the ball. Time management, focus, everything is rough. But I just feel like I'm really on top of shit. You know, like when I am like on medication, I'm able to just feel like a fucking normal ass human being who views the world normally. So, if I told you I'm gonna do something, yeah, there's a good ass chance I'm not gonna follow through too well. However, that doesn't mean that I won't follow through when I am actually like capable of doing it. Does that make any sort of sense? That right there was like the big reason why Persona didn't happen earlier this week, is just because your boy made a entire game plan before I left for Detroit on what I wanted to do with that Persona countdown timer. Could I have pushed through to get the countdown timer ready for January 3rd? Could have. But then I wouldn't have been as proud of the countdown timer. I would have had to cut corners, and whenever I was working on it off medication, I was noticing myself like just stray off task from the game plan that I wrote for myself, which is just, I don't know, it wasn't going to come out the way that I wanted to. Persona is about to be a very big deal. It's a very important series to Frank and his community, and if, you know, he was honestly generous enough to invite me and the Core Click into that project, right? So I want to be able to go all out on the countdown timer and show him, hey man, it means a lot that you're letting me and my family, you know, step into this series and you know, get to be a part of something that's important to you guys. I'm gonna put together quite literally the best countdown timer I've made yet, you know, as a sign of gratitude. I wouldn't feel right going live with a countdown timer where the corners are cut, because it almost feels like I'm the new challenger approaching. You know, I'm stepping in on Frank's Persona clout at the moment. I just wanna be respectful about that shit. And even just to add on top of that too, your boy really wants to be able to pay attention to the fucking game when we do stream it. I want to be able to focus, because it's a dialogue heavy game. Its story and a lore and a plot is finally, believe it, we got a dub. Finally. That was the first dub of the night. GG. That was a really fun game for real. BHVB, get some GGs, get some hearts up in the chat. Yeah, no, I'm glad I got a dub. We should do a rematch. Jarn, you're a new person. Love to see it. FaZe, if you could leave the arena and I'll 1v1 Jarn, let's go. Let's go. But anyways, though, yeah, I want to call what you fuck. All right, Sam, we'll make sure to get a call. I'm just not going to give you a time, or it's even a time frame, so that way I don't disappoint. But we will call. You know, like it's not that I don't want to. It's definitely just a big ol' I suck it. Committed to shit like that. Anyways, what was I saying about Persona though? Yeah, that. It's a very plot heavy game. I just want to be able to, like, I don't know, give the game the respect that it has earned, because it's a fucking fantastic game from what I've seen around the internet, you know? Give respect to Frank and his series. You know, it's just kind of, I wouldn't feel right if we would have started the series earlier this week. It just, things like that is really important to me as of lately. Before, like ever since I have been taking YouTube full time, you know, I graduated high school and moved here to Georgia. My approach to content has always been, I can't be missing deadlines. We'll push through and make sure that episode 1 drops on the date that we agree to the episode 1 will drop on. Even if vibes aren't there, you know, we'd push through, because it's like Sword and Shield, grind don't stop, baby. It's the meme. And there isn't anything wrong with that. That's called discipline, which is shit that I'm still working on myself, obviously. But it does come to a point where I want to start asking the question to myself again. And I haven't asked this since YouTube has been just a hobby for me. But I want to ask myself the question of, do I want to put this out, or am I putting this out to meet the deadline that we gave for ourselves? So in the case of Persona, I wasn't ready to put it out yet. I want to make a countdown timer where y'all will have your jaws dropped when you watch it on a Monday next week. Because I'm going to be trying a lot of new stuff. And it's honestly, this countdown timer, from the work that I've done already, most of it has been like animation from scratch. Like, it's not like I'm taking pre-existing artwork and just making it move. A lot of the stuff that I've done so far is literally creating 2 dubs in a row. Believe it! I ain't mad with that one, bro. Good shit. Get some GGs. That was a fun game as well. It's always fun to fight a Mario or a Dr. Mario. But anyways, though, dude, now we on a win streak. Now Team Fine Up. Now we're getting a little bit of momentum. Let's go. Yo, BHVB, let's do this rematch. Never mind. Adam, new challenger approaches. HVB, if you could dip from the arena, that'd be appreciated. I want to fight Adam. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Oh, my goodness. But anyways, yo, Kirby, interesting. So, yeah, this countdown timer. I'm gonna go all out, try some new things. I guess that's all that I'm really saying. I don't really repeat myself anymore. Do you know who did the intro for Luke and Callan's Cage Lock? I'm in love with it, but I can't find it. My guess is 64-bit animation. That's who Luke and Dylan have been going to lately, because, I mean, me and Frank are currently trying to focus on our own content at the moment and have taken a step back from animation commissions. It's actually really funny because I accepted a commission with Dobbs earlier this week, and Frank did that one commission with Luke earlier this week as well. My big old approach to commission work as well now is, rather than feeling like strapped into doing commissions for other people, as in like before I really felt like, oh man, if I say no to this person, they won't have anybody else to go to. Now my and I'd kind of feel forced into stuff like that. Now I'm gonna, I don't know, create more personal boundaries. If someone approaches me with a commission, I'll take a look at the art, take a look at the song. If I have ideas and I get excited about the commission, and I have the time, and I'm just like, you know what? Yeah, I can execute this, and I'll do a little extra thing for someone in the community. Then I'll accept it. But I don't know. It's been a big ol' focus for me lately. Has been just having a more, I don't know, healthy approach to content creation. I am very, very fortunate to have literally the best job in the world. This is what I've dreamed of since I was a kid, and it's a job that provides flexibility. It's like I can make my own schedule and I can work on what I want to work on when I want to work it. Or let me phrase that a little better. I can work on what I want to work on when I want to work on it with the people who I want to work on it with. I have absolute control. There's still like obviously, things that need to get done by certain times and all that. Work is still work at the end of the day. There's still like, deadlines to be met and priorities to be had and tasks that got to be accomplished. But as a whole, if I do have this immense amount of control and freedom with what I do, I should absolutely take advantage of that for my own benefit, and really only... That's what I was trying to pull off earlier in the stream. I saw someone being like, yo, Ron, use the final smash, use the final smash. I got the kill, then I landed the smash. I got 2 stocks for the price of 1, man. Get some hype up in the chat for that, man. We are dead ass. I'm feeling confident. I shouldn't speak too soon, but I'm feeling confident. I think that I'm gonna go 3 wins in a row. We've got momentum. We've got a win streak. This ain't even like, oh man, we're just, winning some matches straight up. We've got a win streak. Let's go. I think this will be the 3rd dub in the world. Anyways, yeah, I guess what I'm going on with this current ramble is, man, I was going for a 3L. Hate to see it. Is 2021, the New Year's resolution is going to be to do dope projects, do bigger, ambitious, out of left field things. I want to try new stuff. But also I want to approach content in the most healthy way possible and not overwork myself and make sure it's always doing stuff that I want to do rather than stuff that I have to do. I'm at the point with my YouTube content that I don't need to put out what will... Here, let me land a hit and then do some air quotes for emphasis. I don't need to put out what will do well in order to, make ends meet financially, which is honestly the biggest, thing in the world that I couldn't be appreciative of. Yo, this could be bad. I might lose. I should stop talking and focus up and get the dub. I might lose. No way. I'm not gonna... I'm sorry. We're going silent. We're just gonna fucking... Damn it! No! Okay, that was absolutely internet lag. I'm about to sound like such a big ol' ragey, gamey, fucking complaining, ragey bitch. But that was absolutely internet. That was absolutely internet. I jumped up and I hit B down with infinite amount of time. Infinite amount of time ahead of time. I jumped in the air, went for my counter because I saw it coming from a mile away. I saw Kirby going for the big old, just spectate. I'm a podcast for a bit. I saw Kirby go for the rock move. I that's always what Kirby's do when they float up in the air like that. They're trying to just get above you to just go, right? I read the play and I went for counter, but it was like the counter didn't input into the game. Man, I didn't have lag on my end. I was dealing with lag on my end, Adam, admittedly. For real, though, I actually been dealing with lag in like every battle in this stream so far, so. Is that the Ryan? Is that the tree spike? Like the tree spike. What an honor to have you in my chat, truly. How you doing, dude? Welcome to the stream. Nice and we're almost at 7 a.m. That's kind of hype, though. How are things going on? I'll go with the United fam first. I know you hang out in Dylan streams a lot. Anything fun going on with the United boys? I feel like I'm really out of the loop as far as like a lot of things that are happening within the community, because going up to Michigan, I went to my grandparents' place for most of that trip, and they don't have Wi-Fi or cell service. Literally neither. It's like in the middle of nowhere in Michigan. They're off the grid. So it was so nice to go up to my grandparents' place, spend time with family, and just not think about work or just not think about social media or anything like that. It was a little stressful missing some texts and things of that nature, but overall felt so great and so refreshing. It made me excited to come back to social media when I did come home. But it has made me feel out of the loop. I know Vinny and Dylan dropped a versus yesterday, I believe. I saw some clips. Funny as fuck, those two are always in chemistry through the roof. I mean, everyone knows that. They're the Cage Lock boys. Anyways, though, kick the spectators and not give everyone else the chance to join and play. Well, I'm not in the lobby at the moment, but if you are just spectating, yeah, it would be helpful if you left, so then that way new people can join the arena. If you do a battle, if you could leave right away, that'd be so helpful, because I just want to be able to fight as many people in today's stream as possible. And honestly, there's no reason to spectate. You can see the battle literally on the live stream, so. Anyways, though, you can kick them during a battle, though. I think I have to be in lobby, don't I? I think I have to be in lobby. Have not been on a fan for a while, so. I could have sworn I saw you. I guess, okay, the last time I was in a Dylan stream was when he came back from his, like, 3-day little break that he took. I was really excited to see him come back after not streaming for a while, because I knew that was a big deal for him. And Treespike, I saw you in the chat for that stream. So that's why I assumed that you are rather frequently active in the United fam. But, again, I could be wrong, because I'm not even super frequently active throughout the United fam. Anyways, I think that was the last stream that I was in as well. secret minds to the life. You plan on doing any more editing streams? Kai, truth be told, I haven't really been editing lately. That's why I haven't been doing editing streams, because I haven't been editing much lately. I've been doing like miscellaneous animation work, but nothing that'll last long enough to get a good length member stream. But you know how much I love those member streams. I just love the basement in general. Interacting with everybody in the member squad and our member exclusive streams is always a treat, man. I do miss doing that consistently as well. It's interesting. It's so interesting because I have gone my entire life putting YouTube as more or less the number one priority. The only other stuff that's ever really taken over has been school on occasion, but we all know how that went. And then, relationships, right? YouTube's always been number one in my life, but basically after the Alpha Sapphire Sleep, we'll take on Not Corin too. You look like you're new. Adam and Jarn, I'll let you have your battle and then we'll do the next one. But after that Alpha Sapphire 21st birthday sleep block, I started putting focus and putting priority into other aspects of my life, which is just a first time ever. First time for me. It feels weird. But so because of that, things like consistency on streams and the member streams, I do feel like I'm repeating myself quite a bit, but the reason I keep bringing that up is because I'm applying it to just all the types of content that we have here on the channel. The member streams, which are honestly the least prioritized thing on the channel, was like daily for 3 months? Something nuts. If I'm not mistaken, Kai. Like, we did pretty damn well with the members for a little while, but then totally fell through. It was really impressive, to be fair. Because I used to edit a lot before Matt joined the channel. Like a lot. I was glued to my PC at almost all hours of the day. So it kind of became a thing where I was like, you know what? If I'm going to edit, I might as well just hit stream and just hang with the members, So it was interesting that the member streams had impeccable consistency, not because I approached it as in members get daily exclusive streams. It's like, nah, it's just I edit that often that I can just turn it into a perk. Since Matt has taken over the channel, though, it's given me the time to be able to put some focus into other aspects of my life, improve myself, which is very, honestly, long overdue from like a personal standpoint. And then now that we're entering 2021, I finally feel fucking ready to just start this shit. Like, me and Frank kept saying dick swinging in a gen race. That was the meme is what we were calling it. But I'm just like ready to fucking, I don't know, do content full force. I'm so fucking ready and so excited. I don't know. Things like the stream schedule. Life's about to be incredible. Like 2021, we're moving mountains. Team Pineapple's about to do some dope shit. Anyways, though, I think I saw a really interesting message earlier in the stream. You should try playing Terraria. It would make a good co-op series with the Core 4. I played Terraria when I was in middle school. Not a lot, but I played some. And then I watched Super Skarmory. He did a live stream Let's Play of Terraria. And I watched that. I've seen PewDiePie do some stuff on it. Like, I believe Maryland has also done some Terraria stuff. So I'm familiar with it. Not super familiar, but just familiar. Can't see myself streaming it anytime soon. And that's also not really the type of game that Vinny and Dylan play. They're not those type of gamers, really. I can't see them saying no. I'm just thinking we'd probably do some different stuff. Something that'd work for all four of us. Me and Frank, on the other hand, though, he loves Minecraft. I don't know if he's ever played Terraria, but I'd love to try that with him one day. All right, Not Corin, let's go. Your profile picture does line up with your name. Like, there's no lies. You are, in fact, not Corin. You are not Steve either. You are K-Rool. I dislike fighting K-Rools because they just counter Marth so hard. And that's Dylan's main, and Dylan always beats me. All right? Oh, man. Honestly, turning 21 is such a transformative age and priorities change. You're on the right track, so don't feel bad for wanting to focus on life stuff. Dude, that was one of the huge big things that, like the big realizations that came out of having a beer with Brad last week. Was like, I don't know, 21 for me, medication was really like what just makes it. Wow, that was a great counter. Fucking believe it. Good shit there. But that's the thing that actually like put me on this weird like 0 to 100. Wow, the world is just. I understand the world now. I know that's such a like crazy. I just got spiked. I'm getting fucked by an alligator. Deadass. Who is the one that we almost won and it came down to the wire and I lost to? Who was that? I can't remember off the top of my head right now, but I want a rematch. I want a rematch because that was about to be my 3rd win in a row. We had a streak. Now we're on a loss streak again, but I want a rematch because that was fun. That was a fun one. I read your username and your message at the same time. So I know you said me, but I was about to say Splitart, and it just came out Splee. Oh man. Alright. But bam. There we go. God, I need to unlock Lucina. Before the end of tonight's stream, we're absolutely gonna do a classic run with whoever we got to do classic run with. And chat, who do we do a classic mode run with to unlock Lucina? I could just look it up. I totally could. I just love asking you guys and encouraging viewer interactivity. It's not a word, but interactive. Mint. What's the word I'm trying to think of here, chat? All right, hold up. So these guys are gonna do a battle while I podcast, and then we're gonna totally have a rematch with Splitart. It wasn't you? Oh shit, who was it then? But anyways. Yeah, so for me, absolutely, like, medication is the thing that, like, did a big old 0 to 100, like, just shift where it's like, fuck, I just understand the world now. There's really no other way to word it. It's just this weird understanding in general. It's nuts. However, from talking to Brad earlier last week when I went to his place, it was kind of crazy in the sense of, like, talking about the lessons that get learned about life at the age of 21, besides the ADHD stuff, you know, it's like, there's still just lessons. It's just part of growing up. It's so fucking cool. And in a weird way, I kind of prioritized YouTube throughout, I don't know, ages 19 and 20 for me, and didn't focus on things like growth and self-improvement and self-development and things of that nature. So it's kind of all coming to me at once, which is very funny. But, agreed, Connor. That's just how it is. The way that I approach it, to be honest with you, is like, you only have one brain, so why not max it out to its ultimate potential? You know, if it's meds that will help you with that, they're not for everybody, but it's working for me. You know, it might not work for me in the future, and if that time comes, I'll cross that bridge when it gets there. But right now, holy shit, I cannot, like, I really can't stress enough how incredible that it is. But it's just kind of, why wouldn't you max it out to the full potential that you can? Why wouldn't you learn everything about your brain and just control it, or learn how to control the way that you think to the best of your abilities? Me and Brad, I related it to quirks. I know a lot of you guys like My Hero Academia, so we can make this this analogy pretty well. I think of it as like, oh yeah, my quirk is just hyper-focus. You know, and over time, I've been reading books, reading articles, watching videos, doing research, and no joke, no lifing. Like sinking like 12 plus hours a day sometimes into research and into just learning how to control this shit. And my mentality is like, if I put in a ton of time into it now, then the rest of my life, I won't need to think about this stuff. It'll just be like second nature. Really, really cool thing. Hey, Mr. Adisi, how you doing? Good morning, man. Am I allowed to call you Pete yet? Peter? Petey? Am I gonna... I can't imagine myself being in my mid-40s and be like, Mr. Reese, how you doing? Like, oh my goodness. Happy New Year to you as well. Any like fun plans for just the year in general? Talking with my parents, they're, because I just got back from Detroit. I spent Christmas and New Year's up with my friends and family in Michigan, which is honestly, I think it's been my best trip since I moved to Georgia. I don't know, really great stuff. But anyways, what was I about to say? I was about to go somewhere. Oh yeah. I know Frank is going to Nashville for this weekend, so you guys can have a belated, is that a word? Belated holiday celebration. Are you doing good with like COVID and everything? If Frank's visiting, I'm assuming you're clear, you're positive? Because if that's the case, I am so damn happy for that. I really am. Me and my, I filled my family in on everything with, Frank not getting to visit for the holidays and having to have lonely Christmas and lonely New Year's. My parents wanted to send you guys, thoughts and prayers and everything. What was I about to talk about? I just remembered. Throughout 2021, my parents are shooting to visit Georgia at least a few times. They weren't able to come down for COVID because in 2020, that was when, lockdown was a lot more strict. That was when, honestly, just a lot of things weren't, we weren't feeling confident in having a trip and visiting like that. However, 2021, I don't know, the world seems a little bit more open, as in, like, my parents feel comfortable as long as they mask up driving down and, getting some kind of house that works with my mom's vacation plan. And we're hoping we can get the Core 4 family Easter to happen this year. We wanted to do that for 2020 and invite, my parents, my older brother and his wife to Georgia, invite all the Radices to Georgia. I love Frank's last name. I say it more than like any of my other friends. But invite all the Radices to Georgia for Easter. Dylan's family would have to drive maybe like 30 minutes. And then obviously Vinny's family, his parents, his younger brother Joey. We wanted to do a full Core 4 family Easter. That didn't work out. But we want to maybe do a round 2 in 2021. My parents are hoping that works out. Please give me the UC. I don't have faith. What do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean by UC. But I hope that everything is going well for you in your life. Oh, goodness. Oh, shoot. I missed a thing. I want to tell you about how much has changed. The better cruel one? Yeah, hate to see it. I'm not really paying attention to the spectating matches. So did anyone in the chat fill me in on what characters you got to run through classic mode with to unlock Lucina? Oh shoot. Boom. Damn. I should have just got 3-0'd. Believe it! I just should have got 3-0'd. That was bad. I just got demolished. Again, I am not really focusing too much on the games. And today's stream is very much just talking podcast, just chatting, filling you guys in and updating y'all on lots of things with the channel. The schedule's the big one. I'm just hyped up on the schedule right now. But anyways, though, when you got school in an hour and it's still dark outside, you gotta love daylight savings, man. Growing up in Michigan, I swear to God, I would go to school sometimes, pitch blackout. I'd get there at, fucking 5:30, 6 a.m., right? Walk into first hour, pitch black outside, out the windows, just pitch black. And it wouldn't, the sun wouldn't rise sometimes until, halfway through the day. That might be a little bit of an over-exaggeration, but, straight up, it would take hours for the sun to actually rise. It's funny. Michigan is quite literally as close to the North Pole as the United States can get, man. When did you wake up? Oh, God, in high school? In high school, it was very hit or miss. See, I would, no joke, shower the night before and set an alarm on my phone for 2 minutes before first period started. I most likely didn't walk in on time to first period at all throughout high school. Senior year especially. I literally would have set my phone alarm for 2 minutes before first period started. I'd shower the night before, pick my outfit the night before, whatever. Wake up and just get out of bed and then just get in my car, drive to school. My parents' house is actually in the same neighborhood as my high school, so it was no joke, like a minute to 5 minute long drive, depending on ice and traffic. God, that was a Michigan statement I just made as well. But yeah, I don't encourage this behavior, by the way. I really didn't do a great job of taking school seriously throughout high school and college, and look at how I turned out. Sure, I could say I'm happy and successful, but you shouldn't say that unless you know that you are. Stay in school, kids. That's the 7 a.m. Smash Bros. PSA from Ryan. There you go. But anyways, there'd be other times where I'd straight up sleep through my alarm. My mom would walk into my bedroom like 5 minutes after first period started and be like, "No, Ryan, you're not sleeping through your alarm because I can do that." My mom would wake me up and be like, "You're going to school." Yeah, you don't get a choice. The thing is, though, is that oftentimes I would pull all-nighters so then that way I could edit something or work on an animation for an intro or a count of time or whatever. I would literally work. I'd get home from school at like 2 p.m. Me and Dylan would have a recording session for like 2:30. You know, him and I got on a really good like schedule with one another where he was able to work around my high school schedule without it conflicting with his day-to-day. It was great. But I'd get home from school at like 2 or 2:30. Me and Dylan would record right away for Soul Link. After Soul Link, I'd be working with my parents' 4 upload speed Wi-Fi and 10 download speed Wi-Fi. It would take hours to send footage to Dylan and back, or from Frank and back, or from Vinny and back, or Dobbs, or wherever I was working with. So I'd upload my footage or start downloading my footage from Dylan, go to Drumline, and go to practice while shit's downloading. A lot of times I would do homework during class at school or during Drumline if I needed to, if there was a lot of homework to get done in the day. So then that way when I got home from Drumline, I'd be able to hop on my computer, the files would be downloaded, and I can get to work. Whether it's doing my daily stream, because I tried to stay consistent with streaming in high school as well, or editing the footage that I got from Dylan, or working on an animation for myself or a friend or a freelance job or whatever. It was nonstop. As you guys clearly know, members especially, animating and editing. So I would pull multiple all-nighters a week and just work. And then once it became like, oh, class starts in 5 minutes, let me get out of my chair, get in my car, drive to school, and then just sit in class. Literally, I'd catch up on sleep during lunch, catch up on sleep during class if there wasn't work to do. I don't encourage any of this. I'm just telling y'all how I went through school. But yeah. When did I finish? I graduated high school in 2018. Class of 2018, boy. Very, very fortunate that I more or less graduated right before the pandemic hit, so I never had to deal with that. And I got, quite literally, I cannot stress this enough, the perfect, or as perfect of a senior year as I could ever ask for. Between incredible friends, my dream job taking off. Drumline was so fun, and we were nailing all of our performances and competitions. It was easily the best group that I've ever been a part of with Drumline. We were all just so committed and wanting to be the best at what we were doing. And obviously, I can't not bring it up because it's such a fond memory in my life. But I had a damn near perfect relationship in high school too. Like it was, I don't know. Everything about my senior year was absolutely euphoric. My school is supposed to start at 7:15, but this one teacher does not understand that and only does class at 7. God, that's rough, Toby. That is rough, Toby. I'd have some strict teachers like that. I just wouldn't care. I literally just wouldn't get. I do not encourage my approach to school on anybody, by the way. I'm just telling y'all how I did it. Literally, I would walk into first period. It became an inside joke between me and all my friends that the bell would ring, it would just, and then I'd walk in the door. Every time. It became an inside joke with my teachers. Miss Akoff, one of the best fucking teachers of my high school career. No, my school career. Screw it. Miss Akoff is the homie. Shout out to her. It even just became an inside joke between me and her, because she was just like, oh, the bell rang. Oh, and there's Ryan. And because it happened, no joke, every day throughout my entire senior year, where I'd walk through the door like 5 seconds after the bell rang, she would never mark me late. She would just be like, it's your senior year. And Miss Akoff followed the YouTube channel. She knew where my priorities were. She knew it. So, I don't know. The reason why I think her and I got along so well is because she made it an effort to look at me, my life, and my priorities, and just adjust her teaching strategies to me and what I was doing and all that stuff. She wasn't super strict on me missing assignments because I told her, yo, I'm just gonna do it all the day before the last day of school and just turn them all in as missing assignments, get like 30% of my grade deducted and pass the class. I wasn't trying to get a grade, I was trying to pass. She knew that and worked with me. She's always been super supportive and hype of the YouTube channel. Like, I'd walk into class after, getting home from Atlanta, recording Soul Link with Dylan, and Miss Akoff would be like, hey, saw you doing really, really cool things online this weekend, or on Twitter, or on YouTube, or whatever. Hey, can me and Splat fight because I want to destroy him? Sure, Akira, after this fight, yeah, Akira versus Splat, let's do it. But yeah, do you guys remember by any chance, how many of you guys were around on the channel during the, I don't know if y'all noticed this, my content, I reflect on my past in like almost every stream that I do. It's bad, but I don't know how many of you guys were around during the Heart Gold Soul Silver Soul Link with Dylan. I'm curious, were any of you guys? Because during that project, Keyshawn had a drumline competition in Kentucky, Motor City Percussion. They compete all around the country. And we rose money, me and my friends on drumline all did daily live streams to raise donation money for gas and for a hotel room for us to drive to Kentucky and watch Keyshawn's competition and support him and all that. Miss Akoff was so damn supportive of our live streams that she lurked in some of them. I didn't really know it at the time, but I was told this later. But aside from lurking, the day before spring break, she went up to me and some of my friends in class and were like, hey, you guys are really fucking good friends for Keyshawn for doing this. Nobody puts in the work to raise this kind of money to go on a trip like that. It was just really extraordinary to her. So she did it very discreetly. Let me tell you. She made sure nobody else in the room could see. She made sure no other staff knew. She was very discreet. But our English teacher took a $20 bill and went to shake my hand and do it all, subtly, and just slid it in. And she was just like, just something extra for gas in case you guys need it. And it was just like, that is a teacher who just goes above and beyond for their students. It's like, with her specifically, it didn't feel like it was a student and a teacher dynamic, especially because I was already over 18. I didn't want a student and a teacher dynamic, and I think she knew that. It just felt like, it just felt like friends, as weird as it sounds. That's a teacher who I could straight up, actually, wait, let's get into this. Spectator stands. No, okay, wait, this works. That's a teacher where I could straight up email her right now and be like, hey, next time I'm in Detroit, can we get lunch or some shit? It was really cool. Anyways, yo, let's play some bets. You guys in the chat, who do you think is gonna win? We got FaZe T versus Splitart. Both these boys are in the chat. We got K Rule versus Pichu. I think both of them beat me earlier in the stream, so I know they're good. Oh my goodness, man. Best of 3? All right, I'm down, Akira. I will announce and commentate this like a competitive Smash announcer. Sometimes. I don't know a lot about competitive Smash. I'd rather podcast. I was Googling KingCorphish merch, and KingCorphish shirtless came up suggested. This is the reputation you built, Ryan. Yes and no. Sure, it's the reputation I've built, but it's the thing that you guys get hype for. So, did I build a reputation? Sure. I absolutely contributed. I will not deny I have contributed. However, if you guys didn't get hyped to this shit in the first place, it wouldn't have gained so much momentum to the point where you could literally, sorry to block the match, go to Google Images and literally if you just type in my username, Twitter, age, merch, Discord, shirtless. Who the fuck is looking up shirtless pics of me? Me, apparently. You know what's bad, too? Is that these pics actually come up. Like, I actually am shirtless on the internet a little bit too often for my own good, probably. Like, this is a picture of the 3 of us shirtless. But, like, straight up, we got me and Frank. We got fucking... We just decided to make an entire ass Soul Link episode based off of this. Is a classic. But I got laser nipples in this one. I'm not shirtless, but this is a cute picture, don't even deny. And then we got this big old classic right here. It's... I can move, change topics. Not even you, just OMG, you did this. I blame the community. I do things for the people. Like, I'm just gonna tell you how it is. I do things for the people. I am a people pleaser. If the people want it, then I deliver. This is the embodiment of entertainment. This is how to be a world-class entertainer, okay? Is you commit, you do the things that the audience wants. And if the audience wants me to go shirtless, I mean, I can. I know I don't look too bad shirtless. I know I'm not the greatest shirtless. I just know I don't look too bad. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, I won't be embarrassed being shirtless, so if you guys get hype, I'll do it. However, I am gonna absolutely have a lot more boundaries on that type of shit, and I only want to go shirtless on, like, special occasions. The tits at 2K thing, or just tits in general, you guys get stupid hype for, but hey, if we keep it special, then I think, like, the hype will go through the roof. Anyways, yo, believe it! My dude FaZe, White Crocodile himself, with the first point. All right, White Crocodile 1, Pichu 0. All right, here we go. Time for round 2. Do we have any bets in the chat for round 2? Do we think that Splitart is going to get the dub, or do we think that FaZe is just going to get that clean sweep? Let me hop on the bleachers real quick. Oh, are they changing characters? Yo, they're changing characters. Splitart and FaZe are changing characters. Oh, shoot. Sal, I'ma fight you next. We got Splitart and FaZe who are about to do a big ol' 1v1. This is for all the marbles, possibly. We might get a big old 2-0 sweep, or we might go down to the wire. We're about to see Pokemon Trainer versus Donkey Kong. Those are 2 different characters. Love the variety, man. It's the Fire Red Leaf Green Trainer, too. It's a really dope one. Vanessa, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. No, Farhan, it's not members only. Just if you want to join, you can join. But Vanessa, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. Truly, thank you. Truly, thank you. Says the Apple Queen of Vinny's channel has arrived to dub Ryan an official knight of the Apple Kingdom. I am honored, and honestly, can I celebrate, like, right here, right now? Vanessa, I put you in charge. I need you to entertain the chat for, like, a minute. I'm gonna go grab some celebratory apples Vanessa, you're thinking of a Pokemon from Gen 8. I want everyone in the chat to start thinking and guessing what Pokemon that Vanessa is thinking of. I will see you guys in like 30 seconds, okay? Cool. Where do I put my controller? Guys, my drum almost fell over. All right, 1 second.
I'm the avatar, yeah.
Guys, I
Heart of a hero, but never had it in me because of my birth.
gladly accept being in the Apple Kingdom.
Wasn't any possibility worse. Was a blessing when I
I
saw
got an
this
apple
curse.
and everything.
Stepping, I was
Dude,
lost in the
I
hurt.
own a fucking, I have an Apple phone. I have no idea how other items in my room can possibly represent the Apple Kingdom. So we're just gonna stick with the phone and the fruit. But I am very excited about this. I'm not gonna go as far to say apples are my favorite fruit. And I wanna know in the chat what's your favorite fruit. Mine's the watermelon. But apples probably in the top 5. It's always my goal. I've been doing this for the past, I want to say like month and a half now. I'll look up the exact date because I tweeted the day that I started. It was the day that I fixed the sleep schedule, which, I mean, right now it's kind of 7:30, so I mean, clearly you can see how that's fun. But I did this on December 8th. Give me 3 days and we'll hit 1 month exactly. But I've been starting my days with 1 bottle of water and 1 apple. Sometimes if I'm a lot more hungry, I'll do like yogurt or maybe applesauce as well. But yeah, straight up, dude, water and apple. It's not like a heavy breakfast, but I'm not a huge breakfast dude. I just like having something though. And that's why I just have a shit ton of apples in my house right now because I love this shit. Anyways, Ken the Kid with the $5 super chat. Silent killer. Ken always is the silent killer. You know, my dude, straight up, Ken, I'm gonna challenge you. This isn't me asking for donos. However, if there is a next time that you will donate, whether it's in a future stream or whatever, leave a message. I'm had enough of Zach Boucher. I think Spotify's just been looping the same songs. Let's do, this is a YouTuber who does covers of pop songs, so it is copyright free. My thing is, I don't listen to him super often. It's a lot of my go-to for like live streams though, if I don't know what I'm in the mood for and I'm looking for just copyright free stuff. But as far as like outside of content goes, I don't listen to Adam Neely super often, but it's one of Keyshawn's favorite YouTubers. Keyshawn loves just music channels in general. Things like Adam Neely, Andrew Huang. I could think of a lot more if I weren't commentating. Are we done with the Smash matches, by the way? How did the second match turn out with Splitart? I don't know. We have another match going on. I'm going to hop into the next one, though, because I want to play against Sal. Sal's new. Also, hi, Emily. You trying to 1v1 me in Smash Bros? Come on, take your boy on. Let's go. Why so early? Well, not just. I've been streaming for a few hours now, but Frank and I recorded Gen Race. It went kind of late tonight. We recorded 3 episodes and got some other back-end work done. But after that, vibes were good. I was wide awake and was just like, well, let's go live. Anyways, though, no, I'm awful at Smash. Don't make me. Emily, how good do you think I am at Smash, though? Like, let's just be real here. Like, come on. Like, let's think about this for more than, like, 6 seconds. Like, anyways, I'm decent at Smash. Well, Hooden, fucking 1v1 me. Today's stream isn't for members. This is open for anybody. I have the arena code right there. But anyways, though, the accent still kills me, and not in a good way. I don't know, man. I feel like it's pretty spot on at this point. I've known Emily, give me 3 months, and I've known her well. for a year. So I met her end of February, early March. But that's just when I met her. I've still known about her like months before that. So that's why I had to specify known her well for almost a year. Which is very crazy because it hasn't felt like it. Anyway, though, to be fair, I did watch you be awful at showing your moves. You really think I tried in that tournament, though? Like, I'm gonna straight up throw it back. I know you're like, you know, roasting my skills and show your moves or whatever the fuck. But like, hold the fuck up. All right? Like, hold the fuck up, Buttercup. I have no idea how to find a picture of us from that night because dead ass, me and Frank didn't post that night. We just let the community post their pics, which, you know what? Here, this is fine. No, it's not. Yeah, the quality ain't great. But me and Frank wore beautiful ass suits to show your moves. We commentated that tournament. Sure, we competed, but do you really think I tried? Do you really think I took that competition seriously? No, straight up, like, I dropped a bomb during my battle. Like, Dobbs let me go up and have my match on stage. Do you realize the mistake he made? Putting me in, because y'all know how hyped up I get, just in general, when I get excited on shit. Put me in front of an audience. You guys know I feed off the energy of the people around me, but put me in front of an audience when I'm on a stage and all hell breaks loose. But not for the competition. Anyways, all right, Sal, I guess we'll fight in the next battle. Okay, you guys can go first. My Smash streams are the most casual thing on the internet. I swear to God, it's so different than anything else I've ever seen. But anyways, though, Sal left. I never got to fight Sal. Salamander. That's her full name. You're not to now. I've decided. You can eat fire and spit it out twice as much. It's a really badass ability. Use that shit for good. See ya. Unfortunately, I have school. All right, Sal's good. Sal good. Saul. I owe you a 1v1 now, all right? Hold me accountable. And the next time you see a big old Ryan notification for Smash Bros, click that shit right away. Then join in that stream because you're guaranteed to fight. And honestly, just, I guess I'm telling you to hit the bell so that way you'll know. That applies for everybody in the stream. It would just be very helpful if you hit the bell and you'll be more notified on if I do cool things. Because if you don't hit the bell, you have less of a chance of being notified on my cool things that I do, because I like to think I do pretty cool things. I try to showcase my cool things as often as possible. I should probably get out of bed and do uni work, or you should totally stay in bed because the Switch is a handheld console and you should 1v1 your boy in Smash Bros. I really want a 1v1 in Smash. I really do, Emily. And I don't even want to like hold back either, because I know if I hold back, Emily will kick my ass. Like I know I'm gonna need to bring it. Like, this is about to be a fun-ass match. And you know everyone in the Core Click's gonna get into this, too. Like, honestly, straight up, I'm gonna ask you guys right now. Team Ryan, Team Emily. Who's about to win this shit? Fine, I'll go get my Switch. I'm just saying. You know what? Okay. Because I'm about to fight Emily, because I'm about to 1v1. I gotta rep our country, all right? Like, I'm gonna... Like, this is just what it means to be a citizen. Like, I was born into this world destined. All right. Let's fucking go, Emily. I will tip your tea into a river. I'll dump your tea in a river. I misspoke, but look, it's 7:30 a.m., all right? All right? This is America. You got me tripping up. Oh my God, man. Yo, Vanessa, welcome to the Genning squad. Here, hold on, what's that? That was probably the worst. That was the worst bite of an apple I think I've ever taken in my life. Like, straight up, that was bad. It's not a clean bite. In fact, I actually missed some, like right here. Like, I'm I'm actually disappointed in my performance. As part of the Apple Kingdom, this is why I don't have much power. This is why I'm not high of status. I'm not super high in that hierarchy. All right, because I do this. It's a really good song. But anyways, where the fuck was I? The Apple hierarchy. Like, I have a lot of work to do in order to actually make my way throughout the kingdom. Like, there's a reason why I'm just a part of the kingdom. Meanwhile, you're the queen, Vanessa, straight up. Like, I might be able to be Apple's jester. Maybe. I might be able to pull off being the court jester. I could fucking... I'm just gonna pick 3 random things on my desk. This probably isn't gonna go very well. Can I? Am I doing the thing? You know what? This worked. No, it doesn't work. I knew. If there was one item on my desk that I was like, it probably won't work, I was like, it's probably the cocoa butter. Hold up. But I was getting it for a second. Like, the cocoa butter is a weirdly shaped object. I'm getting it. I'm getting the... No, I'm not. I'm gonna give up on the head straight up. I'm so sorry for disgracing the Apple Kingdom. I truly, truly am sorry. All right, let's get this goofy-ass hat off. I'll wear it for the battle, but I can't risk someone new tuning into the stream and thinking that I'll unironically wear that hat. That's such a goofy, like, jokey joke hat. Yo, all right, FaZe, you should totally leave the arena, my dude. I'm gonna take on Hooden. While we wait for Emily, she's setting up her Switch and everything right now. Let's go. Come on, FaZe. And Corin number 2, I'm gonna politely ask for you to dip as well. There we go. Because here's my thing. If we have someone new join in the arena, I want to fight them. I just want to fight, honestly, everyone and just have as many people involved as possible in today's stream. So this is a really good song, but I like this cover as well. So we're gonna listen to this cover, but then I'm gonna add the other cover on cue. All right, let's go. Let's go. Hooden, I know I totally just hit you with a rather unfair hit. I was changing music. I'm just unprofessional. Oh my goodness. Do you guys see how laggy this is, though? Like, I know I'm not that great at Smash Bros. In the first place, but it's just like, if Nintendo could put a bit of work into their Smash Ultimate servers, maybe, like, I don't know, the fact that it's a literal pandemic might want to be a little bit of a motivation. Like it's kind of... Do you see that? Look at this. That is rough. Like if I make any movement, it takes like a full second, I think, to actually have like movement on screen. I think a goal of mine, I don't know about now, or if I'm gonna just make it like a part of my like equipment upgrades list for when I move to the apartment. But I really do believe that an Ethernet cord for my Switch specifically would be a great play. I'm gonna have to do research in on it. I know Dylan has one. He's the only person that I know who has one as well. Damn, I walked into that. Not on purpose though. It's the internet. I'm telling you, the lag ain't it, chief. It's a little rough. It really is. How's your apartment move going? I am accepted for the apartment, and I will be moving the week of February 20th. So basically, this whole background that you're looking at right now, don't get used to it because it's going away within about a month and a half. The week of February 20th to March 1st. So I guess it's a month and a half, getting closer to 2 months is how much longer that I have in this house. To be real with y'all, absolutely transparent, I'm so ready to leave this house. I don't know, great memories were left here, rough memories were left here, but I'm ready to just close the book and move on to a new chapter, or turn the page and move on to a new chapter, not close the book. I'm trying to end the book. My life's the book in this metaphor. No. But I'm absolutely ready to turn the page, have a new chapter in life, and you know, it's at this point, everyone who did live in this house has moved out. So it's kind of, I'm excited to live alone. That's going to come with its own life lessons and everything. And if I am going to live alone, I don't need to live in a house like this. It's too big and lonely. An apartment is going to be so great. Like, I really can't stress enough. It's going to be awesome. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, no, no. Dodge you, dodge you. No! I got caught in that. I tried to go for a cover and, like, leap over the fucking pig, but that did not happen. Can we just, like... Fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna get 3-0'd at the very least. So, I know I'm all excuses. Hey, there we go.
Believe it!
I know I'm just a fucking bowl of excuses whenever I play games, but I'm gonna stick to my word. Internet speed and the fact that I'm just commentating rather than like being fully focused and immersed into a game. If you are just tuning into the stream, because it's almost 8 a.m. now, we're gonna have some people from new time zones hopping in and out. Just gonna repeat myself a few times and make sure that y'all know that this isn't the most competitive Smash stream out there. We're here to vibe and just hang out and talk and shoot the shit and get to know each other, honestly. I'm a very talkative channel. Like, I will be putting in my max effort into these Smash battles, but it's not quite the same as if I just would go silent. Now, the match against Emily, I might want to go silent. The match against Emily, I might want to go silent, though. Like, that one, I'm representing my country. Like, for real, GG, though.
Believe it!
GG Houdin. That's a reference to, Vinny. He likes to name his, YouTube's Houdin. You really just want to defeat me, huh? Dude, Emily. I am getting unhinged. I should not be referring to Emily as dude. I'm straight up. I'm bantering a little too much. But, Emily, I'm telling you, it's gonna be so much closer than you expect. I'm not that great at Smash, to be honest. So your arena is full. Well, that's the first time today that's happened. I've been telling people, if you have a battle, it'll be just really helpful if you guys leave, so then that way, for right now, me and Emily are trying to get a battle in. But also, if new people are tuning in and out of the stream as the day goes along, I want to play a match with anybody who enters the arena. I want everybody to be involved, everybody have a fair shot. So it'll just be helpful and it'll help things be efficient if you guys leave the room after you get a match in. And then at that point, if you guys leave the room and then we're not battling anyone, that's when rematches are absolutely fine. And we've been doing tons of rematches with people in the chat throughout tonight's stream as well. So if I do one battle with you and then you gotta leave, stick around in the stream because most likely you'll be able to join back in really soon. Anyways, though, can't wait for my match. Toby, can't wait for your match as well. I'm telling you, though, me and Emily, the rivalry is brewing, all right? The rivalry is brewing. I was going to make a joke about lockdown, but then I got sad, so no joke. Yeah, wait a second, Emily. You're not in lockdown at the moment, right? You called me from a train station. Who of my friends is in a lockdown at the moment? Because it seems like at this time, like at this point, it almost doesn't even feel like COVID's like a virus or a disease. It just feels like a trend. Like, when are you gonna get it type of thing. I know that's a kind of like goofy, innocent way of viewing a literal virus, but it's kind of true, man. So, I'm talking about it in the sense of like, who is like on a lockdown right now? Like, I know the UK is on a full lockdown. Are you guys talking about like the travel ban, or is there like something deeper? This song is not a cover of a pop song, so I'm gonna skip it. We went back into full lockdown. Good Lord. I'm so sorry. I guess you guys are doing a great job sticking at it though, so just keep doing your thing, because those who are quarantining themselves are contributing, They really are, so it ain't easy. But a pandemic isn't something that will be easy to overcome. We're doing a really great job, I think. That's just coming from goofy 21-year-old streaming Smash Bros at 8 a.m. So, I mean, take that with what you will. Anyways, though, in South Africa, we are on soft lockdown. Fascinating. What's going on, Katie? How you doing? Also, Zever and Zaya are tuning into the streams. I hope I didn't miss you guys because I didn't say hi right away. But how are y'all doing? Because it's been a minute since I've gotten to talk to you guys, too. Hope that all has been well. Those are some OG iconic members of the core clique right there. Anyways, though, what was I about to say? Something about pandemic. That's right. I asked the question like a few minutes ago. I'm just like, who do I know who's on lockdown now? I'm literally talking about this shit like it's a trend. It's kind of annoying if you think about it that way. But Matt, like the editor, Mopo Schnickety Schnack here on the channel, his girlfriend, his roommate, is tested positive, so she's on lockdown. It's rough. You know, it's like someone in your life is gonna have this virus. It's spreading like wildfire. Both my grandparents, who are, mind you, late 70s, early 80s, I believe. No. I think mid 80s is their age. Were both tested positive throughout November. They just came back negative right before I visited Michigan for Christmas. But it's like, wow. Like, they did a great job of, you know, isolating and quarantining themselves, and it just passed. And thank God nothing worse happened to both my grandparents. But isn't it I mentioned this earlier in the stream. Both my grandparents live in a village. It's not even a city. There aren't enough people who live in it to call it a city. It is a village in Michigan. Less than 1,000 is their population. And my grandparents just work on a farm all day. They garden and attend to animals. They don't interact very much. Straight up, it's like, and they were still positive. It's like, weirdly not, like, inevitable. I don't know how else to explain it. Anyways, though, I had it in October. It was not fun. That's right. Because I remember, Emily, in the fall, like early fall, late summer, your roommate was tested positive. Or no. It was somebody in your apartment complex, I believe, tested positive, and everybody in your apartment complex had to go in isolation. For some reason, that's what I was thinking of. But that also was a few months ago now, but for some reason in my mind, it felt like yesterday. I don't know. Anyways, though, yeah, it's rough. Luckily, no one I have the personal connection that tested positive that I'm aware of. Flamesard, that is phenomenal, and I'm glad that, you know, you're not being as affected about it, because it is scary. Like, I know I've been told from the research I've done on it, if you're, you know, someone my age, it actually isn't something to fear, to my knowledge. And again, I'm a professional, so this isn't me providing advice. This is just kind of what I've learned. Because I think it's only, like, lethal. I think it's detrimental to people who have another health issue alongside catching COVID. So if you have COVID and asthma, I guess is an example of the second issue that could affect it, that's when it becomes damaging. So that's why, you know, someone like my age, I'm healthy as hell. Maybe not, you know, mentally sane, but I'm at least healthy. I'm not, you know, nervous about catching it. I don't want to catch it. You know, like, I'm still taking, you know, proper accommodations. But if I do, I'm not gonna, you know, say it's the end of the world. However, someone like my grandparents who were, you know, early mid 80s, maybe late 70s, but that's their age range. Straight up, like, that was the scariest. Like, sorry, I was flipping something. That was the scariest one for me, because I was just terrified that, like, what if this affects another underlying health issue that they have? Because they're old, they have a few health issues, you know? Anyways, let's change topics. Let's read some shit from the chat, because, again, my grandparents came back negative, so, and both of them still tended to the farm. Even while they were sick, they still just went out and farmed. And they still just lived life normally, man. My grandparents are honestly like warriors. Anyways, though, train announcements. Emily, I'm telling you right now, we responded to you in technically today's episode of Generation Race. It's weird because I'm live at almost 8 a.m. So I'm not saying tomorrow's episode of Gen Race. It's today's. It goes up on Frank's channel. Hammy, you're not editing it. I feel like you already knew that because Frank does a much better job at communicating than I do. Straight up, if you and Matt got into a call together, you guys could seriously... Matt could tell you some shit. I promise. Working with Frank, you guys are gonna move mountains. I love that. Yeah, no, Emily. I responded. All right, Houdin, let's go. Round 2. King DDD. This is the meme character. Are you seriously gonna go with the meme character? Okay. If you beat me with the meme character, then we're gonna have some problems. All right, Houdin. All right, Houdin. Yeah. Yeah, I got Thursday's episode. Bro, I swear to God, Frank treats you too damn well. Frank is the most considerate dude when working with you, Hammy. I really can't stress enough. There have been times where we'll be like, you know, just talking in between episodes or something about how we're gonna, you know, organize the workload between me, Frank, you, and Matt. And Frank always does what he can to... That wasn't proper English, but you know what I'm saying. To just take your time, your schedule into consideration so much, man. Like, I'll give a suggestion for an edit of some kind where it's like, oh yeah, if you took this video and then Hammy took this video, then sure, his deadline would be kind of tight, but it would free you up for X, Y, and Z. I know I'm not doing the greatest job of creating an example. Also, hi, Kyugare. I saw you. I'm just talking and didn't say hi right away. How are you doing? But Frank will be that guy to be like, oh, I don't want to inconvenience Hammy. I'd rather take the tighter deadline. Also, Frank never calls you Hammy. but oh, man. I'm just very, very excited about life at the moment. I think that's been the theme of tonight's stream so far. Yeah, Frank's a good boss. I'm telling you. You are in some good hands with Frank. Job would be much more stressful if you were MI editor, I promise. However, with that being said, that doesn't mean I don't want to work with you moving forward. This is shit that I've never... me and you haven't really had time to like talk about this kind of stuff yet, but straight up, dude, I just really do love your talents and what you're capable of. It'd be cool to... I know you said you've been looking around the Core Force content. You've been around our communities for a few years now, so I know you are rather familiar with me and my motion graphics work, which, in my opinion, is nowhere near the skills that you're capable of and what you've put out so far. However, I'd love to see what you do with a series pack. I'd love to see you make an animated intro for a series. Like, not in the sense of, like, I'm incapable, in the sense of I want to see what you come up with, you know? Damn. Anyways, thanks, bro. I love your content. Thank you, Hammy. Dude, straight up, though, I've been, like, just taking a weird little editing break as of lately. I've been on a bit of a hiatus. I've never gone this long in my life without editing something, because since having Matt join in, it's been freeing up my time to do other things, right? But taking this editing break, meanwhile, Frank is still making animations. You know, you're in the mix now. Dylan and Luke are out here commissioning 64-bit animation. It's interesting. Because it's not that I feel like my stuff's bad by any means. I'm still so damn proud of what I put out. And it's weirdly motivating me to go all out for the Persona Countdown Timer. January 11th, Frank's channel got hype. But, and like try a lot of new things that I haven't gotten the chance to try yet. But in a weird way, it's almost like, sorry. I'm right now trying to focus on the game and talk at the same time. So if I lose train of thought or track, whatever, I do apologize. Fuck. Boom. I just don't want to get 3-0'd, and that's what I think is about to happen. King DDD is literally the fucking meme character, and I refuse to get 3-0'd to the meme character. There's Or at least you're not getting another final smash. Nuh-uh. Yo, wait a second. There is a chance. There is a chance. If I can snag this kill and then land the final smash on your second stock, we'll both be down to 1. The problem is that I have 113% with 1 stock. So I'm not going to go for the final smash here. Can we... No, he's behind. Okay. He's behind me. I left myself very open right there. Fuck. Can we just get the kill? Just get the fucking kill. It will stress me out if I don't get this kill. Because, dude, I can bring it down to 1 stock each. No, I can't. I thought that was going to kill me. I thought that was going to kill me. All right. Come on, Huden. Can you please... Fucking... Fuck! Guys, I'm not great at Smash. Okay. I don't know if y'all have noticed this or not. I absolutely have noticed, though. Medications wore off. Oh, my goodness. So, your boy's absolutely going to take another one just right now on stream, because I'm not done streaming. I'm having fun. But I do need to do it because it's 8 in the morning. It's kind of my, schedule to do it every morning. So... Dude, this band is fantastic. It's not particularly a band, it's an individual YouTuber, but he works with a lot of other musicians. Subscribe to Adam if you want. News though, I can make a good bagel. Fucking hell yeah, a good sandwich. Dude, I'm telling you guys, I'm not a huge, breakfast person, to be real, but, the apple and bottle of water is honestly the way to go. Shit feels great just to start off your morning with something like that. Again, if I am feeling more hungry in the morning, then I'll also do a cup of yogurt or maybe applesauce. I don't eat a lot in the morning. It's interesting because I know a lot of other people who do eat a lot in the morning, particularly my mom. She, growing up, would always look at me and be all why are you barely touching your breakfast? My mom would wake up an hour before the rest of the family to make us breakfast every morning then. But, sweetest person. But, I've always just kind of been just not into breakfast personally. I don't eat it. There we go. Okay, cool. What I'm doing right now, by the way, is breaking the pill apart so that way I'll steal a certain milligram. So I only steal a certain amount of the medication within it. What I do is break it apart, put the powder in a cup, and then I fill the cup up to a certain amount of thing. So the water dilutes the actual medicine. I could go into it if y'all want me to, but I feel like you guys don't want me to. This probably not the most entertaining YouTube content. I also don't usually eat breakfast, but I get a breakfast sandwich a lot, and I'm going to try to not have normal breakfast. I know they say that breakfast is the most important meal of the day or whatever, but it isn't for everybody. Some people don't like having a super heavy breakfast, and that is a big old me thing. I do know I feel so much better throughout a day if I just do apple, water. It came from Drumline. Every morning throughout Drumline, we'd wake up so damn early for rehearsal or whatever, and water apple was right there in the Drumline room, just ready to just grab. My breakfast today is hot wings and mozzarella sticks. That's a frat boy if I've ever seen. I'll be real, I'll have those breakfasts too. Anyways, let's change the music because Adam Neely only has 6 songs. So we can do Garrett Williamson. He's another YouTuber. He was the Thank You Next cover that we played a little bit ago. This is the channel that I'll play, the musician that I'll play for our Among Us stuff a lot of times. He just dropped an album earlier this year. This album's been 6 years in the making as well. So, I don't know. Very, very talented dude. Very talented artist. Ryan, go buzz, buzz. Absolutely. Guys, this is Scrat, at his finest. Me and Frank straight up call it Scrat Brain. It's a meme. Also, Ryan, I was in Drumline too. I played Marimba. You were on Frontline? That's so fucking cool. I can find some really cool videos, actually. If you want to see a video of me, tweet me a video of you playing marimba, too, because I love seeing your guys' like marching band shit, or any other type of ensemble, percussion ensemble, or band, anything. I just love seeing. I'm a big band nerd. But this, good God. This is a music video. Me and Keyshawn wrote a version of the Incredibles theme, like an actual drumline version, more so percussion ensemble version, and taught it to the people in our high school on our drumline, and then made a music video for it. Super. We streamed ourselves writing the song too. It was really fucking cool. If you want to search back in the live stream playlist and find some notes like that, but yeah, no, I played marimba in that video. Marimba 2. No, I was marimba 1. I had a little, not a solo, but a lot of my little motifs could be heard over the rest of the ensemble, which is very, very exciting. I don't use Twitter, but could I send in a Discord DM? You can. I'm not very great with Discord personally, so because you're telling me ahead of time, I'll know that you're sending me something on Discord, but don't expect responses in the future. That applies to everybody in the stream too. Time for school, Ryan. Have a wonderful day. See you, Connor. Thanks for hanging. Have a good time at school. Take a note. No, actually, don't even take one note. Take like multiple notes. All right, cool. All right, so what I need to do is fill up this cup of water so I can actually like take the medicine. I know it's weird, man. It feels weird doing this on a stream, but I need to. It's 8 o'clock anyways. How much longer are you planning on streaming? However long I feel like it. I'm still having fun, so I'm gonna keep going. However, I do need to piss. So we're gonna fill this up with water. We're gonna do that. I'm also going to take the best piss of my career. Very, very transparent about this, apparently. And honestly, I'll take like 5. And then we'll come back and play some more Smash. I don't know if you guys are... It's really cool that you guys are still doing matches within the arena. Thank you for keeping the arena alive, because I know if I don't play, then the arena will close and shut down. So thank you guys for continuing that and keep playing battles and all that kind of stuff. Once we get to a point where the arenas, or like the actual battles in the arena become a little bit repetitive, then I want to do some classic mode runs. I want to unlock Lucina because that's my actual name, not Mark. But taking a 5-minute break. My B key is sticky. I spilled Pepsi in it the other day. Hold up. Kai, I'm going to give you a job. Kaichiro is thinking of a Pokemon from Gen 5. Start guessing what it is. Dope. And for anybody who really wants to watch some Smash Bros. Gameplay, this is a Smash stream after all. It'll be more exciting than my fucking share. Let's go full cam on the game. Let's make that at a size that won't be intrusive, even though I don't really know where to put you. I guess up there ain't that bad. Okay. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Thank you guys for just being the best fucking community ever. No, I can't. I have to spell your name right first. It's 2 I's, 1 R. What did I tell you? Uncultured American, man. You and your British username. All right. See you guys in a few minutes.
Where did you find that guy?
I don't know what you're on about, but I ain't really down. Not that you got a lot of doubt. Nothing seems good sound. Any weight on your shoulders, like a no break break. Not fruit even sold it. Yeah, we've all had a change. And I never understood all the reasons why you got to be there all the time. understood all the reasons why you have got to be there all the time. And I never really ever could get behind why you never lost, so you tried to find. And I never understood all the reasons why you put me down, up and by. But I think I'm trying to get the deal. And if I'm being for real, do it, do it. I never understood all the reasons why you got to be there all the time. And I never really ever could get behind why you never lost, so you tried to find. And I never understood all the reasons why you put me down, up and by. But I think I'm trying to get the deal. And if I'm being for real, do it, to kill the steroids. Sensitive as a nerve. And tighter like a millennial. What you get, you deserve. And now the ice is breaking. Your body's falling through. Frozen in your own world. That's the story of you. Do it, to kill the steroids.
Hey Garrett, I got a new track for you to mix. Been kind of experimenting a little bit, but I think you'll really like this. This is hella fire.
Yo, G, it's Stout. Yo, okay, I've got a fantastic album cover idea. Okay, so you're like a big fan of the Beatles. Do you know that John Lennon album where he and his wife just stand in front of the camera completely butt naked?
Hey man, it's Chase Akers. I got your email. The tracks are cool. Demos sound fine. Honestly, I'm really not interested in working on this project.
Well, I really don't know now what I'm doing. I got the tools in my hand, but I'm just clueless how to use them. When you got so love saying I'm just the wind blowing in the storm, and I'm scared to even try. Cause you're knocking down, yeah, to the ground, and you always ask me why. Play a game, but it gets me every time, and I'm proud to shame. But do I even try? The waves keep getting closer, and I know just what to do, but I'm afraid to. Cause what if I'm hurt again by you?
Hi, chat. Dude, so I was saying this in the chat while I was totally peeing and not being on my own live stream, but I've never listened to this song in its entirety before. I've heard clips of it. Like, obviously, I've listened to Megalovania. I'm talking about the jazz version, the cover from Insane in the Rain. Like, this is an original composition that he's wrote himself. I've never listened to it in its entirety like this, and it has so many different, like, sections to it with so many different feels. It has a very good, like, chill vibes feel. Right here, it had a much more, like, upbeat, like, feel, which was awesome. I think right now it's trying to go for a little bit more of, like, a funk vibe. Maybe even some more big band stuff. It's really exciting because I'm a big old band nerd. And I nerd out over this kind of stuff. Anyways, though, I had to break apart the pill and then put it in here and then put water in, so I just got them stirring it. I didn't have a spoon in my bathroom. Isn't that weird? We're gonna chug this. Luke Crawford, thank you so much for the $5, man. You guys are going above and beyond today with so much support. It's just appreciated like crazy. Thank you. All right. That was very unsuccessful. I can't say I've ever actually tried to, like, drink this shit while being entertaining. Like, I've never drank this shit on camera before, but I quite literally tried dancing. That didn't go very well. Some of that water actually, like, got a little bit over my face, a little bit got on my shirt even. Hopefully I don't know, got the medicine. That was the point of that shit. I don't know. If not, we'll deal with it. I don't know. At least a bit of medicine is better than full-on scrap brain mode. I'm telling y'all, that's probably what I'm gonna end up, like, referring to it as. Me and Frank, we call it scrap brain. It's just a funny inside joke at this point. Either that or me and my brother at one point, and again, we were drinking, we're calling it master hand and crazy hand. Like, I don't know. Anyways, my father Luke, let's go, man. 1v1 me, Bowser versus Marth. This'll be good practice. Vinny mains Bowser. I like hopping into his streams every now and then and just, I don't know, trying to kick his ass. I've had times where it's been close. The last time that I did hop on his stream, I think that was like 2 weeks ago, so it's actually semi-recent. He won the first match, I won the second match, and I think I lost the second match real close. Like, I don't know. Me and Vinny, it's funny, because he streams a lot more Smash than I do. I'm not very on top of Smash Bros. Personally. Like, I literally, it's just my go-to, like, party game. But, we just hold up against each other rather well. Like, we have very similar skill levels, which is really cool. I don't know if y'all remember, anybody in the chat who went to PAX East 2020, so more or less, the weekend before the world stopped being normal, at Dobbs' Show Your Moves tournament, which is a big old Super Smash Bros. Tournament full of competitive esport players, content creators alike. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Fuck. This ain't gonna end well. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Damn it. Me and Vinny actually had a battle in the Losers Challenge. In the Losers Bracket. I went up to Dobbs and I told him, hey man, is there any way that we can get me and Vinny up on stage and on stream for the battle? Because you know that the community really wanted to see, you know, that fight before shit got all, like, competitive, right? But he couldn't fit us into the schedule. It was fine. So we had our battle. It was on one of the TVs that was just at the venue. It wasn't on a stream, but we gathered a crowd, which is really crazy. For, like, Super Smash Bros., it kind of blew my mind that Vin and I don't know, had a little audience and, like, teams. It was fucking one of the most fun nights ever, to be honest with you guys. But me and Vin also, I think I won one, he won one, and then Vin won the third match. Like, that seems to happen, like, every time that Vin and I fight in Smash Bros. It's just, I don't know, we're pretty equal skill levels, even though he kind of always wins. But it's not what we focus on, all right? We just focus on overall effort was put in on both sides, and everybody had fun. My parents always tell me after soccer game when I was in kindergarten was, look, okay, sure, you didn't win, or sure, you were the goalie and, you know, just let every ball roll past you because you thought that it was actually a fucking bomb. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a way to continue this riffing, but I totally have a whole ass Bowser to take out. He has a high percentage, and right now I'm at that point where I want to take out 1% and then go for a final smash. I've been trying to pull this off as many times as possible in this stream. Oh, man. Can I go against Ryan, please? Akira, absolutely. Because the arena is open for everybody. It's not, like, just member exclusive for today's stream, so if you can get in, go for it. That's why we got the text up on screen. I'd like to get to play with all of you guys if possible. Anyways. Oh, shit. Nope. Damn. There it is. Okay, okay. I knew it. I knew it.
Believe it!
I knew we could get that one. So now you're down to 2 stocks, but I have a final smash up, which means if I go for it now, I'll land it. And now it's 1-1. I have 48%. This is actually a turnaround, though. This is actually the comeback of the century. Damn it. Dude, I'm not talking. I'll be real. This is something that any other Smash player would probably roast my ass for. But in this album, there's 3 skits, I believe, where it's not music. It's like a minute of just dialogue. I felt it was necessary to take my hands off the controller, hit the next button on my keyboard, and fast forward the album to the next song, so that way I'd skip a dialogue section. And Bowser landed a hit while I was doing that bullshit. So, I'm gonna just be honest here. Was it my fault that I lost that? That absolutely was my fault. But was it for a stupid reason? Yes, it was for a stupid reason. And low-key, if I ever lose like a Versus or any game of Smash Bros, it's so funny because I always have a stupid reason for when I lose shit. It's like it just happens like every time. Like, oh god, I don't know. I'm trying to think of an example off the top of my head right now. But shit. I'm aware that I just am giving excuses. Like, it would have been much more reasonable to just not take my hand off the controller and hit the fast forward button. The music wasn't that important. The dub isn't what was important. That could have been the comeback of a century. I'll be honest, I'm just not going to be able to sleep tonight about that one, then. That one is just, I will be forever scarred. That was bad. My Smash Bros. Career is bad. It's over. I should probably just go back into retirement at this point. There's no sense. I'm not going to have a future in this industry. No one's going to sign me. I'm just going to be a free agent. I went to college for this. On a scholarship. They told me I was going to be something. My mom, she even supported this dream. She said, yeah, it's a 1 in a million shot to make it, but you have drive and I believe in you. No. I don't know what the fuck that was, but end scene. I guess that was a weird college kid became a free agent in the NBA, even though this has been their life dream. Improv. I don't fucking know, man. Thank you guys for the super chats, though, because I appreciate you guys a ton. You're very, very supportive, and it means everything to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you, you guys. Thank you. We got Vanessa hailing from the Apple Kingdom. Thank you. Wait, hold up. Let me redeem my apple biting skills from earlier in the stream. Right up, Jim. Character development. Woo. Anyway. Guys, look, I know I miss, like, every DM. Guys, look, I know I can barely keep uploads consistent to save my life, and I know most of them are at like 3 in the morning. I know the live streams I always hype up. I will be daily, and then I never am daily. I know I always schedule streams, but don't go live until like 4 hours afterwards. But here's the thing. All that's behind me. All that's in the past. All of that is literally behind my back. You know, I redeemed myself by taking a great bite out of this apple. I wasn't able to do that earlier in the stream, but now, that was a solid fucking munch. A big old chomping, chewing. I dropped it on the floor too. God damn it. It was a very solid munch. All right. I don't really know where I'm trying to go with this, but my point is that you guys witnessed growth in tonight's live stream. We've been live for 3.5 hours. And we have witnessed growth. I absolutely have come out of this live stream as an improved man. Vanessa, I promote you to the official jester. Believe it! I'm the fucking jester now. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Anyways. Now that my apple has been on the floor, though, yeah, there's some like carpet bullshit on here. Well, that's that. I'll have to wash it off. Maybe like after the stream, I'll rinse it down under the sink and go at it again. But truth be told, it's really not a great apple. It's very soft, and I think it's apples are out of season right now. Anyways, though, let's read these donations because I can go on a tangent about fucking anything. Vanessa from the fucking Apple Kingdom. I'm gonna hype that up so much. Thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate you hanging and everything. I don't know, I'm having a lot of fun in this stream. Can someone play Zero Suit? I wish I could play, but I don't have a Switch. I'd love to see that fight. Yo, let's do it. Someone take me on with Zero Suit by request of Vanessa, all right? So, yeah, I'm about to hop into the arena next. So, FaZe, if you could just switch to Zero Suit, me and the Queen and the entire nation of the Apple Kingdom would further be in your debt. That's not what I meant to say. Can y'all tell I'm definitely getting tired? We've been streaming for 3.5 hours. I normally don't go past like 2, but it's one of those streams. Yo, he whipped out the fucking sexy Zero Suit skin. Yeah, I think definitely the tiredness is catching up at this point. That, the fucking 3.5 hour long stream. Anyways, Luke with the 2 as well says, I had a dream that we met on a road trip, Ryan. That's actually hilarious. I want to know now. I'm going to ask a lot of info. I just want to know. Where was this road trip? All right, where were we going? Or did we just happen to, like, I don't know, be at the same gas station halfway, 2-hour destinations? How did fate bring us together? Luke, it's your dream, but let's make it my reality. Oh my goodness. I always play the orange one. This is gonna make me proud. I don't know. The dark blue though, you gotta be honest, like it's kind of slimming. It's fucking badass. Oh, damn it. Can I blame lag for that? I meant to go for my B over, my big old combo move, and it went for my recovery instead. That was on purpose. That was just a stupid recovery. That, I just gotta stop hitting the B button at this point. I want to cosplay as Zero Suit. Yo, that'd be hype. A lot of you guys out there in the Core Click are actually super talented cosplayers. Cosplay is something that I'd love to get into. I've always told myself if I ever do cosplay for a convention one day, the first character I want to go as is Gray from Fairy Tail. That's been my, like, weirdly enough, like, dream cosplay since I was, like, 13. I don't know if that's weird or not. I feel like it'd be fun to just walk around like AWA shirtless as fuck. Like, if I was able to just, I don't know, go to the gym frequently, which is part of my apartment complex, is, like, playing. I have a free gym membership with them, so I'm going to take advantage of that shit when I move. Anyways, that was a tangent. I don't know. If your boy worked out real well, got nice and cut, it'd be fun to just walk around AWA shirtless like Gray from Fairy Tail. Bam. Like, get a wig, get a tattoo drawn on up here. I'm a cosplay as Itachi. Well, I hope your Itachi cosplay is phenomenal. Like, I hope it's 1-to-1 and it's the best damn cosplay any convention's ever seen. Because I read that message in the chat. I ran off the edge. Let Zero Suit get the final smash. And now she's a stock up. And I got 64%. So please tweet me pictures of your Itachi cosplay. And I wish you the best of luck. I think you're going to get first place in every single... That was a petty death. And now I'm pissed. I hate petty death. I don't think it was, actually. That looks like a little bit of an accident. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, no, your Itachi cosplay. Better get first place in a fucking cosplay competition. All right, like straight up. I take Smash very seriously. Anyways, what's going on, KRME? Welcome to the live stream. You know what's interesting? We're starting to get a lot more people in the stream now that it's 8:30 in the morning and people are awake. We started streaming at about, what, 5? 4:50, actually, to be exact. And it's been funny that this whole stream has been pretty, like, tight-knit, small. Like, just everyone kind of is able to... We're able to have a conversation and talk with one another. But now I'm looking at the view count rising. And I just think people are waking up. Here, let me real quick also fix this. Thank you, by the way, FaZe, for stopping playing the game for a second so I can read a dono. Before I read that dono, real quick, what I need to do, though, is adjust the alert because it's... No, FaZe! Thank you, FaZe. You got me nervous for a second, FaZe. Now, where is the... Thank you. There we go. It was behind the text. That was going to bug me. Anyways, Luke Crawford with the 2 says we went to Georgia and I was complimenting your rap. Well, which rap? I have a well-diverse... God damn it, FaZe. I have a well-diverse portfolio now, I'll have you know. I've rapped in, what, 3 good songs? And the Yellow Sleep Lock and the Pokemon rap tag. Believe it! I need more sound effects. You guys down after this battle, after this match with FaZe, you guys down to just, like, look around on the internet for a couple new sound effects for the stream deck? We can let some other members of the Core Click have some battles. Except for, hold up, Emily. Are you still in the chat? Because me and you still have our match too. I have not forgotten. Make you a sound effect go on Buzz. I do not understand this whole Ryan Speaks B meme. Splat Tart. Am I saying your name right? I think I've said it a few times in today's stream so far differently. I think it said Splat Tart. I think I've said Split Tart. I don't know. Your username makes me think of Splatoon. Also, that was a death, and you hate to see it. Oh, man. Speak B language? I still don't get it. How the fuck am I How do I speak B language? I don't get that one. There's a couple sound effects, actually, that I've been meaning to add to the stream deck that I've just been procrastinating. So we're going to start with those. The first one... So the Seinfeld Basilic. I remember asking Frank if he could send me the file a minute before the sleep block went live because I know he has this. But he didn't send it to me. Maybe, wait, no, he did send it to me. I don't remember where. I could check Discord. We don't usually talk on Discord. We send each other files there. See you, Farhan. Thanks for hanging out. This is an interesting, like, I was about to say approach. That might not be the right word, but I'm going to go with that word anyways. This is an interesting approach to streaming where, to be honest with you guys, I'm just kind of doing shit right now at this point. We're playing some Smash, yes, but the fact that we kind of, like, shifted focus and just kind of looking around for sound effects now, it's kind of cool. It's kind of weird going live and doing something... That's just a lot more like casual and chill like this, as opposed to going live with like a set. This is the game. This is the stream. You guys know what I'm saying? Anyways, like I said, this shit probably not the most interesting. Where is it? October. Yeah, no, Frank didn't send me it on Discord DM. Then it absolutely would have been on Twitter, and fuck that. I don't want to do it. We are just gonna grab it from here, anyways. we need Seinfeld theme. Boom, here we go. Which, I love how I already liked it. That's hilarious. We're gonna move on, and I want to listen to that Insane in the Rain Undertale album. Listening to that one Megalovania jazz cover kind of got me hyped. So we're gonna go there. Before that, I know you guys know this shit. Me and Frankie meme on it all the time. I meme on it all the time. But it hasn't been a sound effect on the Stream Deck yet for some reason. But hold up. That's all I need. Is just the bow, 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 and that's it. So, not only are we about to grab this sound effect for the Stream Deck, but your boy's also about to do a little bit of audio editing just to cut it off at 5 seconds, because that's low-key the reason why I haven't added the sound effect, is just I've been procrastinating, even though it'll take me like 2 seconds. Can I ask for Wilbur Suit comedy songs are funny? I don't know that. Was that a request from me, or was that someone else in the chat? Seinfeld theme. So we're going to go to a magical program called Audacity. And this is where we're going to make magic happen. How many people do we have hanging out in the stream, though? How are you at? God, we still have 42. That's so fucking cool. I appreciate you all a ton for just, I don't know, hanging out with me. I know it's been like a minute since we've done like a stream, so it's so nice to actually, like, just fucking chill. It's been pretty consistent, to be honest. Isn't that nuts? I've seen it like fluctuate between like, the lowest so far has been 28, but I've also seen it at like 60. It's nuts. So where is you? I'm trying to go to... I appreciate you, Ryan. I appreciate you, Luke Crawford. Thank you for just hanging out. I have to check it out. Same. Here's the thing. I know you've been trying to get me to watch like anime and Ruby and all that kind of stuff. Not saying that I won't. However, as of lately, I've been getting into a lot of different YouTubers. Not even like Netflix shows. Straight up, YouTube has been my source of entertainment. If you find a cool YouTuber, like a cool like community to just kind of get invested in real quick, Sam, that's probably like the best kind of stuff to recommend for me. Like just sliding into the DMs and be like, hey, found this, check that out. Ruby is on YouTube, but it's an episodic anime. You guys know what I mean by YouTuber. There's a difference as far as like my like source of intake for just content and entertainment. YouTubers has just been my go-to as of lately. You just never listen to me. Very true. I'm not claiming to say that I do. I'm just fucking terrible at Wilbur Suit. Okay, well, I'll check him out. No, Ryan, look up Omega Rubier on YouTube. No, Vanessa. I've watched Pokemon Golder as well. I've seen all the stuff from Matty Burrito. This dude, I know I'm getting on a fucking distracted ass tangent. I don't give a shit. Hold up, what's his name? Matty Burrito, I believe is the name of this YouTuber. Right? Matty Burrito MB. I knew there was like something else to it, and I wasn't getting it right. But yeah, this guy has made some animated, like, comedy sketches. I think that's the best way to describe it. Animated comedy sketches based off the story of, Pokemon Omega Ruby, Pokemon Gold, so Hoenn and Johto, basically. They're funny as shit. When I was 15, I actually, this guy had a business email. I don't know if he still has it or not, but I was in 10th grade, and I was like, hi, I'm a YouTuber trying to get into the voice acting industry. If you need me to voice any character in a Omega Ruby, or here's a link to my channel. And he never followed up on that voice acting request. I would still to this day, Matt, if you're trying to, get an actual YouTube. I'm actually doing YouTube now, okay? Can I voice act something? It doesn't even have to be Omega Ruby. I just want to be on your channel because I love your shit. But he did, however, he never followed through on letting your boy get to try voice acting. Good God, you know what's crazy is, what if find this. I have to go through like that. It doesn't have search results. YouTube demonetized this video. However, your boy did get a comment from the guy who made Omega Rubier. This dude literally left that comment. Informative, Steve is an OG. It was a Blue's Clues video that I made when I was in 10th grade. There's some out-of-pocket jokes in this video. I'm warning y'all, it screams 15, 16-year-old energy. But yeah, no, I love Omega Rubier. I love Pokemon Golder. I love this dude. He's very talented. His streams are chill, too. I've hung out in some of them. Yeah, nothing but good things to say about him. He just never followed up on letting your boy try voice acting. He asked me what kind of microphone I had. I told him Blue Yeti, I believe. And then he just never responded. But he did leave a comment on my Blue's Clues video. Hey, Dad, where is Omega Rubier Part 4? We need Omega Rubier. The series is just going to follow this dude. This guy created something iconic, and... That's what he gets for not posting Part 4. No, I'm joking. Animations take a lot of time and a lot of work and fun shit. Baby Ryan, dude. It is that time period. I'm telling y'all, so many, like, great memories from there. Animated compilations. Splitart! I still didn't catch. I didn't see in the chat if you responded to how would you like me to pronounce your name, but put it again because I missed it. But I do like the way you think. Animated compilations absolutely sounds like the best way to describe it. Imagine going to uni for animation. Imagine going to uni for any entertainment degree, because a lot of times in the entertainment industry, it's all about just networking and knowing the right people in the right time and place. And I'm not speaking personal experience. I totally didn't try majoring in broadcasting and then decided to drop out to be a PokeTuber. They're like, nah. Oh my goodness. That's a tangent. That is a whole rant that I would love to talk with you guys about. Anyways. That's where I want to end it. So straight up, let's just... I don't mind having that little shaker at the end, but we're going to have it fade out and reverb and just sound all nice. So we're going to boom, boom, boom. Close out of U because I hit Control-C. I copied. And then Control-V. And there's a little bit of dead time there, so let's just pretend like that doesn't exist. Oh my goodness. Gotta pay for it in England. Gotta pay for it in America, too. Guys, let me tell you. College is not cheap. Wow, I really gave some groundbreaking information there, didn't I? But it is very, very expensive, man. I remember saving up my entire fucking senior year just because I knew how expensive that the college tuition is going to be for my first semester. My mom came in my room and just said, hey, Ryan, can you send me this on PayPal? And I was like, because I fucking worked my ass off to be able to pay for my one semester. I'm fortunate. I never entered student debt because of it. Brad, on the other hand, my older brother, he actually just paid off his student debt earlier this year. Shout out to Brad, Lawrence Tech alumni. It's a private engineering school in the Detroit area. Very commendable. I'm looking around for fade out. All right, let's see. No, can you like unselect everything? I'm not super like great in Nope. That cuts off and I don't like it. And how do you unselect this shit? I'm not great in Audacity, truth be told. I'm not an audio editor. Honestly, actually, I don't mind the hard cut. I think that's fine. Honestly, it feels full. So let's go here and let's save it to my sound effects folder. Actually, we can get here in quick access faster. It's funny. A lot of streamers are like really, really paranoid about showing their files and things like that. I know exactly where everything is on my computer to the extent of I don't feel like stressed like showing shit. It's funny. The projects that I want to like hide from you guys because I'm crazy and I love surprises. I hide a lot of things in the works behind closed doors from y'all. I know where those files are on my computer, and I can just not go near them. It's funny. Anyways, where are we trying to go right now, though, is my sound effects folder. We're going to go here. Seinfeld baseline, and now we're going to go to Stream Deck. Let's go. Bam. Sound effects. I kind of just have a whole folder. I'm very unorganized with my Stream Deck, I'll be honest with you guys. And from what I've seen... Oh, shoot! Vanessa! My apple's all dirty. Now I don't want to do the fucking apple bite. Just pretend like I bit an apple in spirit, okay? Just bite an apple for me. All right, Vanessa. The apple queen must leave the stream now. Farewell, my queen. Everyone, please bow as she exits the room, the premise, the building, the kingdom. Go fight a war or something. I need to get a few hours of sleep because it's almost 6 a.m. and I'm going to LA tomorrow. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. I hope that your trip goes well. I will absolutely be streaming more often because I love streaming. I really do. So the next time that I'm live and you're free, definitely hop in the chat and let me know how the trip went. And have fun in LA. I've never been there before. And that's LA is just a bucket list city for me. One day in my life I want to go. So excited for your trip. It's going to be dope. And I really, really appreciate all of the donations from today. Doesn't go unnoticed. You've given actually quite a few. Anyways, yo, guys. I'm cool with it. Like, I know it's a hard cutoff. Like, okay, I could add like a little reverb or like a slight fade out or something, but no, I'm pretty fine with that. I know it's just a hard cut. Anyways, the next sound effect that I've been wanting to add to my Stream Deck. After this sound effect, though, now I don't have any ideas. This is just my mental to-do list of things, like little miscellaneous shit that I just kind of never get around to. You guys know I've been having a weird, like, Tiny Meat Gang problem lately. It's not a problem. But, also, I'd like the record to be shown. I've actually bought this shit on, like, legit streaming services. So the fact that I'm using a program to download it is fine. This is just easier to access for me. There. Covering my bases because I actually really want to make sure that independent creators get supported properly. Anyways, that was a tangent. Y'all know how I've been having a weird, like, just Tiny Meat Gang kick lately. This song right here, Walkman, is their most popular song, and the very opening line of it, right before the very first verse, actually no, very first chorus, Cody Ko just goes, "We good." And dude, I've been saying that a lot in just content lately, like when something, you know, like bad happens. Like if, you know, I get hit by a explosion lunatone, check out Gen Race, and you just see the health bar slowly go down, and it like lands on like 12 in the reds, and you're just like, we good. I've just been doing that lately. I don't know if you guys have noticed or not, but I want to add that sound effect to the Stream Deck because it's funny. I don't know how many of you guys in the community like actually follow like Tiny Meat Gang or whatever. If you guys do, oh my goodness, some of my favorite YouTubers, for real. Highly recommend as of lately. Yeah, Gen Race, baby! Dude, big changes are coming to Gen Race for 2021. We're about to really hit YouTube with some content that Pokemon community especially has never seen before. So, me and Frank, I don't know, I'm just feeling so optimistic about content lately.
We good.
That is all that I need. However, I believe there's a part in the song later that is, like he says, we good, but there's less instrumental. I could be wrong, though. So we're gonna, like, just kind of click around and see what's going on. How dare Ryan, I got clickbaited? No, we still have Smash up. And, actually, oh shoot. Let me get in the spectators bleachers so that way the room doesn't close. I'm glad that I opened this up for you. Fucking Thank you, Beldum. No, we are still doing Smash Bros. I'm just taking a quick break because we've been playing for almost 4 hours now. I'm just kind of grabbing some sound effects for my stream deck. I've been procrastinating it lately, and I'm just like, you know what, man? I'm not even playing every single match in this Smash Bros. Stream. Most of this has honestly been you guys in the Court Click just kind of going at it for fun, which I love. I love seeing shit like this, guys. Thank you. But, so I'm just like, you know what? If I ain't playing the game, let's get some, I don't know, little work done. It's like doing things like new sound effects for the stream deck are just like little miscellaneous tasks that I have, you know, for like, streaming and, the content and stuff like that. Just like little things. But I just never get around to it because it's so small. But it's like, shit, we're live. Let's just go grab the sound effects I've been meaning to grab lately. Have fun, Sam. Go fucking vibe. Listen to lo-fi music. That's your, I'm going to give you a task. Listen to, hold up. Specifically, this is just the artist I know Keyshawn's mom listens to when, boom. There. That's your task. I don't know. Anyways, let me get the, boom. God, we're still 40 people chilling. Y'all are dope as fuck. Thank you for hanging.
I ended it by saying I was gonna propose to you. Is that cool? It is? Oh, yes!
That's the one. I knew there was a part of the song where he said "we good" without a lot of instrumental.
We ain't good. We ain't good. We ain't good. We ain't good.
I guess around here. Yeah, that's my best guess, I guess. I don't know. I'm not an audio.
I'm a fat man.
I'm not an audio dude in the slightest. So we'll do that. Boom. What's funny is if I brought this file into like Premiere, I'd actually probably be a lot more efficient with the way they work. But also, like I said, God. Sound effects for a stream deck. It's such just little small shit that I don't know. There's a weird little charm to it being small like this. Also, is my copy and paste just not working for some reason? Yeah, it just doesn't want to work. Okay, cool. Glad I closed out of my other Audacity to fuck that up completely. Now we're just gonna start back from square one. All right, it's fine. Ryan, you should get a Corphish sound bit from the anime. Maybe. Like a quick sound effect of him going like, fish. It's a weirdly enough like iconic Pokemon cry from the anime though, not really from the games. From the games, it's just like, nice. Episode 22 cut out. I'm just casually. Goodness. Why don't you record yourself doing a "we good" impression for your stream deck? I don't know. I like my goal with having the sound effect from the actual song on for the live streams is I'm hoping that people will hear me hit the button, hear the clip from the actual song, and other, I don't know, TMG fans will be like, oh shit, wait, I know that, you know? I really don't have a good reason though. My reason is, I guess I'm just hoping it'll be recognizable. I don't know. Do the ones where it's like, I'd have to find a specific episode. And I'd have to find a specific moment where that happens. I'm not familiar enough with the Pokemon anime to be able to do that, to be honest.
My buttons take a walk.
Alright, it's not all here.
Might bust down her ring finger. Hey, babe,
Yeah,
so
here it is.
I'm making a song right now, and
I'm totally gonna get copyrighted.
but I ended it by saying I was gonna propose to you. Is that cool? It is? Oh, yes!
So right there's where it happens. Bam.
We ain't good. Yeah.
And it's gonna go until about here.
We ain't good. Yeah.
No, actually no, I want it to back up a little.
Yeah.
I'll have to do that in another Audacity window. I'm not very good at this program. Oh my goodness. when are you moving into Frank's apartment? I'm not moving into Frank's apartment, just his apartment complex. I'm going to have an apartment across the street from Frank, actually, which I'm very excited about. All right, so, like, Audacity wants to, like, just not cooperate right now. There we go. Fucking great. There we go. So, yeah, no, I'll be moving to the complex the week of February 20th to March 1st. Actually, let me pull up a calendar just to have it be blocked by the album art. Lovely. We just, there we go, that's good. But right here, this week, February 20th to March 1st, just this whole week of the 21st and all that, is when I'll be moving. I am so fucking excited. This house ain't bad, but I'm definitely ready to move on from it. That being said, though, this background, like with the actual drums, the carpet, the couch, I do finally feel like I got a good background out of this bedroom, like a background that I'm happy with a layout of my like furniture that I'm happy with. When you enter the room, it's like the room's like completely open. On camera, it looks great. Like I feel like I finally did it, which is a little frustrating because I've been in this house for about 2 years now. And now that I finally got the background I've been wanting, I'm leaving in a month and a half. But, I don't know. It also, I'm thinking of it in the way of like, I'm also leaving this house on a high note. You know, like I got the background I always wanted. Now it's time to take the shit from this background and put it into a office. I've never had a room to work separated from my bedroom before, and that's what's also super exciting. And I can just take all this shit, have my own office. For Christmas, Brad got me LED strips that can be controlled by my phone. So I'm very excited for that as well. The office is gonna look like a fucking... You guys ever see, where is it? Actually, you know what? It's gonna look like the fucking Walkman music video. It's gonna, my office is gonna look like the fucking Walkman music video, man. Or, you guys ever see one of my favorite Disney movies, this shit? Be prepared for polka tubing Nuzlocke from Tron, man. I'm gonna be on the grid. Oh my goodness. Anyways, wait, it's been 2 years, OMG. I feel like it was just yesterday that you moved in there. Yo, this song though. Yeah, dude, hold up. So I made this I'm Back update video February 3rd, and I announced my move January 15th. If I'm not mistaken, I would have like just packed my shit and left like a few days after this at the most. So yeah, no. We are currently what? January 5th, 2021. Give me, I guess, 2 weeks. We hit 2 years in Georgia. It's wild, ain't it? Also, Tony, how you doing, man? Fucking, what have you been up to? I was just in Detroit a few days ago. High key, there were a lot of people that I wanted to actually like get lunch with and dinner or something and meet up with, and I didn't get to everybody, unfortunately. You were one of those people. I'm so sorry that I didn't actually like hit you up to hang. Trying to hop on Discord though. Just catch up real quick. Unless it's Tuesday at 9 a.m. You in class? Stevenson, like, having class in person, or are you just at home, you're doing shit over Zoom, which low-key means you could just hop on Discord and shoot the shit with your boy real quick? Not anymore, mate? I don't know what you're responding to. You're totally gonna need to, like, be slightly more specific with your chat messages. I was about to call you, like, Tonington. I don't think Tony is short for anything, but I'm still gonna go with your full name is now Tonington. I've said so. By the way, Tony, since you're here, it'll be cool. I can tell you this right now. January 11th, part 1's on Frank's channel, but then part 2 is on mine. We alternate. You know how that shit works. We're going to be starting a Persona 5 Royal Co-op. Not anymore, not in a call anymore. Oh, shit. So are you trying to hop on Discord for a few? Your call. But, what was I about to say? Lost my train of thought now. Persona. Me and Frank are starting a Persona series. High key, I think you'd have a lot of fun hanging in those streams. Mainly because just Star and their crew, that's kind of their favorite fucking shit right now, is Persona. So, I know you fuck with me. Anyways, though, Kai, I'm gonna read your thing. It says, okay, I'm a dip. I need to do some stuff. Have fun. Love you, Ryan. See you, Kai. Love, appreciate you, and go do your stuff. Have fun. What time is it for you right now? What's 9 plus 5? The answer would be a big old 14, which means it's 2 p.m. for you. You can get stuff done. It's the middle of the day. My day is just starting. It's 9 a.m. Yeah, I played Persona 4. It's lit as fuck. Yo, Tony, am I gonna like this game? I'm so excited to just actually give this shit a shot. I'm also working on a countdown timer. I would show you, but we're on stream right now. I want it to be a surprise for everybody, but I'm going all out. The Persona art style is actually like kind of gorgeous, so I really want to animate it. Anyways, though, hold up. That was an accident. I don't really know how to work this program very well, but it's funny that I just got good. There it is. I got the Wii. Wii. Thank you, Spatart. Oh my goodness. By the way, Tony, give your boy some. God, this sounds too good. Give your boy some feedback and shit. You think we can hold a schedule? I've never had a stream schedule before, and like in my 9 years of making content, I've never just had a schedule like this. So I don't know. It's gonna be a 2021 New Year's resolution. Let's see if we can hold it. I've been asking for just like feedback, opinions, thoughts, criticism on like everything this whole stream. Stream's been like a weird little update thing, and also Smash, and also getting sound effects for the Stream Deck. Which actually, I'm gonna tell a quick story too. I don't know how many people in the chat know this, but Tony in the chat right there is literally the dude who got me this Stream Deck for Christmas. Now it's at 3 years ago. Because high key, shit's actually like one of the best Christmas gifts I've ever gotten. Like, it's interesting because the Stream Deck is absolutely not necessary like for a streaming career, right? I figured out throughout high school before Tony actually got me this gift, how to do the exact same shit using hotkeys that I coded on my keyboard. But it is nice having a Stream Deck. It's one of those things where it's like it's not necessarily by any means. But once you have it, I couldn't imagine working without it. You know, I don't just use it for streaming either. I've got so much shit on here for like, I don't know, just using my PC for little things that I can like open little shit quickly, you know, fucking hotkeys for editing. It's really cool, man. Anyways, I've been working on animation stuff. Oh my lord, so lit. Dude, yeah, Tony's been getting into animation shit lately too. Deadass Tony. I don't know when it's gonna happen, because, I mean, dude, you can see my stream schedule is gonna be packed for a while. Persona is a long game. Tales of Symphonia is also a long game. And me and Keyshawn are just gonna fuck around on Saturdays. But me and you, I wanna like just do something again, dude. I don't know what game. Maybe, I don't know, you've been trying to get, what's the game with the toddler with the blue pajamas? Not Among Us. Among the Sleep? Isn't this the game you've been trying to get me to play forever, dude? Bro, I've been learning Blender Pog. That's gonna be useful. Hit me up, because I've always wanted to make a lyric video with 3D models. We don't even need to animate the 3D shit. Just having like actual models with dope textures is all you really need, because I can manipulate shit in editing to actually make it look nice. Like Tony. I'm gonna mute it because copyright. But like I've always wanted to make something. Let's wait for the fucking chorus to come in. Here it is. This is the chorus. This isn't even really, in my opinion, the most. Let me show. Like this is some intense ass 3D modeling, combined with the guy who makes these videos. His name is Zach Williams. I've done a little bit of research on his work. Literally what he does is he makes these models in Cinema 4D and then does the text in Premiere and After Effects. I know the very basics of Cinema 4D. Like, obviously, I know I can't make this shit. But I've always wanted to, like, collaborate and, like, get in contact with someone who is, like, really knowledgeable on 3D modeling. Because I've always wanted to make a video like this. Because the text, I'm telling you, I can do that in my sleep. Like, anything that is done in Premiere and After Effects, I see in this video completely. I have no idea what the game is. Tony, you've been wanting me to play it forever. It wasn't God of War. It was a more indie game. I remember you wouldn't shut up about it for like a month. Kind of on like topic of like, I don't know, lyric videos and shit though. This was my like #1, like my big attempt of doing like a 3D lyric video, which I was fucking 15, Tony. This video was made before you even joined the drumline. Just for, I don't know, fun, like, where to place it in the timeline. Or wait a second, 2016. This would have been the Friends show. Okay, so yes, Tony, I guess you were on. You were freshly on the drumline. But yeah, this was my attempt to make something like that, which, for a fucking 15-year-old, I gotta be so real, I'm, It checks out, you know? Like, it has 250,000 views. I wouldn't say that people, 250,000 people would watch a video if it were bad. Like, clearly, it's good for what it is, but won a short game, place Celeste, won a long game, place Celeste multiple times. Not a million years. I have a list of games. Where's my phone? It's in my pocket. I have a list of games literally on my phone of stuff to stream, just like solo streams, like series ideas, one-off ideas, things like that. I downloaded a new app specifically called Evernote, so that way I can organize my like personal notes from like work notes. But where's my list just for like solo stream ideas? Fucking my camera's not gonna focus. Celeste is literally right here. What's going on, Tim Stewart? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. So I'm absolutely gonna do it because I've always wanted to play that game. Anyways, though, that's pretty good for the time. Not gonna lie, motherfucker, Tony. I don't know if you remember or not. I love showing this on stream or on videos and stuff. By the way, so people probably already are aware of this. But dude, this is the laptop that I made that lyric video on. Shit was cracked to no end. Like, you literally can't see shit on this laptop. This entire right side was literally nothing was visible. This is what I made Heal My Balls on. So I don't know. I'm very proud of it. Anyways. I don't really know where that tangent was leading. Oh, you were talking about Blender. That's how I got on that topic. It's really cool that you're learning 3D modeling shit. It's going to be very useful for who knows what in the future. And it very well, if you and I are trying to ever do something, hit me up, because those are skills that I don't have, which means that however we can combine our skills will be very, very creative and exciting, and people will love it. Straight up, I know you've been going real hard learning new animation, motion graphic skills. New Empire, that's Frank's new editor. One of Tony. Let me tell you, man. And new, here, I'll let you guys. New Tony, new. Tony went to high school with me. He was on the drum line. He is also fucking great at video editing. Tony's been working hard. Here, Tony, this is who Frank hired, particularly for Gen Race. But, dude, he's very talented. Look at this shit. Dude. It's like, I see so much of how all of it is being done, but the cool thing about editing is like things can be done in multiple different ways to like execute the same like outcome. The like ideas that I got to execute all of these motion graphics things, the kinetic typography particularly, would take me years because I'm very inefficient with editing. I do shit frame by frame or like keyframe. There's a reason why I need to outsource and get an editor if I'm going to continue if I want to, like, have room to grow. But, like, I'm going on a tangent. I'm supposed to be talking about new right now. This dude's fucking... I don't know. Looking at all this just really leaves me speechless. You can see where your experience comes into play. You've seriously been sticking at this for... Now I'm curious, actually. How long have you been doing editing, New? Or Hammy, Muhammad? I don't know what you want me to call you, but... Yeah, this is insane. Am I right, Tony? If I'm not mistaken, I think Muhammad's younger than I am. Hammy, I want to see you make an animated intro. Or, like, I want to see you make a countdown timer so bad, dude. You're probably so much more efficient at shit than I am, too. We need to just get into a call and just work on something together. I don't know, man. I've seen this Twitter video a few times, but it's crazy that even still, like, this isn't my first time viewing everything, and I'm right now still, like, speechless from this. You just have... There it is. Hammy, my boy. You're gonna fucking punch me one of these days. Like, if I were to give my best animation, like, work yet, absolutely the intro for the verses. I show it all the time because this is honestly my best work yet. Animation, motion graphic skills wise. Here, hold up. I don't know if you've seen this or not, Hammy, but I just want to show you now because you're here.
Final landing, I'm running around it. Jumping and crunching, I'm gonna ground pound it. Raking it up, power I got. Cooking up grandpa's a fire, I pull up. Put on the C-boy, I'm talking to Nuki. To hang with me, this kid's playing hooky. Even my worst game, I pop. Hey, I am a legend and you, rookie. This lane, 3D, I'm a OG, comma, Kazi. That is the T.
I'm still, dude, best thing. I'm...
No more plug-in.
I was a hype-ass dude during this series. I needed to chill. But this is dope. Thanks, New. I still, in my opinion, my best doesn't compare to your Twitter teaser. This is just me, though, and what I've learned about creatives is, like, you're your own worst critic. Heeshawn thinks that, like, Ham and G's ain't bad, but, like, I will hype it up to no end and back. Anyways, Ryan with a daily stream schedule, more likely than you think. Oh my goodness, Lucius, did you not see? That's kind of been like the big old talk of this stream today. Has been just discussing if y'all are down for a daily stream schedule, the games that we'll be doing, because they're not Pokemon. They're actually different games. They're JRPGs. Very different games than I normally have played on the channel. And then fucking indie shit with Keyshawn. It's gonna be very different. We've kind of been talking about that, playing Smash, just chilling. I'm trying to find some sound effects for my stream deck right now and kind of just having a good time talking with whoever comes into the chat, man. I've been live for 4.5 hours. Just vibing. Ryan, you're a great editor and you do great intros and timers too, though. I think I do make some great intros and timers. I just know where I stand in comparison to so many other people out there in the world. Like motion graphics wise, I'm a small fish. I really am. Anyways, what was I doing? I was in Audacity. I was working in a program that it's a jank program that I ain't great at. I was making a fool of myself on the internet working with files. This is what we're trying to see, like right here. I'm hitting the space bar, and I literally do not know why the sound effect's just not playing. Like, Audacity is just jank. I'm not good at this program. I think it's because of this little something. Hold up.
We ain't good.
But I we'll select you. Yeah, that last snare right there. I think this is what I'm trying to do. If we take you. Oh, okay, I got it. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go here. Just some quick dead silence, right? I do this in Premiere all the time. So trying it in a different program is, albeit weird, I think it can still be done though. It's looking like it so far. So, okay, here, hold on. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go boom, boom. We're gonna fade that the fuck out. okay, then what if I like take you and then add a reverb? There we go, there we go. Have a good day. Tony, you heading out? Peace, man. I want to figure out something to stream with you. If you can think of a game that you think you and I will both have fun with, hit me up. Like, I just gotta, if we fit it in the schedule, then it'll happen. And I just want to do more shit, because it's been a minute now. And I've been seeing you working hard on your shit, so you and I could make a fun countdown timer, like, together, I think, for it. We could maybe, like, commission art or, like, come up with the idea for it. I don't know. It'll be fun. That is what I meant to tell you, and I think I went on like 3 tangents while trying to tell you that. But there you go. Fucking peace, man. Keep killing it. Where are we at right now, though? Room size? I think I'm going to decrease that. So at this point, basically, I'm going to fuck around with some reverb settings, all right, until it's something that I'm happy with. So here. Good. See you, Luke. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you. I do appreciate y'all, for real. Good. That might be it. I think I did it. Here, hold up. Good. Can we... We ain't good. Okay, no, I don't like that. Let's just... No reverb. Maybe not even a cutoff. Can I just... Here, hold up. Well, I gotta fucking rewind. We ain't good. Maybe like a slight fade out is still possible. I know for Seinfeld I didn't really give a shit about a, like, cutoff. But this I do, because the Seinfeld one, like, it felt like it ended. This is the beginning of a thing, so it kind of... Originally in the song, it's meant to, like, transition into something else. We ain't good. That's opposite of what I want for my streaming sound effect. We ain't good. Can we get the full fucking thing, please? There. Okay. We ain't good. Actually, I think that's probably the best I'm gonna get. There we go. Good shit. We've added another sound effect to the stream deck. How exciting, man. How freaking exciting. So anybody in the chat, and particularly members, because it's really cool to see you guys contribute to the channel. You have any ideas for sound effects? Let's add a couple more, and I guess from there we can hop into some more Smash. So let's go to the stream deck. Not that one. The actual stream deck folder. And from here, we can go to sound effects. I'm gonna rename it just for my own organization. We good. Let's add like just a couple E's because it's we good. And bam! Now y'all ready for this? We good. I'm so happy with that. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit too, actually, because both these sound effects seem quiet. I don't know about you guys. All right. So let's do. Perfect. And then where's this one though? We ain't good. Boom. I'm happy with that. I'm gonna even turn it up just a little bit more. So I don't know if I end up like winning a match in Smash Bros, or if I end up getting through a level in like Mario in a speedrun or something. I don't know. I could be like, oh shit. We ain't good. I don't know. I think that's funny. At least I'm gonna get a kick out of it. It'll be nice to have some more options. Right now I literally just have Believe It, which is great. I love Naruto, but I need more to work with, man. Anyways, I just got back. What happened? Well, we are now equipped with we ain't good. And there. That's all we got now. What else do I have here as well? At one point I had the animation for like Team Pineapple meeting, like the thing based off Among Us. But I don't think that I have that set up at the moment. Hi, Madison! I have not forgotten about the cards in the P.O. box. Earlier in the stream, I actually sent the text to Dylan being like, hey, if you could pick that up for me, that'd be great. And then when I moved to my apartment at the end of February, I'm getting my own P.O. box, and then we're not gonna have to go through Dylan because at this point, there's multiple people sending things, and it's just like, this ain't fair to Dylan. At this point, the core click is growing, and if I have my own P.O. box, honestly, I'll feel like it'll be fun to hype it up. And we can actually maybe get like P.O. box content. Like it'll be like a part of the channel where we can do dedicated streams to opening shit that you guys send, or maybe even videos. I don't know. I got fun ideas, and I would just want to run with them. And it'll be very much easier. That wasn't proper English. It'll be much easier to do that with my own PO box rather than having to rely on whenever Dylan checks it and then gets me the packages. It's very inefficient. I got Among Us for my birthday, so I can play that now.
We good.
I'm gonna have too much fun with this sound effect. I'm gonna not use the new sound effects for the rest of this stream, just so that way they don't get annoying. But I don't know, starting the next stream when we have like a new audience who doesn't know that I added them. Guys!
We good.
Now I'm done. What I do want to do though, this is just gonna be a for fun thing, but let's add the album art as like a little icon to the stream deck just cause. After this though, we'll grab one more sound effect suggested by the chat, and then we'll play some more Smash Bros. If you all are down. Morning, Daniel. Dude, we're having people tuning into the stream now because it's now we're just at a time that's reasonable. We are at a time that's reasonable for people to tune into the stream. When we went live at like fucking 5 a.m., it's funny, we just didn't have as many people as we did now that the world is waking up, all right? You love to see it. But anyways, though, good morning, Daniel. What do you guys have planned for today? That wasn't directed directly at Daniel, by the way. That was just everyone in the chat. What do you guys all have planned for today? For me, my sleep schedule. If I go to sleep after this live stream, I'm gonna wake up at like, I don't know, 10 p.m. or some shit, and I'm gonna be nocturnal again. I dislike being nocturnal. So, my day is gonna be consisting of trying to stay awake and then being exhausted at the end of the day, but it'll also be at a reasonable time. I'll be able to go to sleep, and the sleep schedule will be good because I'll wake up at like 8 a.m. again tomorrow morning. So anyways, yeah, that's my day. I'm gonna fill my day with work because I have some animation stuff to do. I'm gonna practice my drum solo. I have been working on some cool stuff in the background, which I want to incorporate in the content. So 2021 drumline content's gonna be a thing. Damn, you still going? Matt, I'm just having fun, dude. I don't know when I'm gonna end either. I'm just having a good time, so trying to hop on the Discord and shoot the shit. Matt and I are also, we have a couple things that we gotta record today, don't we? And tonight, Frank is coming over for a recording session. We gotta do a couple more gem races. Anyways, get some Matt hype up in the chat. The Mopo Schnat. That was just a fucking terrible one. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours now, Matt. That was just a fucking shit pun. Like, can we just straight up, like, scratch that off record? I didn't even make that pun. I did not say that. That one did not happen. Ron, I don't think we've seen a single stream where the sun is blasting in the background. If you ain't talking about sleep blocks, nah, I probably haven't. I mean, like, I've done early morning recording sessions for, like, videos, for, like, you know, the video projects. I've done, like, all-nighter streams like this. Like, the Pokemon Sword Nuzlocke finale was, like, a 10-hour thing. That was all with a different camera angle. With this angle, you can see when the, like, oh, man. Nuts. If you were to even look at the thumbnail, too. Comparing my camera now to, like, the thumbnail of the stream, it's darker in this than what we got now. Like, that's funny. Like, let's scroll all the way back to 4.5 hours back. Look at my camera. Look at that shit. I don't know, things like this. It's the little things in life, but I get a kick out of this kind of stuff. I don't know, I just try to find enjoyment in life. I try to be an optimistic dude. I got Mario 3D All-Stars for Christmas. Hell yeah, and I didn't get to play Mario 64 or Sunshine growing up, so I'm learning to play those this week. That is awesome. It's funny because I never played Mario 64 growing up. I never even played Sunshine growing up. I was talking about this earlier on stream, but I don't even know if I can say if I've played Mario Galaxy growing up either. I've never played Mario Galaxy as player one. That was always my older brother. But I was there collecting the star bits. That was me as player two, so we went through the entire campaign. Can I say I played Mario Galaxy? Who's to say? I don't know. There's just something about 3D collectathons, though, that just aren't really my thing, personally. I'm not a huge 3D collectathon dude, so Mario 3D All-Stars kind of didn't really get me hyped, but I'm hyped about the concept of it because I really love that everybody within the Mario 3D Collectathon community got their favorite games remastered in HD. They're just not my favorite games remastered in HD. Anyways, though, my dude, Guardian Ace, just coming in with a strong-ass Kamehameha. And I want to give a huge-ass shout-out to this dude right here while he's in the stream and while he'll be able to hear me talk about him. And everyone in this chat, all 50 of you guys, listen up. Listen the fuck up. Buckle up your seatbelts and listen the fuck up. This dude is one of the sweetest human beings. I was about to say in the world. That's a very huge statement. Within the Court Clique especially, though. This dude is incredibly generous. Let me explain why. He reached out to me earlier this week and asked, yo, any updates about the sword that he bought me a sword at AWA in 2019. We were very, very unorganized with where we were putting that sword, and it ended up in the truck of another member of the community's truck. I didn't word that very well. I'm tired. But the sword ended up in the truck of somebody else in the community. There, I can word myself. That dude drove away with the sword in truck and then moved across the country. Also, he still has the sword, but at this point, I just want him to keep it because you know what? It's fucking cool that he has it. It's a funny memory from that convention. But Guardian Ace, my dude, literally reached out and was just like, fuck it. It's the holidays. I'm buying you another sword. Now it's on the way here to the P.O. box. Dylan is about to, I don't know, probably get a very angry call from the Georgia P.O. box people of like, who the fuck is sending you literal weapons right now? It's funny. So very soon, thanks to the dude Guardian Ace there in the chat, we are about to have the sword from Blue Exorcist. I'm gonna be putting it in the background. I wish I was more responsible when you gave me the first one, men, to actually get it home properly and put it in the background sooner. But I am very glad that the people are gonna get to see this shit, because y'all know this about me. I say it all the time. But Blue Exorcist is my favorite anime, and I don't know, Guardian Age is really dope as fuck that he's coming through, and he literally bought me the sword from the anime. It's gonna be a dope ass. I'm gonna put that shit like. Honestly, I have a. Here, let me adjust the camera so y'all can see this. Also, hi Jacob, I see you in the chat. I have a really dope. My camera zoomed in a lot and didn't mean for that to happen. I have a dope ass Blue Exorcist poster literally up in my room right there. Cause I don't know how many of you guys know this. It's my favorite, and I'm definitely gonna put that sword up just on the wall alongside of that Blue Exorcist poster. It's funny though, I'm moving out in about a month and a half, so it's gonna be cool to continue to add shit to the background, because now it feels like my background is finally becoming a background. But then I'm gonna pack it up real quick and move it to a different room. Man, I wonder what the apartment people are about to think of my sword. My literal blue sword meant to slay the fucking devil. I haven't seen Blue Exorcist in a minute, so hopefully that wasn't a joke that wasn't canon. Hopefully that made canonical sense. Sam actually just got done watching Blue Exorcist, and she told me it's great, but not amazing, which is kind of what everybody says about it. But look, it's my favorite. Let me have a favorite. Let a brother have a favorite, okay? I don't like picking the most mainstream thing to be my favorite object in a group. So if somebody asks me, yo, Ryan, what's your favorite anime? I will not say Naruto. I will not say Dragon Ball Z, because in my opinion, those are like the mainstream big boy anime. That's why I like saying Blue Exorcist, because it was dope as fuck. I have a lot of nostalgic attachment to it. And because it's kind of under the radar. But not quite under the radar. You know, like, obviously it ain't an underground anime by any means, but it's definitely not, like, a Shonen Jump, top of the top, like, you know what I mean? Oh my goodness. I mean, I have my favorite anime sword too, so we need to match. Big facts. That's gonna be fucking cool that we're about to match. Ken the Kid left a message! I challenged him to do that. I literally, earlier in the stream, I was just like, yo, if you do donate again, I want you to leave a message. I don't care what it is. I challenged him. Ken the Kid is always a silent killer donator, but hey, I broke this motherfucker out of a shell today, man. Get some hearts up in the chat. Hi, Ken. You share a first name with my dad. Your name is short for Kenneth. That is my middle name. My dad gave me the middle name that is his first name. I have an older brother. His name is Brad. You know what his middle name is? Kenneth. My dad gave the same middle name to my older brother. We asked him one time. I was like a little kid. But Brad and I asked, why did you give us the same middle name and why is it your name? My dad's response is, so you don't forget. And I was like, mother, how the hell do you forget your dad's name? Well, I mean, like, for what it's worth, his reasoning is playing out as such. I'm not gonna forget my dad's name now. I just don't think that it needed to be my middle name to remember it, though. I would remember my dad's name if it weren't my middle name. I feel like it's a missed opportunity. My middle name could have been something fucking badass. All right? When I have a kid, his middle name, and yes, it is a his. Like, I'm gonna straight up, like, I'm a really, like, go all in, bet double on boy, all right? Like, actually, you know what? I'm not gonna say boy. I just want another Ryan. I just want a second Ryan to run amok in the world. Anyways, that's a tangent. I just want my child to have the most badass middle name in school. I'm gonna make his middle name, wait for it. All right, I really like the name Cody. Not because of Cody Co. I've always actually had the name Cody, like one of my favorite like boy names since I was like a little kid. I don't know, I just like that name. But could you imagine it's Cody, wait for it, Foley. Just having the middle name wait for it, I'm telling you, man. That's just such a king move, right? Like, can you imagine like your fucking driver's license going up to DMV and just be like, yeah, wait for it. Like, come on, man. That shit would be fucking awesome. Instead, I got Kenneth. Like, come on, Dad. Have a little more faith in you, boy. I can remember your name. Anyways. Ryan, who's your favorite Naruto character? Shikamaru. Easily Shikamaru. No one let Ryan have children. My children will be hype as fuck. If we're gonna actually have a serious talk about that, though, if I'm gonna be honest, I'm actually indifferent. I don't know at this point in time. I'm only 21, but if I actually want a kid or not, I weirdly enough, like, kind of can't answer that question at this time in my life. If I end up, dating a girl, becoming committed to said girl, marrying said girl, and she wants kids, then I'm so down. But if she doesn't, then it's not a deal breaker for me. It's weirdly enough, I don't know how y'all feel about that kind of thing. It's a kind of fun question to ask yourself. Of just, do I want kids in the future or not? For me, I'm literally indifferent. If I'm with someone who wants kids, I would plan accordingly to make that happen. But if that ain't a priority for her, it really ain't a priority for me either. But again, I'm 21, so shit. I just want to fucking make Pokemon videos and, I don't know, scream at shiny Pokemon sometimes. What do I know about life choices? But anyways, a bunch of my friends have been getting engaged and having kids, and I'm like, that's how I'd imagine that was, thank you guys for continuing playing, by the way, because I'm glad that the arena hasn't died yet. How are we at different parts in our lives? That's absolutely how I feel with, like, Dylan and having Brenna, all right? Like, I totally am so psyched. Dylan is my fucking brother. Like, Dylan's not even my best friend. Like, that dude is a brother to me. So, of course, I am beyond psyched that he's having a kid. I'm beyond, like, he's going to be the best dad in the world. I know because Dylan is, truth be told, like, one of the biggest role models that I've come across in my life up to this point. And my dreams have come true by following his guidance. That kid's in good hands. With that being said, though, when he made that big announcement, like, for his sleep block, funny enough, my mind came to, like, a big realization while watching that music video was, wow, there really is quite an age difference, you know? Maybe not even age difference specifically, but, like, just stage of life difference between Dylan and I. I absolutely, like, will always look up to that dude. He's an older brother to me, also a best friend. It's like, I'm not, when I say look up, I mean, like, the dude's just a role model to me, and that's how it is. But also, like, we're equals and adults and blah, 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 blah. Different tangent. Like, I'm always going to look up to that dude, but it absolutely just kind of opened my eyes to, like, hold up, though. I just graduated high school, and I'm just kind of figuring out shit with my career and learning independent living. That's where I'm at in life at the moment, you know? It's, like, and I guess searching around for a significant other, but not looking for anything serious either, because I don't want to go into something like that with the expectation of it becoming something serious. It's almost like I want to approach relationships just with minimal expectations right now. And if it becomes something, it becomes something. If it doesn't, I'm just going to live in the moment and have as much fun as possible with said person. Dylan, on the other hand, like where I'm at in life is a very much more like free-spirited, easygoing, just time. I'm 21. I can. So I'm gonna. Dylan, on the other hand, is married. That is a lifetime commitment with a house and dogs and now a kid. It's such a huge, like, that's my boy. But holy crap, he is on a, like everybody is living life within their own lane, you know? That video really was like a huge realization for me. That was an interesting tangent that I just found myself on, wasn't it? What do you guys think? Because I know a lot of emotion totally got, you know, sparked up when that announcement dropped at the sleep block. You know, everybody has opinions on this shit. Anyways, Guardian Ace, my boy, thank you for the 5. I appreciate you. Says, if you weren't straight, I could set you up with a few people. I appreciate you taking my sexuality into consideration. I really, really do. Dude, when I got to have a beer with my brother, like, when I went back to Detroit for the holidays, he said this a few times that night, but he was like, ever since we were kids, I knew you weren't gay. And I'm just like, thank you? I think, question mark? It's just funny. I'm weirdly enough, like, comfortable in the sense of I don't mind, like, talking about that shit or even, you know, joking about it, like, you know, Guardian Ace in his super chat there. But the actual, like, I really like boobs. What the hell is this commentary even becoming? Y'all down with this? I'm having a good time just shooting the shit, talk about, I don't know, whatever. Weird topics of conversation, but it's fun. I can really elaborate on boobs if y'all want. I know that wasn't quite the response that Guardian Ace is probably looking for that super chat message. Hell, I don't even know what kind of response you were looking for with that super chat message, though. I mean, boobs good. I really do like boobs. Ryan 2021, not in a million years. I catch myself making that mistake. That was not proper English. I've caught myself making that same mistake all week. Every time I type a date or write a date, I put 2020 and then delete and then 2021. I have to fix myself. It's funny. Still getting used to it. But yeah, delete that message. You know what? No. I'm going to delete that message. I would not. That is. Remove. Redo the quote. 2020, not a million years. Okay, hold up. Can I bring a message back? You redeemed it. Nah, I can't. Damn. YouTube doesn't let you bring messages back. That's funny. Anyways, hey, I see Luke is in the chat. That's a new face in the arena. After this battle, I'll hop back in for one match and fight Luke, and then continue podcasting just because I love shooting the shit. But anyways, yeah. How did we go from choosing a new soundbite to now Ryan loves boobs? Quite the journey. I'm telling you guys, my fucking streams, we really just count and bounce from fucking shit to shit, don't we? It's got its own charm. No one else I've never seen another streamer like this on YouTube, so it's cool to think of myself as a unique content creator in a platform that is very oversaturated. There's a lot of streamers and talented people out there, so I don't know. It's very rewarding and validating to think that I've made a mark on the internet. It wouldn't have been able to be done without a community to watch the shit that I do, though. It's fascinating stuff. How long have you been streaming, bud? We're almost at 5 hours. I'm a tired boy. But here's the thing, though, and I've been talking about this a few times throughout the stream, is today, that's why I'm drinking G Fuel, despite streaming for 5 hours now. Today, I'm staying awake all day, all afternoon, all evening, so that way I'll fall asleep at a good time tonight. I'm trying to fix the sleep schedule, so then that way I'll wake up early tomorrow morning and just get into a really, really more structured circadian rhythm. So today's going to be a very zombie-based day. I'm going to be fighting the urge to nap, which is always fun. Which also means that because I'm going to be trying to nap, I just need to combat that by filling things to do within my day. And that way, well, I can't nap, I got to work on this. Or I can't nap, I got to run this errand. Whatever it may be. I don't mind streaming, even though it's almost 10 a.m. and I've been going for 5 hours. I don't mind going for another hour, maybe even more. I don't know. I don't have a plan to end a time right now. Because this is better than napping. I just like hanging. Maybe we could switch to a different game. If y'all are maybe feeling some Mario Kart or something. I have that installed. Actually, instead, I'm gonna do my one final battle against the person who joined the arena, and I can't remember their name off the top of my head. My apologies. But then after that battle, let's do a classic mode run. I still need to unlock Lucina. That's my actual main. I've been playing as Marth. I don't want to play as Marth. Yo, you're friends with Tyler Cedarwall? Absolutely, that's my boy. That is my dude. Freaking very, very talented motherfucker. Actually, I don't know. If you want me to start rambling about Tyler, I can. I don't know. Why do you ask? Uno reverse card. Let's make this a conversation instead of an interrogation. So how about some Animal Crossing, huh, Ryan? You know? I'm gonna think about it. I won't say yes, but I'm not saying no. I'll remind me after I unlock Lucina. And if I'm in the mood to continue streaming, then we'll do some Animal Crossing and we'll start a village. I'd rather do Animal Crossing than Mario Kart. So there you go. That's for you, Sam. I know you've been wanting it forever. I've been wanting to play the fucking game forever. Anyways, I want you to versus Vinny on Smash. Next time he goes live, I'm gonna hop in that chat and be like, hey, mind if I jump in the arena real quick? And if there's room and there's not a lot of members trying to play with him that night, then yeah, I'll fucking whoop Vinny's ass. Luke, that's who I meant to go against. Never mind, J Master has this. Okay, after this battle, then I'll fight Luke. Then we'll do a Lucina classic run. And then we might move on to Animal Crossing after. I actually wouldn't be opposed. I'd rather play Animal Crossing than nap. And I know that if I turn the stream off, then my odds of napping will increase. Because I'm getting tired. But I need to stay awake to fix the fucking sleep schedule. I also have some like animation shit that I could be working on as well. So if I do turn stream off, that would be my go-to thing to just start doing to avoid napping. However, it's really hard to fight the urge when you're exhausted. That's at least why I think streaming is pretty okay to do. Like, I'm already streaming. I'm already live now. So might as well keep staying live so then that way I'm not tempted to go to sleep when I hit stop. Anyways. Ryan, Animal Crossing stream is something I didn't know I wanted or needed, but much excite. I don't know how many of y'all know this about me, but dude, I have sunk hundreds. None of y'all heard me right. Hundreds of hours into Animal Crossing for the GameCube, Animal Crossing Wild World, Animal Crossing City Folk, and Animal Crossing New Leaf. Hundreds. City Folk, I think, might even be in the thousands. If I look back on what game I played the most, it would be City Folk. But that was with my brother. New Leaf, though, was 100% me, because I got that game after Brad went off to college. So I've loved the Animal Crossing series as long as I can remember. Because what year did the GameCube version come out? Let me check this shit. It's Animal Crossing GameCube release date. It was fucking April 14th, 2001. I was born in October of 1999. And my older brother had a GameCube when it first came out and played Animal Crossing and Smash Melee and things like that. I weirdly enough think of like toddler memories of gaming. I relate to the GameCube because of my older brother. So yeah, no, straight up. I've been playing Animal Crossing as long as I can remember. I always forget we're 9 months apart. You're younger than me, right, Ace? I could be wrong. I'll be honest, it's been a minute. And same, but my sister. Isn't that crazy? It's kind of cool, though. Like, the little brother syndrome. It's not, that's not the right word to use. I just don't know what other word I'd use. Just a, I don't know, little brother approach to gaming. I turned 22 yesterday. You are 9 months older than me. Gotcha. Oh my goodness. I've put 645 hours in New Horizons. God damn. Where's my DS? My 3DS, actually. Again, I definitely put the most amount of hours into City Folk, but I would love to see in my activity log how many I got in New Leaf. And that isn't gonna happen because my 3DS is dead. Damn. Dude, that bugs me. I don't know if any of you guys have ever actually like done this or not, any 3DS owners, but do you guys have fun just going through the activity log and just kind of like looking at stats of like, oh, I played this game for this long, or this is my most frequently opened game. Maybe not the most amount of time sunk, but I've opened this game the most. Little like cool stats like that. When I was a kid especially, I was able to just like sink, weirdly enough, like an hour or 2 or 3 into just scrolling around on the activity log, look at my most played games from, oh man, what was I playing in March of 2013? Oh, Kid Icarus Uprising. That's fucking dope. You know, it's like, I don't know. I weirdly enough love when games or consoles have an activity log like that. Like Smash Brawl particularly had the Vault. I don't know how many of you are familiar with the Vault in Smash Brawl, but when I was a little kid, I remember being in like 2nd grade. I remember being like 8 years old and just, I would always make my friends, you gotta use the name. If we're gonna play together, you gotta make a name. So then that way, the fucking Vault will follow your stats. Like, I was very anal and very strict on my friends. If they were going to play Brawl on my Wii, they had to make a name and they had to stick to the name every time they came over. I'm weird. But I weirdly enough just like loved using that shit. I don't know. I loved seeing like the distance swam and things like that. All right, Matt. I'm getting somewhat tired, so I think that definitely means it's time to get someone on call to perk your boy up a little. Let's share the OBS window as well so you can just see my face or whatever I'm talking about. But yeah, all right, I just hopped on a call with you, Matt, and you can just join when you are free. It says on Discord that you're offline, so I'll give you a sec. Anyways, no, you're not getting tired. I am drinking G Fuel. And also my fucking side effect of medicine is insomnia. It's weird. I do feel tired. But I'm also wide awake. I know if I went and laid in bed and shut my eyes, I ain't going to sleep for like hours. It might just kind of come from, I've been doing this for 5 hours straight now, so maybe it's kind of a thing. I get like this with like editing and things like that. Anyways, all right, Luke. Nobody start this battle. Nobody start this battle because it's me versus Luke. It's time to 1v1. This motherfucker just hopped into the arena like a little bit ago, and if you hop in the arena, I want to battle you. All right?
It's your boy.
Jesus, fuck, Matt. You scared me.
I did?
Yeah, my volume was loud. I didn't realize it.
That's how it should be.
Oh my god, damn, dude. You're really out for blood.
What's poppin'? Yo, it's been so long since I've been on a
when was
Ryan stream,
December 23rd was the last time you and I were even in a call. Like...
Are you serious?
Yeah, that was the day that I left for Michigan.
The fuck? It was my sister's birthday. Why was I calling you?
Because I'm bad at time management. You probably felt like, oh god, well, he's available now.
How you been, big man?
Oh god, you know how I've been. I've been keeping you updated.
Yes, sir.
How have you been?
Dude, I've been awesome. Dude. Oh my god, yo, I got fucking 500 subs. I'm acting totally different, bro. I'm a new person. I'm not even gonna, like, half of y'all, I don't even know you anymore. I'm a totally, I'm blow up.
season 2, alright? Like this.
I'm season 2 of Mopo Snack.
Dude, I'm so damn happy
No, I'm
that
playing,
you're
though.
50. I'm
But for real.
500, sorry.
It's been good. I've been home alone.
Oh, fucking big man home alone, throw a party or some shit?
No. I was trying to get. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be like a fucking COVID stew in my house. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So what happened was though.
I appreciate you trusting me in your humble abode without your guidance or supervision. As to show my appreciation, I invited everybody over from school. Have fun catching 70 diseases. All of them are COVID. God, man.
70 diseases, even beyond COVID. We're gonna get like everything.
Dude, we're gonna literally get Frankititis C. All right.
I'm sorry. What was that?
Frankititis C. Yeah, it's that issue that you have with your bowels where you can literally excrete so much gas that you can feel a blimp. All right?
I hate that so much, dude.
Dude, okay, Frank I think is intentionally just not doing anything because he knows that it bugs me. I'm convinced.
Oh, absolutely, dude. I'll never forget when I had Amaya over. She was like in the background. I had to finish like
that's Matt's girlfriend.
The TCG video. I had to finish that one, and like Frank farted in the mic, and I got so upset about it because that one was so loud. That fart specifically, and I just got like verbally angry while she was there. I was like, God damn it! Like, why is he farting in the mic?
How bad it is that Frank's fucking farting shenanigans piss off my editor across the country. It made me verbally yell. In Philadelphia, watching the footage back, dude.
It's because it's something you put your mouth to, and there's a little. It's how people get pink eye.
Dude, it's one thing if he'd do it just at his place with his microphone. I wouldn't give a fuck. But like, dude, this is my mic. You know, like that. I don't want pink eye, dude. I'll literally bring the shit up to Frank and just be like, "Well, just buy a new pop filter, and it's fine." It's like, but I wouldn't need to in the first place if you just didn't fucking do this.
Yeah, you killed my dog doesn't mean you can just buy a new dog.
Yeah, he's just like, a new pop filter's like $3, dude. But it's like, but I wouldn't need to have spent that $3 if you just didn't do it in the first place. I literally got you medicine for Christmas. That was on Frank's channel, so you probably didn't see it. But dude, straight up, before the Christmas Eve recording session, Matt, I went to CVS and went to their flatulence section and bought every single like pill, every single syringe, every just fucking flatulence medicine that CVS had to offer, put it into a Christmas bag and gave it to Frank for the beginning of the Christmas Eve episode.
That's wild.
I don't think he's used any of it. I don't know if I should be offended or not. I don't know. I'm just looking out for my friend.
Is it really that frequent?
Yes.
Is he like lactose intolerant or something?
It's not just like a thing that we hype up for the Gen Race. It's not just a thing for the camera or anything. Dude, I don't know how to get more serious than when we lived together, Frank would walk in my room, lay down on my rug right there. He had a spot like a cat. And he would literally just lay down on his back, shit, wake up, get up, and walk out my bedroom. Wouldn't say a word. Sometimes he wouldn't even make eye contact with me. And the times that he did make eye contact with me was just more offensive. It's like he was looking through my soul, shitting on my rug, even though he just knew that I'd probably get like AIDS if I walk on that barefoot. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you, Matt. It's disrespectful. Like, on a man-to-man basis.
If I was editing that, I would have made the camera black and white and played sad-ass music right there.
Dude, that's an unwavering emotion moment. Like, straight up. Dude, N's theme, black and white. If you just want to make anybody in the Pokemon community tear up, like, that's just how you do it. Like, like
N's theme.
You've played black and white. Here, hold up. I'll play the song and you will shed a tear. Wait for it.
That's the soft piano melody, right?
You'll know the one when I play it.
Doo-doo.
Yes. This shit. Wait.
Oh, that one's aight. Mid.
All right. So here's the thing. I can understand why it's mid, because I actually believe that there's more emotional songs in the Pokemon franchise. The reason why I think this is actually number one, though, is because of our stupid-ass Core Force sleep block traditions. Like, it's a tradition for a Core Force sleep block. I don't think I did it for Alpha Sapphire, because I don't think that the Core 4 was in the call when I won that sleep block. But we always end a sleep block. If the Core 4 is all in the call together, we'll play Unwavering Emotions. And we all got to give a sappy speech about how much we love each other. But it's just so funny because it's just like, blum, bum, bum, bum. And it's just like, we'll die laughing. And it's like this song now, what started as emotional as fuck, now became an inside joke that we just laugh whenever we like gotta get sappy for our friend, you know?
It's kind of like the X-Files theme. It's like, yeah, that's kind of creepy, but now that song has lost all meaning because it's like a meme now. Like,
yeah, it's an Illuminati meme. Anyways,
yeah, exactly.
Good morning, Akira. Thank you for the $2. What have you been up to? Besides, well, sleeping, assuming.
Good morning. Yeah, I was asleep. I woke up and I was like, oh shit, he's still alive.
Dude, you heard me talk about, I'm trying to stay awake, like, just to not fuck up the sleep schedule today.
A word?
Yeah, so that's my plan. So, I don't really have a time, like a designated end time for my stream today. I'm just going to end when I'm done. From there, you and I can record the thing that you and I need to record, and we're not going to talk more about it, because... It's a Then We Fight video. I don't mind actually spoiling it.
Yo!
We just won't tell the people what we do before we fight. How about that?
But I already dropped my own hints. The pieces are going to start being put together.
I shouldn't have said that. All right, move on. Abort mission.
Elite members of the pantry know what my next video is going to be, to be honest.
Anyways, we can record some shit for that at some point today. I don't know if you've got anything going on, but my day is more or less free because I'm just going to try to do things that aren't napping, basically.
So, the only thing I have scheduled for today, and this is kind of a funny story.
Yeah.
The new theme song that my channel has, an old friend made it, and his stepdad wants to become a Twitch streamer, but he wants to, because he's like a DJ and he wants to stream DJ stuff. So I'm going over there to help him set it up.
You're gonna like teach him.
It's like kind of a funky thing. Like he's got like a whole like what's the device called? A turntable, I suppose.
Turntable.
Like
what is it?
You know, there's a scratch discs and stuff.
Yeah.
And like that has a weird setup. Like that I don't even know about. We just kind of figured that out together. That took us like a whole day to, not a whole day, but like 2 hours, one day to do. So we need like another session today.
I'm gonna cut
to,
you
like,
off real quick.
Get his like webcams configured and shit. I don't know. It's exciting. He's paying me for it, so it's cool.
Thank you for the super chat, Akira. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. It says, Sensor asking what I'm doing.
Oh.
I don't know what you're implying. That is the naughty implication emoji, but I don't know what is being implied. That's
Implied?
Implied. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I don't know. Fuck it. I can make up a word. Amplify.
You're fine, bro. You're fine.
No, wait, what did I just say? Amplified?
Amplify. Dude, I've learned from streaming my own. Like sometimes you're just, you're just saying stuff, and I think the fact that you're streaming kind of what's the word I'm looking for? See, right now I'm doing it. It just kind of exemplifies, or I don't know, to make more, whatever that word would be. Like, whenever you mess up or say something dumb, it is that much more because you're in front of a bunch of people and, like, on camera,
You're overthinking it, You're
exactly
trying to do what you can to, not make those fuck-ups. So, the things that you aren't, like, 100% sure of, you almost, like, think about the process before you, like, go for it, while you're going for it, and then you mess it up.
Yeah. Dude, especially, like, if I don't know something on stream, I will look it up immediately, because I'm like, no, we are live. Like, last night, I was with my boy Lewis, and we were streaming Sonic Adventure 2. Some of y'all were there. Beautiful people, by the way.
Ka-chow.
And, yeah, we're making chow. Dude, the names for our chow are fucking awesome.
Dude, I love Sonic Adventure 2 so much.
It is such a weird game, man. I love it, but it is so, like, there's some great points, and there's some, like, a 5 out of 10 could be mid, or it could be, like, stuff that's so amazing it's so terrible. I've never felt a game that's so polarizing.
I'm gonna cut you off very quickly. Akira just said boyfriend on my Yeah, so we were streaming with Keyshawn last week, and Akira told us that that she has a new boyfriend, which is so damn exciting. Any updates, actually, by the way, on the whole, like, getting smothered with gifts thing? Because she was asking for advice in that stream about that. Anyways, so yeah, Sonic. It's weird, because I don't think that Adventure 2 is the best Sonic game, but it's weirdly, like, my favorite.
That's totally fair. Sean hates it.
Aw, no. Was Sean like...
Sean hates it. Sean's a consistent member of the pantry, and I love having him in there, because he's always just like, yeah, fuck this game. I'm like,
what Sean we talking about?
But I love it.
You talking about Squirtle, Sean?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that he's in the pantry.
Dude, fuck it. Everyone, it's all your people, mostly. But...
Nah.
It's our people now, baby.
It's our people. Dude, we're the dream team, man.
That's facts. If you get a girlfriend, she's our girlfriend. That's how it works.
Yeah, that one got me. That one got me. That was fucking funny. That was some good shit. That was some fucking... I hope all 50 people in the stream laughed out loud at that, Matt. That was, I think, the funniest thing that was said today.
Dog.
That was great.
Last night, you know how in Sonic Adventure Rouge is like an agent for like the government?
Yeah.
I was like, yo, what if Trump just like hired Rouge the Bat and like made a speech about it? And my boy Lewis did like the funniest impression of it. It was just like the idea of that, like, oh my god, dude, that shit had me.
Did you imagine,
I love moments like that.
Trump like in front of like a podium or behind
exactly,
a podium.
like we have Rouge the Bat here, like it was.
And this is Rouge the Bat here to protect the country, and like this, like fucking bat with tits. Like, it's like the motherfucker like looks realistic, like it's humanoid shape. It's got fur because it's a bat with tits, and it like walks out there like trying to strut all sexy like, and you just, like, I don't think that would ease the minds of anybody in the country. Like, honestly.
It's something. There's something so inherently funny about just placing like very important figures in like complete meme situations. Remember like one time we were riffing hard about like Obama being like, oh, gen race, like it's grime time. Trans, like,
it's bad because your Obama impression is actually like
I'm pretty good with Obama. I can't do Trump for shit, but Obama's pretty good. I'm pretty good with that.
I can't really throw my voice very well in general. I can play a mean Ryan. Or like a character that would have the same voice as me, as in like any Funimation protagonist, I think I'd nail, I'll be honest. But
I think, well, I mean, because you do things live, you know how to like inflect, and you know how to...
I know how to inflict my own voice. I cannot inflict
like you're good at enunciating. I think you have very good qualities of voice acting. You know how like some people just do their voice and they don't change it? I'm trying to remember.
Kevin Hart,
you know, Gravity
I don't
Falls?
think that dude could possibly play another character, and he's done voice act. Also, Akira, I didn't like skip over your super chat. Me and Matt can just talk. So,
oh, sorry about that.
We'll real quick talk about the super chat from Akira, and then we'll move on to voice acting because
yeah.
Anyways, Akira, thank you for the bottom of my heart for the 5. I appreciate that so much. Says, just been chilling lately, and they called me to work like 2 hours yesterday. That's the shortest shift ever. This stream is double your shift time. But he gets paid tomorrow.
That's kind of annoying, yeah.
That's when it begins. Like, Kira, would you like some more advice? Because I love giving you relationship advice. I've been, weirdly enough, reading books on that type of shit lately, and I love spreading my knowledge because it's fun. But if you don't think that I get preachy whenever I give advice, fucking don't be hesitant. Just be like, yo, Ryan, fucking shut the fuck up, man. I can't tell, but I think this album is looped like 3 times in a row. So I'm just going to play Insane in the Rain just on shuffle because I love him. He's a fantastic dude. Let's find one dope. Cyrus, Sinnoh, Diamond and Pearl. Dope-ass music. I kind of, if y'all don't know who this is, by the way, Insane in the Rain is another YouTuber who does jazz covers and original arrangements that he writes himself of video game music. Sometimes anime, I think, but 99% gaming. Low-key, I have an idea, and it's going to take a while to execute. This shit would not happen until the summer. So right now, it's just an idea. Nothing set in stone. But I thought of a really cool idea of how to incorporate Insane in the Rain. Like, maybe I could kind of commission him for a theme song for a future series.
Ryan.
What's up?
I gotta take a poop. I'll be right back.
Good luck, dude.
I'll need it, thank you.
Anyways, Kira says $2. Says, advice, please. I'm too clingy, probably. Don't think about it like that. If I have any advice, first off, do not... It's much easier said than done, but don't allow yourself to have self-inflicting comments about yourself. Straight up, do what you can to continuously remind yourself, yeah, I'm the shit. Not in a cocky way, but just to have confidence in yourself. The most attractive trait of anybody in a relationship, whether it's the boyfriend or girlfriend in this case, or in the case of how I swing in my relationships. Also, we have a new person in the arena. Ryan with a Lunala pick. I'm gonna fight you next to Phase T if you could hop out. Never mind, Ryan, I'm gonna just fight you next so everybody else leave the arena. So then that way me and Ryan can fight. But the most attractive trait of anybody in a relationship is just having an independent life and being able to carry yourself independently. If I could, provide an example. It's a lot more attractive for a girl to see me have a successful YouTube channel that I'm passionate about and having fun with, rather than she wouldn't be nearly as attracted to me if I became dependent on her for said happiness. Does that make sense? It's kind of having your own goals, dreams, aspirations, and just your own life is ultimately the most attractive thing. With that being said, though, that's in response to your clingy comment that you made. Don't always remind yourself that you're the shit. Always remind yourself that you're a great person, and any way that you behave in a relationship is totally validated. If you think that you're clingy, what's wrong with that? Unless your boyfriend tells you, I'm uncomfortable with your clinginess. And then at that point, he said something, you listen, move on, and you guys know each other better. Miscommunication is what creates conflict. In any relationship, friendship, intimate relationship, working relationship, just straight up any relationship, if you guys aren't on the same page, then you guys don't know what the story is. You guys don't know what the situation between you guys is. I don't know if I'm explaining myself the best right now, but let me put it this way, in the sense of, I'm rambling a little bit in case y'all can't tell. But if you guys have an issue, if somebody has an issue with the other person, or if you guys have issues with one another, if you guys don't speak up about those issues, the other person's not gonna know. If this person is doing something that annoys this person, if you don't say something, this person just, why would this person stop doing that annoying thing? They don't know that it's annoying. if this person says the thing that this person finds annoying, and from there this person is, disagrees of, no, I don't think that it's annoying. I think that it's validated that I have that trait about me. That's where the discussion needs to come into play, and you guys have to be able to compromise and walk away. Hey, I'm trying to fight. Okay, next battle, I'm fine. Next fight, I'm in. All right, guys, cool. I'm next in line anyway, so it's fine. Ryan's mind is drifting away in slumber. Very true. It's funny because I'm also gaining viewers, so it's not even like y'all aren't interested. Like, we're vibing and having fun. But anyways. What's going on, Kajero Studios? Welcome. Next game. Back. So, anyways, as I was saying, you guys can agree to disagree. But that comes from effective communication. It's okay to agree to disagree. But if you guys don't have open communication, y'all won't know what the fucking issue is in the first place, which is where conflict comes in. So let's apply this to you, Akira, because I started trailing off. I do that sometimes. I know what you said is like one of your bigger concerns about this relationship. You mentioned it in the live stream that I did with Keyshawn last week. But you're just concerned about your new boyfriend smothering you, whether it's with gifts or words or affection or physical touch, whatever it is. I don't know your life or whatever. And I'm not claiming to be a therapist or a couples counselor either. I'm just very excited about the shit that I've been learning lately, so that's why I'm rambling about it. I'm excited. But you said that you were nervous about being smothered or whatever. Just tell him. Just be open, because if you don't say anything, he won't know. And it just shows maturity in the sense of, like, you know what you're happy with and what you're not happy with, and are able to communicate that to the other party. They can make accommodations based off of said desires. I'm really into this shit. I'm on a weird philosophy kick lately. Anyways. Ilex, Emily, fucking welcome to the Jonin squad. Believe it! Really love your username and your profile picture. I just think it's cool. The Ilex Forest is, I don't know. I'd have to say, like, it's up there for top 5 favorite forests.
Ilex Emily, I definitely seen you on Twitter. Hold up.
Wait, Ilex Emily on Twitter?
I've definitely seen that profile pic on Twitter.
Yeah, there's something about the name or maybe the pic that's just, like, familiar.
She got clout. Oh my god, her pic on Twitter is, like, cuter.
There we go. Hold up, look at this selfie. Oh, look at that. No, for real, thank you from the bottom of my heart for joining the members squad, Emily. I do appreciate that so dang much, because in case y'all don't know, donations and super chats and memberships, everything all goes towards basically 2 things. The channel, whether it's artwork or, bigger projects like the music video or whatever, or rent. Basically just keeping the lights on.
Or me.
Which is part of the channel. I'm telling you, I don't spend money on anything else.
I thought I was more than that, babe.
Oh my god, well look, Matt. Words can't describe what you are.
I love this guy.
Right? I fucking love this guy. But yeah, just it's so appreciated, and I'm just keeping it transparent, letting y'all know where the donos go to in case anybody's curious. I don't spend money on anything besides the fucking channel and rent,
dude,
food,
I feel that so hard.
Bro. Hold up, I need to wait for the ham and cheese to be over.
Ham and cheese.
That's an iconic one. And then I gotta fix this. It's about to be boom viewers. I go, welcome to Team
I randomly
Pineapple.
listened to that one night.
Matt, you ready for this shit? You ready for the...
Yeah, isn't Team Pineapple like the big one or something?
Bro! Thank you.
Oh, it is the big one!
Yeah!
Sorry, I'm still learning things.
Thank you so dang much. I had to
cool.
adjust the way that it was like shaped on screen because it got fucked up while I was in Detroit. I'm gonna just play it again, just out of like genuine just thank you from the bottom of my heart. Welcome to Team Pineapple, dude. Fucking there it is. Thank you. I love that animation, dude. Holy shit, can we talk about why are we getting a member train out of nowhere? Welcome. Believe it. Welcome to the tuning squad.
It's because someone gave good advice, and they're like, "Oh shit, this guy Ryan's woke."
Yo, Keyshawn described me the exact same way earlier this week. He literally was like, you know, man, since medication, you just become woke. And I'm like...
That word's taking so many different meanings, though.
Anyways, no, Voxy, welcome to the tuning squad. Thank you. Believe it! From the bottom of my heart. And then we got fucking Guardian Ace, my dude. You already bought me a sword. You bought me a weapon. An anime weapon that slays Satan. That's literally the fucking plot of that anime, man.
So if that's your favorite, why is Naruto like your brand?
I honestly, like, if I had to give a, like, I'm not gonna be stubborn. I just hate saying that something mainstream is my favorite something.
Dude, I'm totally like that. I'm like a mini hipster like that.
Yeah, like if someone asked me my favorite fairy tale character, I would not say Natsu. But so that's the same reason. It's like I think of Naruto and DBZ as just like that's anime. You know, like those are the two. So if I had to pick like an actual favorite anime, it would probably be Naruto. But because I'm stubborn, Blue Exorcist. I watched that Naruto with my other brother growing up.
Emily, follow me back on Twitter, please.
Emily, I'm gonna follow you back.
She did, yes. Oh my god, dude, check her profile pic. It's fucking awesome.
I know, but fucking check out the pink bomb. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, dude. The Pokemon Kage, that's what's going on. The fucking core click is being too damn generous. Y'all are fucking.
It's lit. We love the love.
I appreciate y'all.
Missed my dono. I'll
Dude,
peep it.
I need to miss my dono. I didn't miss it. Y'all know this about me at this point. If I'm talking and I get a donation, at this point, I just want to finish my thought before I start reading shit. Otherwise, I
found Akira's old one. If you want me to read it.
No, I got a list up on my TV right here.
Word.
Kinda, dude, whenever I get donos and members and shit like that, and bombs and fucking, I just get so speechless and I never know how to, like, I don't know. I'm also very much on the tired side right now, so I'm not even like screaming and running around either.
Yeah, you're scrambling, dude.
I'm just, this shit overwhelms me. Thank you. Emily says, I don't know what to say other than I've been watching you for way too long. Love you, bro. Keep it up. Fucking love you too, Emily.
Much love.
Much love. It's crazy to think of everyone within the community and like how long some of you guys have been around for. You know, anyways, like Kira with the 5 says, miss my dono. By the way, it's okay. I didn't miss it. I'm just overwhelmed and I want to finish my other thoughts and I'm getting more donos and me, Matt.
Yeah, I had thoughts about the original one and then we got all this happened.
This is how me and Matt talk in our fucking calls all the time. I swear this is me with everybody. It's not even Matt, actually. Just fucking Frank, Keyshawn, Brad, everyone in my life. I'm just a dude who starts half a conversation and moves on to the next. Anyways, Kira with the 5. Thank you, says, so I had to talk with a friend of mine about that, and the reason I was nervous about it was because I've been with the wrong guys in the past. That's totally true. Dude, it's kind of crazy to think about, well, let's think about it like this. Ryan, I just joined the arena. Yo, bet. It's crazy to think about it in the sense of previous relationships absolutely do, like, have such an impact on your approach to relationships moving forward. I know I've been staying away from dating for my own personal reasons.
It's almost impossible for it to not to.
About. Oh my god. Emily.
It's such a funny. I love that message. I hope.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for the fucking thank you. Fucking thank you, man.
Emily's achieving max homie status right now.
Emily has achieved max homie status before they even donated. Like,
it's crazy.
Matt, I just liked Emily's username and profile picture.
That is a lit ass username, bro.
I love the Ilex Forest. Johto is, in my opinion, best region, man. Not favorite. But it's not favorite.
We're not opening this up right now.
Hoen's my favorite, but Johto's the best. That's my opinion.
It is too early
and I
for you to start popping off, King.
Yo, if y'all respect my opinion, I'll respect yours because Pokemon is such a diverse, like,
I respect your opinion.
Hell yeah, I respect yours.
I don't disagree necessarily. I'm still trying to figure that out, dude. I spend 3 hours a day staring at the moon thinking about what's the best region.
Better than like staring at the moon thinking, damn, that's my girlfriend. Avatar reference. Avatar joke. Look at that shit. Yeah, with the kids.
I like that one.
Anyways, Emily says it's my birthday on Thursday. I'm sure I'll get this money back. I hope. Hey, I think you will. Family loves to come through. They really do. Family, they love a homie, you know? Yo, it's Traverse Town. Traverse Town is a fantastic Kingdom Hearts song. I've used it for like update videos in the past, funny enough, and stuff like that.
Have you played Kingdom Hearts? We talked about that.
I've always wanted to, but I haven't. When I was like a little kid, I begged my mom for a PlayStation so I could play the... I just love seeing Disney characters being like in a serious story, you know?
Dude, yeah, I was thinking about that, low-key. I could totally see young Ryan loving Kingdom Hearts.
Absolutely, dude. So, hold up, what was I about to type in? I was about to... Something. Fuck, there was something.
No way. No way.
I don't know what to say to y'all at this point when this shit happens. I literally...
Oh, wait.
But yeah, I mean, where I was gonna go with that is the video that... I love that shit. That's the Core 4, by the way. I don't know how many people know that. I need to update the GIF so people know, and you know what? I'll do it in the stream.
I get the meme.
Thank you. Everyone
Doesn't Dylan have the same thing?
Yeah, me, Dylan, and Vinny have it for our $50 bombs because, I don't know, it's a cute little look how intertwined we are thing. Frank's just a stubborn bitch. But thank you, like, hero, from the bottom of my heart. Basically, yeah, no, my point. Nate wants about Traverse Town video. Frank left a comment. That's how I met him. Okay, cool. You go away. God damn it, you guys. The shit. When y'all get like this, when you guys get supportive, it really makes me lose all... Everything falls off the rails. The stream's falling apart. Thank you.
King Slugma.
Thank you. Thank you, King Slugma.
I love him.
I'm a broke boy, so I can't give more, but I love you, Ron. Everything helps. Everything adds up, and everything's appreciated. I don't give a fuck if y'all donate $2 or $2,000. You know, like, if anything, I went live today at 5 a.m. because me and Frank got done recording Gen Race. I was in a good mood, and I just wanted to just ride the momentum of my good mood and hang out with you. Just hang out with some people who are awake. Like, I just went live to hang out with people. So when y'all come through with, like, donations or even just saying messages like, I'm broke, so I can't give more. It's just like, dude, you're giving more than...
Yeah, shout out Akira.
Oh, my God. You guys are...
It's so funny, because in the back of my head this entire time, I've had my own 2 cents about the whole Akira thing, but we have not been able to get to it.
I know, and I'm so sorry that we keep missing your messages, Akira. I promise we will read these. I just want to finish my thought first. I'm very overwhelmed.
And then we got Emily.
Emily.
You guys are beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. Have I said thank you enough? Matt, did the people know that this is so fucking appreciated?
Dude, everyone's like, why is Ryan so ungrateful, bro?
Matt, don't put that shit in my head.
I'm living rent-free in your brain right now, bro.
Matt, I'm not gonna sleep at night. I'm literally gonna be like, okay, Matt.
That was not the reason why you're not gonna sleep at night.
I'm literally gonna wonder in my bed tonight, did I come off as disingenuous? I'm
You did not. All right. I'm not trying to gaslight you. You seemed very grateful.
Overwhelmed, whatever.
Hard.
So Emily, with the 25 euros, says, I'm just not gonna look at my bank account until payday now. No, guys, y'all know this. Crystal Knight says this all the fucking time when the shit goes nuts like this. Fucking, if donating will put you in a financial bind, don't do it. Donations are not required. They're not required, but they're so damn appreciated. Only donate if you want to. Only donate if you want to see just bigger, better, doper shit on the channel being executed. Just basically, if you want Matt to eat, donate to the channel, all right? But like...
All right, wow, what the fuck? Dude, I am so fine.
I'm not saying you're not. I'm just saying you donate to me, it goes to Matt. You know what I mean? Like,
no, shut up.
Well, am I wrong? Like this, I
sort
really...
yes, okay, yes and no. You're right that it kind of trickles down, but I don't need this. Dude, my family's on vacation during a fucking pandemic. We're clearly fine.
I never said you needed it. I'm just saying, like, when you guys donate to me, it goes towards the channel, and Matt is the channel. That was my joke. I'm trying to just be witty, but it's so hard to do that when you're fucking overwhelmed. And I like Emily with another 25. It's like y'all are having a donut wars something.
Yo, bet.
King Slugma with a 1. Like, thank you. I dropped my fucking controller over this shit. I need to read messages. Where did this come from? We were just playing Smash for the past like 5.5 hours. What the hell? Do you guys see the top of this chat? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Anyways, let's just read, man. Let's scroll up. Let's scroll up to Emily. I read that. So Akira with the $50 bomb. Thank you.
Believe it!
Akira says, also Merry Christmas, Ryan. I know I'm late. I appreciate all the advice that you've given me. I love giving advice, so I appreciate that you listen to me, because especially people in my real life, don't particularly follow my advice too much. I'm looked at as the kid within my friend group, because I'm surrounded by like mid-20-year-olds, It's not a bad thing, I'm just saying that's how it is. So it's kind of interesting being able to go live and be taken seriously whenever I kind of have something
That's weird. I would never think that.
I'd like to think it's a woke thought,
I just think you're like in tune, Some people don't critically like think about things, and that's not talking down to them. It's just how people are wired. But I feel like
some people,
me and you are akin in that way, where it's like, well, why did that happen? You know what I'm saying?
Whenever I provide advice, I always love it when I hear back from that person. You make me think about this from a different perspective. Like, the word different perspective is the key there. I just love when people, tell me, because what that tells me is I got you to think about it differently than what you believed.
That's the goal, right?
I'm not trying to persuade you, or I'm not trying to, make you think that other perspective is right or wrong or whatever. I'm just trying to make you think about things from every angle, because when you have an understanding of a situation, like the most clear picture possible, then that's when you can make the most clear actions based on said clear understanding of said
1000% right. That's your job as a caring friend, because especially if it's like a big situation, that someone's like, because you're only one person, right? And it's hard. You can't think of things from every perspective. It's impossible. You think of things with many.
Dude, talking to people and asking questions is so crucial in life. You can Google things all damn day and, probably learn quite a bit. You could probably listen to audiobooks. Use code Ryan for 20% off Audible.
Fuck you.
I'm joking,
Fuck you.
but I would die for an Audible sponsorship. I've been loving audiobooks lately. Or, you can look this up and learn, but there's just this weird sense of when you hear it from a person and you hear it through their experience, that can deliver a message stronger than a book can,
It's also advice is tricky, especially with the topic of relationships, right? There's only certain, we're gonna get into this, there's only very few fundamental axioms of absolute truths in which are generally this is the case. But since every relationship's different, you don't know one until you're actually in it.
What I've learned though is
anecdotal,
with these books, particularly attachment theory, is what I'm going to recommend to anyone who actually wants to dive deeper into what Matt just said. It's funny because human behavior, albeit you're not wrong, if your situation is unique and different to that couple in a relationship, whatever, it still can be boiled down and boiled down and boiled down and boiled down to such a root behavioral, typically intimacy, what is it? Miscommunication or intimacy, just disconnect. It can be just looked down at such a root issue to the point where books can be made to teach this shit to such a strong degree.
Yeah.
And then your intuition is just what carries it from there.
Exactly. No, you're exactly right. But that's what I was talking about. That root that you were talking about, that's the fundamental, well, this is the case.
Yeah.
Mostly every time, and then it's up to yourself and the dynamic of the situation to manage it.
Me and Matt think very similarly, in case y'all didn't know this. Let me go ahead and read some more donos because we can talk about this shit for.
There's been more?
I hear with another fucking $50 bomb. Just
believe it.
if you're a member, can we get a wall of hearts, by the way? Because let's just spread some love.
Wall of hearts?
Legend of Fallen dropped bombs. Akira's dropped bombs. Emily's dropped bombs. Guardian Ace joined Team Pineapple. And there have been so many 2s, 1s, and 5s, and everything in between as well. It's just like this stream is so...
2 1s and 5s and everything in between. 3 and 4.
Hell yeah, numbers, man. That's that non-college life speaking, but...
He's nothing.
I'm just fucking speechless. Thank you for everything and going the extra mile, and I'll continue to go the extra mile in return for you guys. If you're gonna donate like this, I'm gonna bring the best content. We're gonna bring the best content, because me and Matt are a team. Anyways,
Hell yeah.
said, did someone say 2K? You're welcome to your thank you. I'm able to leave the house and stream, or I'm about to leave the house and stream, so take care. Akira, I don't know if you left yet or not, because we went on a ramble before I actually read your message, because I'm a bad streamer. But take care on your end as well, and just have fun streaming. I love it, so I know that you'll love it too. Just go break a leg. Not literally, that's just a saying, but just have fun. Thank you for everything, and I don't know, I'm excited to see you again in the next stream. Alex Emily with a 25 euro super chat. Fucking thank you from the bottom of my heart for that too. Where the hell did this shit come from? Y'all realize I fucking am the least, like, structured, disciplined YouTube channel ever. Like, I really shouldn't be rewarded.
That's so fact.
I really shouldn't be rewarded like this for, I don't know, hyping up streams on Twitter and then deleting the tweet when I don't follow through. Or, like, setting a stream scheduled for 6 and then not going live until, like, 11. Like, shit like that. It blows my mind how supportive you guys are of my dreams despite, I don't know, not being that great at my job. But anyways, let's keep reading messages. Emily said, don't feel bad, we're doing this because we love and appreciate you. Good God, look at all those 3 super chats, literally blue, back to back to back. Thank you, guys. That shit adds up. Whoa, Donut Wars, new. It's so crazy to me, and I'm never going to be able to wrap my head around the fact that what I'm about to say is my life. But this is not the first time this has happened. And what's even crazier to me is that it's happened frequently enough that I don't need another job, you know? It's just my fucking dreams. It's the most mind-blowing thing. I'm just never gonna wrap my head around it. Anyways, Akira with a 2 says, no, I'm leaving the home and stream, not streaming. I misread your message, and that just comes from me being overwhelmed with dude right now. Fucking...
No, I read that incorrectly too. You're good.
Both me and Matt are overwhelmed dudes. We got Akira with another 2. Says, I attract Dodo Wars. Sorry, Ryan. I do have to admit, I've been on both ends of a Dono War as the streamer. Hi, that's me at this very moment.
No way.
But I've gone into, like, Dylan's stream. Actually, I did it like a week and a half ago because it was his Christmas present. But I love going into a chat for a streamer, and particularly if it's a community that I know well and they know me, and I can go in there, drop a bomb, and just be like, yo, anyone trying to match me? Fucking let's go. You know, within,
fight me!
Like, within reason, and, you know, be responsible, and donations are required, you know, assuming that people know that's the rules, because that's the general rule of any live stream on the freaking internet. I don't care where you go. Donations are never required. But it's really cool, because in the United Fame especially, it's like those guys are known for Red Gang. That's the channel that, like, started, you know, that Red Gang meme, and, you know, started Dono Wars and, you know, huge bombs and shit like that. So it's so fun to hop into Dylan's stream, for example, because that's the last time that I did strike a Dono War, and just being like, yo, come on, guys, let's fucking go. Because it's just fun. Competition's just fun. It's fun to go at it in the chat a little bit. You know, if someone matches me, then I'll drop like a 5 after, and then like a 10. And I mean, like, being responsible about it, already knowing the set amount that I want to support Dylan before even entering the Dono War, you know, sparking that fun competition within the chat, and everybody hypes it up in the chat as well. It's just like a feeling that is unlike any other. You know, you can't get that same shit watching America's Got Talent, you know? It's so cool. And it's just validating knowing that I'm supporting, in this example, Dylan, who deserves it more than fucking 99% of human beings on Earth. Maybe that's a, over exaggeration, but you get my point though, It's like, anyways, let's read some more messages because I got on a tangent. Emily says, get Matt a chocolate bar with this. What's your favorite chocolate bar, man?
Oh, so I wasn't gonna say this, but I actually don't like chocolate.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Emily, I didn't burst your bubble.
I like white chocolate though.
You know what? Yeah, dude, I'll get you white chocolate. White chocolate's lit.
It's like a meme in my family that I don't like. Oh my god.
Zaya, thank you. Goodness. That's my shiny Sudowoodo from the Crystal Egglock. And I say that all the damn time, but that was just an MVP mon, man. Zaya, thank you so much for 100 sex. It's a lot of sex. I make that joke every time someone donates in that currency. Ryan, it doesn't matter if you're late to streams or videos and so on. Come out later. We care about you. You are an honest, kind, and wonderful person. Oh, thank you. Except for Emily, who in all caps says, "What the fuck? I want a refund." Very.
I'm sorry.
Very.
That's fair.
Anyways.
DM me your Venmo and I got you.
Or, white chocolate is absolutely the option. Matt likes that.
So as I was saying, to me and my family, I don't like alcohol and I don't like chocolate. It's like the two, pleasures of humanity that I'm just not in.
You're literally the chosen.
I do love myself a good Nutri-Grain bar.
Oh man, let me just go whip out the fucking cliff. It's time for Christmas.
I'm here acting all healthy, dude. Last night I had a whole fucking pizza.
Oh hell yeah. Yo, what's going on, Kevin Wheeler? Oh man. We got it, dude. Fucking everyone from the family has showed up at some point throughout the stream so far. We've been live for 6 hours and I'm just not in the mood to stop. I'm having fun. I love streaming.
Dude, that's lit. When you're live for 6 hours, I love doing that shit.
Right? Dude, I'm so hit or miss with my streams. Either it's like, all right, it's an hour. I did my stream for the day. We good. I just, heart ain't in it. I want to focus on something else today. Or I'll lose track of time. Or I'll go live without having something else planned afterwards, like this stream. And this is how the streams get into fucking 6, 7, 8, 9 hour long territory. It's crazy. Anyways, let's read messages.
Fun though. The best feeling is when you're done a stream. I can't speak from that much experience because I only started streaming a month ago. When you're just that was fun. That was good. People came out. I'm feeling good. It was that's a good feeling,
Absolutely, man. Dude, seeing you have that feeling. And also seeing you flesh out the Mobile Snack brand, things like the new channel art, profile picture, starting to see the screen. I'm telling you, it's been motivating me. It's like I almost am reliving hitting 500 subs through you again. It's very, very cool.
It's a cool feeling. I love how I'm your little protege.
It's fucking cute, man.
Yeah, it's
you and I have had this exact thought, come up in previous conversations, but it's weird that when I first met Dylan, it felt like that dude really took me under his wing, and I just paid attention to the things about YouTube that made him successful. Now, that I'm off doing my thing, Dylan's a dad, straight up. It's he don't have time to keep me under the wing because he quite literally has his own children.
He got a new thing,
right? Baby bird's out of the nest now, man, and it's cool that I'm able to take what I learned from Dylan and just apply that to pay it forward mentality. That's what I'm trying to do.
I love it. I know we talked about this before a while ago, but it reminds me of the rap game so much, which is fair because it's it's all entertainment, but it's because musicians is they are the brand. It's not like an actor where they play a role and they have an agent or whatever. It's Jay-Z kind of got his thing going, and then he had Kanye go under his wing, and then Kanye has like Travis Scott and all them, and I'm the Travis Scott, you know what I'm saying? There's more examples too.
Snoop Dogg picking up Lil Dicky, and Lil Dicky's hype man is Gata.
Yeah, it's a bunch of stuff like that where it's I saw, or even Usher and Justin Bieber, it's just I see potential.
That's actually I like that analogy quite a bit. Anyways, just for context, if you'd all do not know by now who's in the call, it's my dude Mopo Schnickety Schnack, editor here on Team Pineapple. My motherfucking boy just hit 500 subscribers. Huge milestone. He did it without even uploading, man. What a Chad.
No, we gotta upload soon. This week.
Remember that. Mark your damn calendars.
Yo, I got hyped because like people are starting to sub now, and I'm like, oh, this is a great time because we actually have an upload coming up. Like it's not like I'm dry as shit.
A banger. I'm telling you guys, Matt has gone above and beyond in this video compared to his other shit. It's like
I'm making a trailer for it.
It's like the dude hit 500 subs and immediately was like, well, wait a second. Let me, just decide to put out 10 out of 10 content instead of 9.9 out of 10% content. 10.
We got that extra 0.1, baby.
I fucked up. There's a better way to deliver that, but you know what I'm going for. I just like your shit, and this is your best video yet. But yeah.
Oh my god, you don't even know. I made so much progress since the last time we talked, dude.
I put his link in the chat a few times if you want to subscribe to him for his new shit dropping soon. And him and I just have a lot of stuff in the pipeline. 2021, we got stuff coming up, but like just me and Matt are ready to just fucking take YouTube and make it our bitch. Like I'm ready to really, really move mountains. Not this year, but just in the future. Me and Matt are going to do it. Yo, Hammy. I know you're at work / in Africa. I don't even know what time it is for you at this point. I know I asked earlier in the stream, but I just missed your message. If you're trying to hop on call and, we just have a big old editors meeting between me and the boys of Gen Race. I still haven't gotten I haven't had the opportunity. I haven't had the pleasure of actually getting to talk with you in a call yet.
Oh, new?
Yeah.
Oh! I know this guy!
He's the Ass Boy Mania bitch ass editor.
We talked once, but it was really chill.
Yeah, dude, him and I will fuck around in the DMs. But, I don't know, I still haven't hopped on the Discord with him yet. Matt's definitely amazing. I rated him last night. I'm so happy he got to 500 last night. Me too. That's actually, we were talking about it in the DMs. The raids, I'm willing to bet. Well, okay, Matt's willing to bet, and he told me, and I agree with his judgment, is what pushed it over the edge of hitting that 500.
Kevin will. No, it was. Oh my god, beautiful man, Everyone loves him. But
good.
Yeah, that happened. I was just streaming with Lewis, and he was like, "Oh shit, dude, you're at 497," and I was like, "That's cool." I was totally underplay. I was like, "It's whatever," and then it happened, and I was like, "Wait, this is kind of cool that we hit 500."
Right, dude. It's so exciting, and I don't know how. It doesn't happen every time, but it somehow happens enough to notice. It seems like, again, not every time, but a lot of times, sub goals get hit while you're live. Just super, super, super dope.
It's funny too. I was talking to Lewis, and I was like, "Yeah, I feel like streams you don't get a lot of new people from it, but it's there for the people that support you. We can just hang out and be it's fun." And then I'm pretty sure right after I said that, an hour later, I got the raid and stuff. I'm like, "Oh my god, what up, new people?"
If you compare a video to a stream, no, YouTube actually doesn't oh my god, another super chat. All right, put a pin in that thought. Ilex says, I recently hit... Actually, Matt, can you read that to me? I'm smashing.
Gotcha. Ilex Emily says, I recently hit 500 subs. 500 sub gang! Yes. And it's the best feeling. Proud of both of you and Matt for working so hard. Oh my goodness.
This motherfucker's in college, has a relationship, and is editing for me. I'm telling you guys, grind. If we want to talk about grind, don't stop.
Day one. I've been saying this is day one. If you are in a relationship, you should be able to put that on a resume, and that should mean something to employers. I'm just saying.
Dude. A relationship is a commitment.
And she lives in California. I'm in Philly, dog.
I mean, if you think about it like this too, a friendship is a commitment. It's just a relationship is a
relationship's because you're responsible for I'm not gonna say that person's happiness per se, but
emotional fulfillment.
You have an obligation to your friends. You don't gotta call every night, but
exactly. Emotional fulfillment is different than happiness, by the way. Just emotionally.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I like that phrasing.
Yeah, being emotionally fulfilled more so just do you feel secure or insecure? Do you feel confident with yourself or not confident with yourself? And those are really the only things that a significant other. Okay, there's a million things that a significant other.
I love that you said that though, those words specifically, because with Amaya, I have talks with her every other month. I always check in. I'm like, do you feel secure, happy, and safe with me? And it's always yes. And it's those are important questions though, because if it's ever no, it's we gotta fix that. You know?
Right then there, squash the beef no matter how it is, because...
Fuck yeah, dude.
I mean, if it's someone that you love, straight up, if you don't squash the beef and just kind of let it continue and hope they see your side, that just... I mean, maybe it happens, but I haven't come across a story where that has happened from the research that I've done lately or my personal experience, you know?
There is a term... By the way, chat, I study communications, like that's my major in college, so like, you know, like, oh, well, I'm educated. I'm not saying Ryan isn't, I'm not trying to invalidate him, because Ryan does know his shit, but like, this is...
thank you.
It's establishing a, what's the word I'm looking for? Not validation.
Justification?
A platform for me, or like, to show that my experience, whatever.
Yeah.
The point is, there is a term for it, I forget what it's called, but like, it literally is in textbooks that like, if you don't talk about this stuff, it ends up boiling up and you explode.
And that
like,
comes down to what I was saying earlier. Miscommunication is what creates conflict. Like, y'all can agree to disagree, but if you're on the same page, then you know what you're disagreeing on. But
exactly. All about being on the same page, really understanding.
You guys aren't even arguing about the same thing. And again, that doesn't even apply to intimate relationships. That just applies to human interaction in general. But intimate relationships are more or less the thing in your life that you really don't want to fuck up.
One of the tactics that I've been starting to employ, and I'm becoming very proud of this one, is if I'm ever in a conflict with like a loved one, a best friend, or like my girlfriend, I always try to view it as it's me and this person versus the conflict, not me versus this person. And I find it to become like a really productive in my mindset in dealing with the issue.
Yeah, like what I try to do, and again, I don't even think I'm that great at it. It's just something that I'm trying to be conscious of, you know, for shit in the future, you know, is that exactly. Being able to just, the words that this person is telling me right now, it doesn't matter how I feel or whatever is in my mind. What I'm hearing is how the situation is. That's just how I should treat it. Otherwise, I'm going to be in my own head and I won't treat it the way that will end with resolvement. Is that a word?
Resolve. Or a resolution.
Resolution. It won't end with a resolution. I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
It won't end in... I think there's merit to that, but I also think like with that mentality, you do gotta be careful, because sometimes people that you're dealing with can be very off base.
Yeah.
You know, like if I say like, Ryan, you suck and you're shit and it's all your fault, you don't want to think that's the issue here, you know?
Like there could absolutely be, you know, reasons that you are telling me this that I don't know. It could absolutely come down to a thing of I don't know the full picture again. Like, and that having the maturity to open up when there is a disagreement of any kind, like that is what I think is like the ultimate demonstration of maturity, just in general. Of like it, I don't need to apply it to a topic or apply it to a situation. Just having the skill to view somebody else's perspective just as strong as your own will put you leaps and bounds more emotionally mature than a good amount of people in the world, actually.
I strongly agree. I'm not trying to be one of those people that are like, oh, society, but like I think a lot more people need to learn that lesson.
Absolutely.
Too many assholes in this world. I love people. Fucking love people. I love people that do this. But there are a lot of people in my life that are just kind of like, I'm right. Like, people that you can't approach because you're just like, well, they're going to disagree with me and I can't even make them understand where I'm coming from. So
you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink.
Can't make it drink, baby.
You know, and dude, it don't matter if that horse is literally so dang quenched that its liver looks like a fucking raisin, and you take that horse's snout and drown that motherfucker in the river. If he don't want to drink, you can't do shit. Also, if he fought back, his hooves will hurt. So I don't encourage this.
I have never had someone elaborate on that metaphor, but I love the idea of a horse being like, oh, I'm thirsty. Drink the water. No, I'm right. Fuck you.
Like, dude, it ain't even like the river isn't water. Dude, straight up, the river is like Code Red Mountain Dew. Like, shit is like fantastic. Like, will taste incredible. Horse is gonna stay stubborn, all right? Like,
yo, I love Code Red Mountain Dew.
Right? That's probably my favorite Mountain Dew.
That shit was my jam back in the day.
Right? Anyways, Did I see if you're down to hop in the call or not? I am not the greatest at reading.
He said something, but I don't think he responded. Unless he did, because
I miss messages. I'm still trying to get better at that.
It happens. You got a lot of messages, dude. How are you supposed to read, talk, and then look at screen? This is fucking hard, man.
Basically, there are underlying issues for most things. For arguments and discussion, it is just understanding the underlying reasons and finding a way to solve it. There might be many solutions. That, my friend, is called compromise, which is significantly more beneficial for everybody involved rather than just trying to get the other person to see your side. There's no point in trying to do that. It's an uphill battle, and you don't get the best outcome even if you do win.
So that's actually, again, not trying to invalidate or anything, but last semester I learned about this. Compromise usually isn't the solution, I found out, which I didn't know this either.
Yo, tell me now.
Usually, studies show that that kind of pushes back the issue, because then you're still losing a piece of what you won. Ultimately, in most situations, there are ways to find it's either there are ways to find out a way for both people to get what they want, or one person has to take the die and eventually they ease up to that idea.
Yeah.
That's something that I found kind of crazy though.
When it comes to attachment theory, which I hinted at earlier, basically let me give you a quick summary of what it is.
TED Talk.
Yeah, very quick. Essentially, during a breakup, how people handle it can be categorized by 3 different attachment styles. It's called the anxious attachment style, the avoidant attachment style, and the secure attachment style. Typically, the reason a breakup happens is because attachment styles don't line up, and someone who's anxious will push away someone who's avoidant. They're more of a to themselves kind of person. When there's someone who is anxious, their fucking mind is going a million miles a minute, right? So going by that, based off of what you're saying earlier of what compromise isn't actually the most effective way to move forward. Yo, Ryan, Among Us? I wouldn't be opposed. I promised Sam maybe Animal Crossing after Smash though, so. Anyways.
So you're hopping on Animal Crossing?
Yeah, Matt, I'm just gonna be so real. I lost my train of thought, and I don't think it's worth it to even try to bring
Hold on. You're talking about attachment theory, you're talking about avoidance versus an anxious person.
No, dude, I had a reason to wrap it back to what you were talking about earlier, but I lost it. It is what it is.
Compromise? Come on, man. I hate when people do this. You gotta go.
It's in the ether. I am so hooked on attachment theory right now that I will bring it up again, possibly in this stream. So you're not missing out, don't worry.
Communication's so interesting. I mean, it basically is just social psychology, but there is a lot of cool theories that you never really think about. Things like that, or cultivation theory. The idea that people's, depending on what they watch on television, can impact their view of the world.
Dude,
that's kind of.
I would love to go in depth on that very quickly. I'm just gonna real quick. I'm gonna leave the arena. I think I battled everyone who's been hopping in and out of the stream, who's been joining and stuff. I want to unlock Lucina because that's my main. After we unlock Lucina, if I'm still feeling down to stream, so far I'm having fun. We'll switch to Animal Crossing. We'll start a village. So let's look up how to get Lucina and what kind of TV shows you watch impacts your personality. That's fascinating.
It does. People that watch a lot of true crime and stuff generally gives them a more negative outlook on the world. They think the world's a lot more dangerous than it is. And low key, I kind of picked up on that because I was watching Dexter recently. By the way, fantastic show. About a serial killer though, and I feel myself during that time I was kind of weird at walking around my house at 3 a.m. with the lights off, just by myself type of thing. And that's a very minute example that I was aware of. Think of people that don't think of that shit and watch that stuff all the time. They definitely find the world, or even the news, things like that. It's crazy.
Right. So we went to a Buffalo Wild Wings while Vinny was in town. It was Core 4, just me, Frank, Dylan, Vinny. And we ended up getting onto the topic of just TV shows that we would watch, with the family. The family gets together at 8 p.m., watch the new episode of whatever. And it was fascinating seeing the different responses because all 4 of us in the Core 4 come from a different walk of life. I'm from Michigan, Detroit area particularly. Vinny's from the New York area. However, he comes from a family of Italians. His family is very, very heavy with his culture.
I love that, dude. I am the same way.
Straight up, what I'm about to tell you, you're gonna like, your mind's gonna be blown. You're gonna be like, ah, fuck, man. I see it. But anyways, yeah, Dylan's obviously from the South. He reps Georgia, and then Frank grew up in Chicago for a bit, moved to Nashville. It's kind of a cool half and half between like suburb lifestyle and a more rural lifestyle.
Chicago, that's lit.
Yes. Keyshawn and Frank actually, funny enough, grew up very close to each other, but didn't know.
Keyshawn's from Chicago?
What'd you say?
I didn't know he's from Chicago too.
Yeah, Keyshawn's family's from Chicago, and they moved.
I always wanted to visit.
What'd you say?
I think Chicago is one of the most interesting cities.
I will politely disagree and explain why in a second. But
okay.
Yeah, my B-dubs talk with the boys, all right?
I'm kidding.
It was really cool talking with them over, like, you know, what shows we'd watch with the family at night. You know, we'd get together, 8 p.m., new episode of whatever's on the TV. Because for me and my family, it was things like Home Improvement of, you know, Tim Allen. I think about things like, oh man, what else? You ever hear of the show The Middle?
Yeah.
Or Last Man Standing. Things like.
I remember you saying you watched like a lot of sitcoms and stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, even going deeper of what are those sitcoms, let's just, Home Improvement's the best example. That is the definition of a Midwest sitcom, dude. Like
Tim Allen.
Yeah, it's Tim Allen, the dude. Everyone in that family is always wearing flannels. A lot of their punchlines are, you know,
goated
NFL jokes, or you know, Home Depot jokes, things like that. It's just, I mean, the Daddy Grills, fucking
classic, dude.
Dude, it is like very, very Midwestern. And then Vinny said, so yeah, me and my family would always, you know, sit around the TV at night and watch Sopranos. And I'm like,
that is fucking hysterical, dude. That is hysterical. That is so funny because that is not a fucking family show. That is such an Italian thing.
Y'all in the chat, just in case anyone doesn't know what the show is, because I didn't know what it was until I met Vinny. It's basically a show, came out in like early 2000s, right?
One of the best, highly rated television shows like ever.
It's about a family who's in the Italian mafia.
But the funny thing about it, right, because this is why I started laughing, is I've never seen it. I plan on watching it, but I know about it. I know it's like a very complex show about like where there's themes such as, which are pretty anti-Italian themes, things such as like blood doesn't equal family, like things like that. But there's like a lot of memes where it's like that's what the show's about, but it's like it'll be like, so it'll be the meme format would be like a regular person watching The Sopranos. Oh, this is a very complex show where like themes are like Italian, like not Italians. You shouldn't trust your family and things like that, like blindly. And then it's like Italians watching Sopranos. It's like, haha, funny gabagool.
I just quoted fucking Mr. Flintstone. But there's even a PlayStation game. I told Vinny, I cannot wait for the day that you stream this game. Because it's not even like you should do this. It's like, Vinny, I know you. This is an important show from your, you know, fucking childhood shit like that. Who knows when it's gonna happen, but you will go live with this crappy ass, like, shovelware Sopranos PlayStation 2 game. And Vinny's gonna love it. Vinny's gonna like, he's gonna look like the thumbnail from the finale of the 3-way co-op. He's gonna slick his hair back, and he's gonna enter like the most Italian. Matt, this thumbnail, you're gonna lose your shit. Because Vinny is such a, like, we just took inspiration from Sopranos when dressing Vinny up for this episode. Just the face. That face is like what sells it, dude.
I want to talk to Vin so fucking bad.
Dude, I cannot wait for the day that we bring back the Core 4. Who fucking knows when or if that's happening. But, I mean, because we're all busy boys. We just don't have plans and shit like that at the moment. But, whenever that does happen, Matt's going to be editing my shit, which means you will meet the boys. And I can't wait for you to meet the boys.
Dude, I'm telling you, first episode I edit, I'm just gonna have my sprite in Vinny's webcam the entire time. I'm just gonna make him laugh whenever he says something, anything remotely like Italian, New Yorkan. I'm just gonna be like, haha, yes!
I love it so fucking much.
Dude, I love that picture. He's like, let me fucking tell you something, Ryan. The day of my daughter's wedding.
Dude, Vinny, I swear, he does that fucking perfect ass Italian, like, mafia, like, voice. He can commit, dude. But,
this is my plan. This is my plan on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get good with Vinny. Then I'm gonna talk to Team Subbit. I'm like, guys, make a Pokemon Dago version, and then me and him are gonna do a solo.
No. Straight up, hit up Team Subbit and be like, all right, look, we'll figure it out. Let's get some voice acting in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire now. Come on.
Pokemon Dago version, dude. Fucking Professor Oak's got like slick back hair. He's wearing a wife beater with a golden cross, and he's like,
oh my god,
like, filthy fuck, welcome to World of Pokemon, huh?
Straight up is gonna look like a character from Grand Theft Auto.
I'm cracking myself up right now. I hate this, but like,
funniest shit.
I love.
But yeah,
Italian jokes are so funny to me. Holy
dude,
shit!
You come from that family. My family is funny enough. I mean, okay, you know, both my parents and their families grew up in not even cities. Like the population was not big enough to classify as a city. They grew up in villages in the middle of nowhere, Michigan.
That's awesome.
Yeah, like little towny towns where everybody knows everybody. If you work at the steel mill, well, you know everybody else in town. Like, if you bump into somebody at the grocery store, you already know what's going on in their lives before you ask, how are you doing? Like, no joke, it's like the definition of a towny town.
That's fucking awesome. I'm laughing so hard at Connor's message in the chat.
Last night on the McBrando's Mopo and Sweet Louis.
Because Lewis is Sicilian as hell. Like, he's aggressively Italian too. And we named one of our chows Gnocchi. And we were debating whether or not to call him Alfredo or Gnocchi.
I like Alfredo. That's cute, actually.
Dude, our chow names are Gnocchi. We were gonna name one Jay Leno, but we went with Jay Lemon.
That's
Supo.
Cool. That's
Bucket.
so funny.
And Bucket is spelled Bukkit.
Good God.
And dog Edwag.
That's too damn funny. That is too damn funny. Here, hold up. You're gonna get a kick out of this. This shouldn't spoil anything for Gen Race. I hopefully will not show anybody something that shouldn't be shown. Hold up.
Spoilers, baby.
All right.
Oh yeah, white blindfolder. Remember that? Haha.
I actually talked about that earlier in the stream. I told the people it's not that we weren't having fun, but we just got some dope ideas that is just like, come on. You know.
I said Supo.
What'd you say?
Connor was reminding me of one of the names of the chow, but I said Supo.
Love it. But anyways, okay. I'm not gonna show my team or anything like that, but in Gen Race, Team Pineapple did make it to Unova.
Yeah, baby!
The name of my trainer is the most hysterical shit.
Zac Efron?
No, because Zac Efron doesn't fit. So I did Zac capital F Ron. Like, just like Zac Efron. I'm very proud of it.
Ryan, you wanna tell the people, how you got to
how Zac Efron came to be? To be honest, I don't remember. I think me and Frank were trying to go on and on about who's the hottest man in entertainment, and I was like, well, I gotta name Zac Efron.
That's facts.
I mean, like, I'm personally an Andrew Garfield kind of guy, but I just couldn't think of how to condense that into like 6 characters.
I like him. I like Andrew Garfield.
Hottest man in the world. I swear to God, like, I really don't swing that way. But if I had to just, pick...
Ain't nothing wrong with appreciating another man's specimen.
Straight up, like... You know what's actually something I think about? Let's get into another philosophy talk, dude.
Wait, before we do that.
Yeah?
You wanna tell the audience how you got the Gen 5?
No, because they're gonna see on Frank's channel literally this afternoon.
Yeah, but like you don't gotta tell them like exactly how. You can just tell them like a general like,
I'm just saying, Team Pineapple has a coach, and y'all already knew this if you've been keeping up with Gen Race, but he may or may not be in the call, and he may not have hit 500 subscribers.
Team Fact, baby.
But dude, me and Matt got into a call. We discussed, no joke, Pokemon Randomizer Nuzlocke. Like the meta. There is a meta just like competitive battling to randomizer Nuzlocks. Like, sure, there's a bit more RNG involved because the word randomizer is quite literally in that name. But, dude, some of the stuff that Matt and I went over in the call over our Christmas break. It's actually some game-changing shit that Frank does not know what hit him. And
Got tech.
Dude, I'm confident that Team Pineapple is gonna not only make the comeback, but we're gonna fucking... There's gonna be another big shift in the lead again before the problem.
Are we gonna do that? Are we gonna like do those little training sessions or
do them like as streams?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I
think
we just got to figure out like a roadblock, I think, in Gen Race and then just go live, you know?
All right, because I still have that Google Doc. Guys, I made a whole doc.
Dude, we're straight up calling it the Generation Race Guide to Nuzlocke or some shit.
Yo, new? You better keep your mouth shut, dog.
Fuck. He is literally... If we had to pick a coach for Couch Crew, like... New, how like knowledgeable are you with like the Pokemon? Just competitive meta.
Alright, if we need some kneecaps busted, I know a guy. All right, we can get this new guy. He'll be old. He'll be out of this business. The Empire will come.
We had a Sopranos riff 5 minutes ago. You don't want to fuck with us, all right? Like we know our shit. We can hire a guy who hires a guy who hires a guy. All right.
Listen, Mr. the KingCorphish has some very powerful connections in this world. All right, I don't want you wouldn't want to fuck with him.
All right, I'm a man of status who knows other men of status, all right? Like,
it's a long chain.
You know what's funny?
A long chain, but you do not want to see the end of that chain, my friend.
I have never seen Sopranos. I've never even seen, like, a mafia movie. I've never seen, like, Goodfather or...
Goodfellas.
Goodfellas.
Dude, I have it on DVD. I haven't watched it either. I would love... that's also great cinema.
Yeah, I've heard good-ass things from Vinny about it. Dylan likes those movies. Keyshawn likes those movies. I've just never watched them. But
it's one of those things like Citizen Kane, where I know a lot of like the filmy stuff about them.
Yeah.
But I've never actually seen them.
Never watched it as like a connoisseur, you know.
Yeah. I just never enjoyed it. Like I know like Goodfellas is one of the longest shots in what's it called? Longest like tracking shots in all of movies.
Fascinating.
Yeah, like there's like the one shots where they're walking like to a restaurant through the through like the kitchen down to a table, but it's like really well shot and it's all one continuous like a camera following a guy and it's like all
pillow talking,
coordinated and stuff. It's cool. It's a really cool shot. It looks nice.
You know, I actually, when I tried to direct the Lil Mo music video, that opening skit, I asked the cameraman, I'm just like, yo, you think that we could do a continuous tracking shot? And he looked at me, he was like, if you can pull it off, yes we can. And I did not pull it off. I couldn't get all of the lines in one shot like that. And that's why it ended up being like a back and forth thing. But also, Susie's reaction were funny as fuck, so I wouldn't have actually wanted it any other way.
Isn't that Lil Moon?
Dude, the way her face looks, like her eyebrow raise when it's like, the dude farts like a fucking septic tank. And she's like, dude.
Was that her first time actually seeing the lyrics or hearing them?
No. I sent her the lyrics actually like a couple weeks before the shoot. But she didn't understand what the opening skit was because I've never like wrote a script before. I just kind of wrote chicken scratch on a Google Doc and sent it to them and just kind of said, we'll figure it out on the shoot. She brought like a plunger and she brought like props for like cutaway gags. She's like, I thought you could whip this out for septic tank. And I'm like, oh man, I feel so bad for not knowing how to communicate this shit. It's learning curves. I know now for the next time, but Susie, that ain't how the video is gonna go.
If you like that.
I'm sorry. Oh man. We absolutely got on a tangent and lost track of whatever the fuck
you said. You were gonna say something philosophical, but then I said sorry, talking about
I do remember what I was gonna say. We were talking about is it gay to admire another man just like on their physical physique or whatever? I'm gonna straight up hit you with a nah.
It's not, and if it is, who cares, you know?
Well, you need to have some kind of guidance for your own personal, like, how do you know what you like as far as, I don't know, hairstyle or hair color? If you don't look at it on another dude and be like, yo, this dude pulls it off. I want to try to pull it off. You know what I mean?
That's true.
And it's totally fine.
It's also, sexuality is a spectrum, you know? Like, no one's 100% straight.
I feel. Oh my God! Wait, this fucking dragon just bamboozled me. This fucking dragon just straight up. I thought I killed it. It played dead, and then it came back. It could have killed me right there. I put down my controller and started talking. That's funny. But anyways, the whole percentages conversation, as a 100% straight white dude, I'll tell you right now, I'm probably not the man to have this convo, and we should just move on before I say something incorrect.
No, but I mean, yeah, we're both straight. We identify that, but that's I'm saying no one's 100%.
Who's to say? I guess
Me,
that's my answer.
because you're admiring dudes. Like, by definition, like, you find someone else attractive that's like, you know?
You got a point, you got a point. See,
I'm just saying you're like close to 100, because it's not like you enjoy dick or anything, but...
But you can admire Andrew Garfield's hair, because dude...
Yeah, I mean, you can always point out flaws in different cultures, and I think that's a problem. Like, that's toxic masculinity at work. Like, if I were to... If you were to say, like, Andrew Garfield's good looking, I'm like, bro, what the fuck? That's kind of weird, bro.
Hey,
that's fucking homophobic.
That's literally a compliment.
Also, that like toxic masculinity of like, you're totally allowed to think that man's looking nice.
Dude, if
without...
you think, what's wrong with that thought? It makes that... If he knew that I thought that he is the most attractive Spider-Man, maybe not the best Spider-Man, but most attractive, I think that'd make him feel good. You know, random fucking...
Yeah, hell yeah.
I mean,
I don't know. I wish dudes kind of gassed each other up a little bit more.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's just like, there's really nothing incorrect with being like... Actually, you know what? At PAX 2019, Vinny shook Nate Wants to Battle's hand and just goes, "You're a handsome dude." And everyone in the like room just, you know, started laughing because it was like, it just made everybody feel good. You know, it's one of those things where...
You're a handsome dude.
Yeah, man. Because motherfucker, I've never seen... Yeah, okay, there are other celebrities in the world, but there was something about, like, Nate just walked up to the handheld lounge. He, like, had, like, sunglasses on, and just, like, the motherfucker was just, like, trying to, like, give off, like, star status.
He had a presence.
Worked. Like, just the way he carried himself and all that shit. He wore sunglasses inside. Like, that's just a look. Also, Emily...
Emily! Bloop! Fuck. Zidane, baby! What's going on?
I'm just so speechless. Bloop.
I love Zidane.
Emily literally just says bloop. That's it. Just bloop.
Bloop. That's fucking awesome, dude.
One day, I swear to God, I'm gonna meet so many of y'all at conventions and shit. Just give y'all the biggest hug. Ilex Emily is gonna come to me at a convention, and I'm just gonna give the biggest hug and just go bloop. Like that's the word I'm gonna say. I don't know what else to say in these fucking situations, dude. I'm always so speechless. Yo, I love hugs. Anyone who has met me at previous conventions like IWA or MomoCon or PAX or MTAC, I just love hugs. I really do. I'm a huggy dude. Matt, oh my God, you're gonna get fucking like tackled when you finally visit Georgia. Anyways, just thank you again, Emily. Have I said that enough? You've really, really, really gone the extra mile and the extra like 500 miles. Oh shit, this ain't Lucina? Yeah, we're gonna redo. We gotta play as Yoshi yet again. Just basically keep playing as Yoshi until we get Lucina. I love hugs as well. Dude, I'm just a touchy dude. I don't know. Low-key, I think that's why I got so fucking sick though after PAX 2020. Y'all remember, I fucking ended up going to the hospital like 4 times in a row after PAX because, dude, I was diagnosed with what they called otitis media. It was just basically super ear infection. It was ear infection on the max. Fucking worst pain I've ever experienced. Wouldn't recommend that on my worst enemy, except for Frank. Motherfucker farts a lot, and I hate that. But I low-key wonder if maybe that's actually why I ended up getting so damn sick after PAX like that, is because I hugged everybody. You know, and it's a very overpopulated convention. There's a lot of people. It's Boston during the biggest gaming convention of the year, you know, and they're all gamers nonetheless, who I wouldn't say are known for the best hygiene. So maybe that is like a flaw of mine. Maybe I shouldn't be hugging people. As much as the core click really does move me, you know, and I just get so damn hyped up, and I'm just like, oh my fuck, it's God, why can't I think of somebody off the top of my head right now? This is embarrassing. Fucking Sponge Matt B. I don't know. I was just trying to think of any member on the channel, and I got to give a hug right then there, you know. Or like Lion T. Oh fuck, dude, I gotta. you know, it's such a like huge moment whenever someone tells me their username from the chat. I'm just like, fuck, man. You know, but I don't know. Maybe doing that with everybody is probably what got me super sick. Like, I straight up hand sanitized a lot while I was in Boston. I bought my own bottle and kept that shit along with me and hand sanitized just every time that I thought about it. They had hand sanitization like stations just around the convention center, things like that. Showered, fucking went ham. Like, I really did like it. Because con crud, I've heard, nightmares about it. I've heard that whenever people do go to conventions, it's just like, fucking take vitamins, take, oh, God, I can't think of over-the-counter medicine brands off the top of my head right now. But basically just bring so much over-the-counter medicine with you to PAX and other conventions because, man, you're gonna be shaking a lot of hands or hugging a lot of people. And
I'm back, I think.
Hi, I'm rambling about something. But
you ever just lose internet? Because ahaha.
What'd you say?
You ever just lose internet? Haha.
Is that actually what happened? Oh God.
Yeah, everything just froze. I was like, what the fuck?
Shit just cut out. Everything back, or you had to like, switch to a hotspot?
Everything's back. So we have like 3 different little connections.
Uh-huh.
And one of them's working.
Nice. Well, I'm glad at least one of them.
It's not working the best, but it's going.
Can you not grab?
I have to hop off soon anyway because I gotta eat breakfast and then I gotta help out my dad's friend, the whatever, and then we can hop on a call after I'm done that.
Good shit. We can record the thing that I'm not saying more about.
Hush, hush, don't tell.
Hush, hush, don't tell. Oh my goodness. There we go. Took out that fucking. Believe it. Yo, so I added a couple new sound effects to my stream deck. Want to see this shit?
What's up?
I listen to these, okay? So the 2 new sound effects I added. Me and Frank do this, fucking shit with our mouth all the time as a punchline. So I'm like, you know what? It's warranted. We gotta have a button for it now. So if just some dumb shit happens, now I can just hit him with a.
I can't hear it. I didn't hear it.
That makes me sad. Okay, we are gonna turn off the music and turn up my speakers as loud as hell. Matt, don't talk because it'll be loud, but I'm gonna hit the button.
Okay.
Dude, that one, I'm excited to use that shit. And then I added a big old TMG reference. So I don't know, if I like go through a level and I don't know, or maybe like make it through like a Nuzlocke situation that's just fucking terrifying. Like get hit by explosion. The health bar is just like creeping down. You see it in the reds and it just stops at 12 and you're just like, oh, fuck.
We good.
And that's all it is. It's just Cody Ko going, we good. And that's it.
We good.
That's it.
We good, baby.
We good. I'm excited. It's from one of their, actually, it's from their most popular song. It's just a good ass reference. I'm excited to see, I don't know, people in the chat in the future be like, oh fuck TMZ, these dudes, they're cultured. Oh man. So you said you're hopping out soon?
Yeah, like 10 minutes. I gotta eat some breakfast.
I mean, like, if you just wanted to add another 0 to that shit and just like, 100 minutes, I mean, like, I wouldn't.
What are you hopping off, dog? You've been on for like 19 years.
I will hop off when I'm in the mood to hop off. I'm still just having fucking fun playing. Right now it's Smash, but Animal Crossing after this. I'm wide awake, alert, enthusiastic, dude.
That's great. I want to see your town.
Well, I'm starting from just a new game from scratch.
Oh shit, you're brazy.
I am brazy. So, have you played New Horizons at all?
Yeah, dude, my town is lit. I spent like 400 hours in that thing.
You know, man, I'm excited to see your town then. All right, we'll do a little town sharing session before we start our recording session. How about that?
Bet.
But yeah. Dude, I think I've told you this. I suck hundreds of hours into the GameCube one, Wild World, thousands, or at least over 1,000 into City Folk, and then hundreds into New Leaf as well. I bought New Horizons the day that the game dropped, and I didn't end up playing it because there was also when I was going in and out of the hospital, so there was that. But also, like, Animal Crossing isn't just a game; it's a fucking time commitment, and that's what's been like. When I was a kid, I could sink hundreds of hours into this commitment whenever, you know, without even fucking batting an eye or thinking twice. But now I'm an adult, and I don't know if I'm like ready to run a village. I think I'm gonna play this shit for a little while, and then just my town's gonna grow a shit ton of weeds. But you know what? It'll be a fun while. Also,
It's Tobin!
I love you, bro. How you doing? Everyone, that's my boy, short-tempered tantrum. That's not.
Tobin is my fucking waifu.
This dude dropped a brand new channel. Subscribe to Short Shot. He's a COD boy now.
He's fucking handsome shooter.
He made an entire channel based off his favorite game that's not Kingdom Hearts. But I'm very excited for him because he's just doing shit with content that is new and exciting for him. And that's the goal with content.
Blew
Just
up.
always try new shit and grow. I love that for you, Tobin. I miss you.
I love Tobin's. He had an update video. That shit was so fucking cute.
Wait, I did not know he dropped an update video.
It was a little like 10-minute thing, just showing his growth and stuff, and I was like, oh, that's my fucking boy.
When did he drop it?
I don't know, like a week ago or some shit.
Wow, I'm out of the fucking loop.
Yeah, it was a time.
Going up to Detroit actually really put me behind on, I don't know, a lot of the cool things that are happening in the community right now. Like, I got home, Vinny and Dylan dropped the verses, and I was like, wait a second. Y'all, I didn't know this was happening.
Dude, sometimes when you leave, it's like when Goku just dies in Dragon Ball, and it's like, all right, we're gonna spend like half a season just dicking around until he gets back.
Right?
That's what it feels like for me. Like, I'm like, all right, this is the OVA.
Yeah, because my grandparents' house, no internet, no cell service. It's less than, I'm gonna look up the exact population just for my own sanity. My grandparents are living in a city that is population 859. I just Googled it. Right there, 2018
That's awesome.
population, 859. It's not even a city, it's a fucking village. All right? There's no Wi-Fi, there's no cell service. Whenever I visit family for Christmas, I go off the damn grid. And I was there for a few days over the holidays. So now, I'm so out of the loop with just all my friends, their lives, their content. I know Tobin's now, he got a sleep block coming up soon too. He hit 20K. Like, this motherfucker's just out here living life.
Ballin'.
Dropped a Thanksgiving video with his girly friend. Like, dude, I'm missing out on my boy. I'm missing out. So when I miss you. Can we get lunch or food or hang or hug? Thanks.
I miss Tobin too, even though I've never talked to him, sadly.
What the fuck, Tobin?
It's the funniest thing. Never been in a call with them. I've only talked to him either through one of us being text and the other person being a voice, or via Sprite. My least favorite form of communication with someone.
Dude, it's interesting. That was me with actually a good amount of creators until, like, I ended up pursuing my own career with my own business and my own brand. When I was throughout high school, probably knew Dobbs for like 2 years before I got into a call with him. Funny
It'd be
enough.
like that.
Yeah, and I never got a chance to edit on the main Dobbs channel. One day that'd be cool. But I was the exclusive Dobbs gaming editor for a minute.
Oh shit, I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Fun, more, adding to the KingCorphish lore. The King Lorefish, if you will. Me and Matt, whenever we get into calls, he asked a lot of questions about the channel, and I cannot begin to like tell you how fucking cool that is to me, because I mean, look, people just love talking about themselves. That's natural. And I love it so much that I made a job out of it. So of course I'm gonna love talking about the job where I talk about myself. Oh man. It's I don't know. I found an editor who just gives a shit. I didn't find an editor. I found someone who cares.
I found a friend.
You got a friend in me. I can't sing. Oh man. Do I hear more lore that needs to be written? Perhaps.
Oh, so in our Discord, not a million. We have a page.
Yeah.
For like,
I saw
'cause we
that,
treat
that
our
channel, the text channel.
Oh, you saw that? All right, never mind.
Yeah. Well, explain it though. Explain it though.
So I wanted to do something. So I made a Discord recently, and I wanted to make it something like unique. So we made it like a kingdom, right?
Yeah.
And all like the little tabs and stuff. I made like little locations and whatnot.
Uh-huh.
And everyone's role is to like their job, whatever, and not a million's the lore master, and he writes like backstories for people, and it's cute.
Dude, I love seeing people within the core clique, or in this case, the pantry, actually. Just like
Pantry, baby!
Pantry. Like, y'all are some creative motherfuckers and talented motherfuckers. I just love seeing it when you full-ass that creativity, because that's when incredible products get made. Like, fan art always blows me away whenever I see it in the Twitter notifications, because it's like, holy shit, that is a talent that I don't have. Whenever Dexel makes a fucking Pokemon fan game, I'm like, damn, the Core 4 is the Elite 4? That's like... Anyways, yeah, you see these videos on the Dobbs Gaming channel?
Yeah.
All 3 of these series, Heart Gold, Moon, and Prism, your boy was the editor for.
Wow.
Frank did a good amount of it, and then gave me the position when Ultra Sun Ultra Moon was gonna drop, because Dobbs wanted to, you know, start his series, day one hype. That's how PokeTubers handle new game releases. So I edited 3 series while Frank edited Ultra Sun. Meanwhile, me and Frank were doing our own Ultra Sun Ultra Moon co-op. From there, Dylan took over as the editor for the collaborative stuff, which that ended up transitioning into, well, Dobbs was like, I don't need 3 Dobbs Gaming editors. This is just convoluted. And Dylan was like, well, I live in an apartment with a wife and a dog. I want all the jobs I can get. These kids in high school. And it's like, well, we kids are in high school. Give the work to Dylan. Let's yeah, just to add on to the KingCorphish for you right there.
KingCorphish! Oh!
Yeah. I just love talking about this shit, because all of this stuff I'm telling y'all is like debatably the most like impactful, meaningful shit in my life thus far, you know?
Oh, I'm still on KingCorphish. I picture my sprite walking into a tent, and there's like a pot in the middle with like a purple aroma, and then I see there's like a corphish wearing a black robe with a beard, like, ah yes, young Schnack, sit down for one of my tales.
Like recreating the one like Native American scene from Sausage Party. It is.
I've never seen that movie.
It's so hit or miss from the people who I've talked to about it. Either people are like, it was, absurd. Obviously, like that's the point. It's supposed to be out there as fuck, but that's why it's funny. Or I've, had people watch that movie and be like, no, it's immature and fucking stupid and it's not at all executed well. I got what they were going for, but it wasn't good.
Yeah.
Like, I've never really seen someone with the opinion on it of just like, yeah, it was a good movie. Is either like one of Seth
Rogen.
Yeah, I was about to say McFarlane. I was like, nope, that ain't it.
Nah.
Seth Rogen's like best hits or just straight up like biggest.
I like him. I don't like his humor that much though.
I agree. Like a lot.
I like his voice. I love his stupid. I think that's funny, but I just like funny noises. I think it's kind of just like.
Is iconic too. Like it's real throaty in.
Yeah, I like his voice. I mean, it's hard when you're that famous because, like, when you're a voice actor, you just kind of like, well, I picture this person voicing a character.
Yeah,
but
definitely. Well,
I don't know.
Seth
He's a cool
Rogen has
guy.
done a good job of like being in almost every role in the entertainment industry. I think of like he's voice acted for animated pictures. He's acted in live action pictures, and he's written for other pictures.
Yeah, I mean, once you get big enough, you can start just filling roles and stuff, right? Like, they don't have like, if you want to be a director, I don't think there's a real, like, school for that, really. Like, you learn a general basis of how to be a director, but there's no, like, I'm a director major. So a lot of really famous actors, actually, they learn how to become directors from working with them so often that they just start directing, producing themselves.
Dude,
there's countless amounts of examples.
Isn't that honestly one of the best ways to just approach life is like, you know what? Learn on the job. Honestly, throw yourself into the cage of lions and you'll
get
be
eaten.
rather surprised with the output,
Yeah, I mean, like, this is like this stuff's kind of like that. I didn't go to school for editing a PokeTuber shit, but I learned ways to optimize along the way, we all do.
Exactly. Like, for the Lil Moan diss track, I'm not going to say specific numbers because I actually kind of want to keep that behind closed doors for personal reasons. But let me tell you, probably the most expensive thing I've ever purchased. It was very, very. I've never made such a serious like purchase like that before, right? When they sent me the email, like when the crew sent me the email of all of everybody who's going to be at the shoot and what their positions are in the crew, what they do, I looked at it and Googled and did research and read articles and watched videos and watched interviews and listened to podcasts and just learned. I just took fucking a few days and just immersed myself in learning the role of the gaffer, the lighting guy, the director. I wish I could think of more roles out of the top of my head, but you get my point. I looked at that email and responded with, we don't need a director, I can direct. We don't need 3 lighting guys, we only need 1. And just kind of, you know, more or less bargained my way down to...
yeah, I got you.
Just because it's just like, you know what? No, I don't have professional experience or training, but these guys do, so whatever... If they're on set, a music video will be made. You know, that's the crew. I have that faith in the crew at that point. Now, me filling in the roles that I just don't want to pay for, that comes down to, well, I've done YouTube for 9 years, so let's just apply what I know, you know? Which, it was very funny how transferable the skills actually were. There was a very clear, like, not disconnect, but it was obvious that the crew, you know, wasn't listening to the same guy they normally do, you know?
Yeah.
But they also have made so many things together at this point that it's like they just have that communication, like, on lock.
That bond.
Yeah. Me and Keyshawn talked about that immediately when we got in the car after I didn't unlock Ken. After the shoot and we were driving home. It was just their communication was through the roof. They were very on top of if they were gonna move the tripod, the camera guy would yell, "Moving," and then, you know, pick it up, move, set it down, idle, rolling, action, cut, and just like they like communicated with single words, and it was seamless. I don't know. It was a fucking...
With filming live stuff, you don't even use words. You have a floor manager. They just make hand signals.
Yeah, dude.
Like you put up like 5 fingers for 5 minutes left until we cut to commercial type things. 3, 2, and then like 30 seconds is you make a cross across your chest.
Nice.
Like stuff like that.
Whenever the time comes that you and I actually get to work on a set together, I'm sure I'll learn so much from you. Because you actually... I know you're a communications major, but I went to school at Central Michigan as a broadcasting major.
They're similar, because mass media is like a lot of it's broadcast too, but it's like an umbrella term for a bunch of stuff.
Just a different branch of the same shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that you actually doing the schooling that I would have done, I think will really just fucking...
You didn't miss much.
I feel like I didn't. I feel like a lot of shit with the entertainment industry, or creative industry, is such a learn as you go, figure out your own style.
Actually, I revoke my statement because I went to school in Philadelphia, it's not like there's that many. A lot of this stuff was for news broadcasting and sports. A lot of like sports stuff.
That was me in Michigan, because Atlanta is technically known as like the East Coast Hollywood, right?
Yeah, the Black Hollywood, that's what they call it, baby.
Yeah. So the fact that Dylan lived here was like a low-key coincidence of like, technically, I could really go audition to be on a Netflix show if I, got that connection to do so. I would not have that same opportunity up in Detroit. They're really huge in the automotive industry. That's where Henry Ford invented that shit. If you live in Michigan, you're most likely going to be an engineer.
That's the market. Connor brings up a good point, my fellow comm major. It all depends on the programming, because there are some comm programs that are more theory and written comms versus media and film work. And that's also too like the track you're doing, because there's PR, there's interpersonal communications, which is basically like social psychology, which I had to take those classes to be mass media, so that's why I know
PR is
so much about that realm. And then like the mass media stuff, which is and journalism too. which is like the written stuff. It's such an umbrella term.
What does PR stand for? It's like
public relations.
There we go. Those are the people who tell celebrities, "Hey, don't do that."
Yeah,
don't do that.
it's all intertwined, right? Because if you're a PR person, you need to learn about how the media works in general, which is mass media and whatnot.
Yeah.
And then you need to learn journalism because it's how news publicists go down. And then it's also you need to learn human psychology because it's like how do you apply to the public.
And by the time you dive into every single topic, for what first started as I want to entertain the world with my creativity, will eventually become, I'm a god and I understand the feelings of everybody and will know how to inflict feelings onto them as long as I commit to that emotion. Like, straight up, if Paul Rudd walked into my room and told me a story and teared up, I will tear up as well. Because that is the power of acting.
Yeah, it's one of those things.
Yeah, dude. Well, okay, the power of a good actor.
Also, you totally don't need to play classic mode to unlock the characters.
Nah, I think you can do it another way of...
you can just play versus matches against computers and it's after a match.
Yep, but that is less fun.
We're doing the same character.
I don't give a fuck. I'm stubborn.
All right.
Let me tell you like this, dude. I like it in Smash Ultimate because there are so many characters that is just doing versus matches how you can unlock more. But I don't like it in the sense of, I mean, when I grew up on like Melee and Brawl and did classic mode runs in order to unlock the characters and the adventure.
Melee was elite.
And like Subspace Emissary to unlock it. It's just, when I play Smash to unlock characters, which obviously ain't that often, I want to recreate that feeling rather than just...
Oh yeah, I did the same thing. I did World of Light when I played this, and that's how I got everybody.
See, World of Light I think is the same shit over and over though, isn't it?
A little bit.
I've never played it, I only saw videos. Anyways,
but it's not like, it's not like a, Subspace, like there's no like platforming challenges or anything like that.
Subspace is god tier, and adventure mode could have been god tier. Like, it wasn't bad. It started off lit and then just lost steam over time.
See, I think what they should have done is they should have morphed the two together because I don't like Subspace because Subspace is repetitive too, but
very true.
I think the problem was the stages were lake, forest, and whatever. When I think they could have had like a clusterfuck of all like
Nintendo.
Mushroom Kingdom, and then you go to Hyrule, and then you go to Planet Zebes or some shit.
That item fucks with your head. I didn't realize what it was until I just ran off the edge. It inverted my controls.
Oh, the mushroom?
Yeah, that mushroom just inverted my fucking controls. Glad I had way too many points to really give a shit about, but that's just frustrating. I'm more frustrated that I'm gonna battle easier CPUs than I'm losing my score, right? Anyways, yeah, Subspace, I think just the problem is it's just like too generic.
They needed to develop. I think it was like an idea that could have been developed, but like whatever. We're never gonna see that ever again. So haha, sad. I am gonna hop off though. I gotta get my day started.
I'm pissed that you're gonna be a productive member of society because I enjoy hanging with you.
That's fair. I mean, we'll do stuff later.
Yeah, hit me up when it's time to hop on Discord again.
Yeah, I should be ready around like 3:30 tentatively. Would you be good by then? Or?
Yeah, that's probably gonna be when I pay off my house, and then I'll be already at what Nookington's go. God damn it, I can't think of more Animal Crossing puns.
You think you're gonna still be live by 3:30?
That's 4 hours from now, probably not. But
the Ryan sleepwalk of game.
Game sleepwalk.
Playing games.
Right. God damn it.
But I'm gonna get out. I'm starving.
Yeah, go get food.
Love y'all.
Love you, dude. Appreciate you, and talk to you later today, man. Thanks for hopping on for a bit. You guys realize when me and Matt get into a call, it's like we oh, I got so lucky there. Thank God.
Believe it!
Thank God. We got lucky as fuck. You didn't even say
we ain't good.
I love it. Yeah, everyone say bye to Matt in the chat. Dude, every time that Matt and I talk, I think we we'll hit like 7 different really fun, really dope conversation topics that can be led into some deep conversations where, lessons get learned on both ends. Those are always the most fun conversations, right? But me and Matt will start shit and then get distracted and move on to a different one. By the time I get out of a call with this dude, I'm like, wow, we talked about like everything under the sun, but I still feel like we didn't get to finish 7 of our conversations. I just love it. Me and Matt just, I don't know. There's something about it that just clicks, man. Just core clicks, if you will. Like, we put out that Flappy Bird video. That's the very first vid that Matt ever edited on the channel, right? Keyshawn sent me a text right away. He was just like, dude, this guy is something special. Don't lose him. There's just, I don't know. He's gonna, he just brings that extra dynamic to the channel that I think we were missing for a little while. Anyways, can we just fucking kill Bowser, please? Can we just thank you? I got this dude up to 214%. God damn. Anyways, we've been listening to a lot of Insane in the Rain. Fantastic YouTuber. I love his stuff. But it's a lot of jazz gaming covers. So I'm going to go ahead and play Let's Listen to Paddlebots because that's still jazzy. It's actually pretty funky. Copyright free, and this is a band from my college. So it's out of Central Michigan. Ryan, you better get something to eat soon. You need to keep energy if you're going to fix your sleep schedule. Actually, your boy ate an apple earlier on the stream. I will definitely make sure like food is happening. Don't worry, guys. Like, I'm an adult. I can take care of myself. So let's bam. We'll listen to some Paddlebots. Your boy really needs to piss though. So what I will do is just casually, y'all down for a quick. I should have Matt. I don't think Matt's even like here. Hold up. Can I just like FaceTime real quick? FaceTime Matt. I'm going to get him on Discord again for like maybe a solid like 2-3 minutes. I'm just going to have him start playing that Guess That Pokemon game a little. Hold up. I really need to piss. I shouldn't have let him leave before I left. Now he's not answering the phone. What did he say he has to do? He's helping his dad with something. Starting his day, getting brekkie. And it's fine. All right, Sam. Looks like it's your job. It's like your turn. You have to step up. You have to take over. Sam, I'm going to have you think of a normal type Pokemon. We're not going to do a specific generation. We're going to just start thinking of a normal type Pokemon from any of the 8 gens. Sam is not creative in the chat. We'll start guessing. If you guys guess it correctly, then Ilex Emily will go again for round 2. And Ilex Emily will have to think of a bug Pokemon. All right? Start guessing. All up in the chat. I need to pee, and I'll be back in like fucking like a minute. I'm just gonna go unload. I'm gonna be. Shout out to Pepsi, the fucking pop that made my B key sticky on my keyboard. Be back in a minute. Guess normal type Pokemon in the chat. Sam is thinking of one. Dope. Dope. And from here, and Matt's FaceTiming me again. I'll just answer what it is. Yo, I really needed to pee and shouldn't have let you leave the call yet. I was gonna call and be like, hey, can you hop on Discord for another like a minute, do the Guess That Pokemon game with the chat, but Sam and Emily got it, so we're good. I'm gonna go piss though, but tell the people you love them.
Tell what?
Tell the people you love them.
Love you people.
All right, have fun with breakfast, have fun with your dad. Peace, bro. Love how I just ended the call. It's not my dad. Oh God, I cannot hold it. I'll be back in like a second. Oh fuck!
You came out of the blue one day and took me away. I thought that I knew how to keep my cool, but I realized it was too late. 'Cause when I'm with you, time flies up the room. I'm dreaming while I'm wide awake. On top of the roof, under the light of the moon, till we greet the next day. Feels right to be by you, and I don't have to think twice about it, baby. You show me
quick one time. You came out of the blue one day and took me away. I thought that I knew how to keep my cool, but I realized it was too late. 'Cause when I'm with you, time flies out the room. I'm dreaming while I'm wide awake. On top of the roof, under the light of the moon, till we greet the next day. You came out of the blue one day and took me away. I thought that I knew how to keep my cool, but I realized it was too late. 'Cause when I'm with you, time flies out the room. I'm dreaming while I'm wide awake. On top of the roof, under the light of the moon, till we greet the next day. What am I to you? Seems like yesterday you said I was the one. Ooh, put yourself in my shoes. I see you acting like this was just for fun. Can we get a break, boys? Tell me something. Was it real between us? What was it there? Tell me something. Was it love or just love? What am I to you when we're apart? I'm past the games we play like everything's okay. Alright. What are you waiting for? Call it off, 'cause I hate asking. What am I to you when we're apart? I'm past the games we play like everything's okay. I know that ain't true. What are you waiting for? Call it off, 'cause I hate asking. I memorized all of your lies. You say nothing's wrong, just busy with the lot going on. I see it through every time. Now I'm wondering why we kept this up for so long. Tell me something. Was it real between us? Tell me something. Was it love or just love? What am I to you when we're apart? I'm past the games we play like everything's okay. Alright. What are you waiting for? Call it off, 'cause I hate asking. What am I to you when we're apart? I'm past the games we play like everything's okay. I know that ain't you no more. What are you waiting for? Call it off, 'cause I hate asking. never move again. My heart feels like it's caving in. See the sun, but the warm touches are gone. How much longer could it take? I hate to be alone. My eyes can't see life without you. I guess I thought forever meant always. Wish nothing but the best for you. Even if it's me you won't be coming home to. Said we'll never break, that together we'll be strong. Memories we made, will I ever move on? Before we fade away, it's one thing I gotta know. Price and time we paid, was it ever worth the show? I keep looking to my phone, just hoping that maybe you gone. Deep down, I know that those days are gone. And no matter how I feel, you've left, and that's for real. Your lipstick stains on the wine glass, left untouched from the night you said goodbye. Still ringing in my head tonight, cause I wish you were here right by my side. Miss your touch when I sleep at night. Your kiss, oh, it felt so right. And it hurts for me to let this go. Said we'll never break, that together we'll be strong.
Yeah, no, so my piss didn't actually last that long. It's kind of funny because it just kind of got there, let it all out, did my thing, right? And then I just went in the chat because for some reason I just get this weird kick out of like the idea of a streamer fucking around like in his own text chat. You know, I don't know, like while he's live, as if he's like, you know, part of the chat. I get a weird kick out of it. It was making me laugh just while I was in the bathroom. So, I don't know. Hopefully, I'm making you guys laugh too. I was being a goofy-ass goofball. But, yeah, no, I didn't even realize it, but straight up, the Guess That Pokemon game is so much fun. Like, just for the perspective of, like, being somebody in the chat, I was just fucking around in the bathroom, but I was just like, was it Herdier? No. Fucking, okay, we talk about, though, Alexa Emily went with Swaddler. All right, hold up. Let me just like full cam this, all right? So then like we're all on the same page here, okay? This thing, not the, you know, baby basic form version, no, not the one that Swaddle, very easy to remember, Swaddle is just rolls off the tongue, it's a cute, memorable design, not Leavanny, the fully evolved mon. You know, Ash had this in the anime, Leavanny, it's easy to remember. No, you went with Swaddloon. Like, look, I don't dislike Swaddloon as a Pokemon, and if I had to pick a more favorite bug type, starting bug type, I mean, Swaddloon's up there, but I will absolutely argue that this motherfucker goes under the radar in comparison to so many other bug types out there. And it was so funny watching all of you guys in the chat, myself included, you know, guessing Swaddle, Leavanny, and it's like dancing around it. You know, maybe some of the other Gen 5 bug types y'all were guessing. Isn't Whirlipede, Scolipede, Venipede, aren't they bug poison? Or are they pure poison? I'm gonna look that one up. Scolipede's actually right here. What typing are you? Bug poison. Yeah, I know my Pokemon. But yeah, no, it's just funny seeing a lot of you guys just dance around it and not quite hitting the nail on the head. And again, myself included. But like Swaddloon, this Pokemon is way too forgettable for its own good. Just because it's a middle stage evolution. Like the name, not too familiar, or not too memorable, in my opinion. Design, like, it works. It just, gets outclassed as far as iconicness goes with the other guys. Is that even a word, iconicness? Can y'all tell this is... We just hit the 7-hour mark, actually. I feel like the commentary is absolutely reflecting that. And what's really funny is... Let me tell you guys right now, I was not planning on going this long by any means. It's just kind of, I'm having fun, and no, I just keep going a little bit longer at this point. But yeah, we're definitely getting tired. But the funniest thing about it too is like, viewership hasn't been decreasing. If anything, it's been increasing as, you know, we get more and more into a reasonable part of the day. So currently, this stream that we're doing right now ain't a bad stream. We're just having fun vibing. I didn't say about that. I've suddenly got a distaste for people named Emily. Well, I mean, I've been on that wave all year, so it is. Not about you, Ilex, Emily, but Sleep Addicts, Emma. I just, in case you can't tell, I love throwing it back with the community. Like, you guys will. It's not even like, oh man, sometimes you guys are like me. I mean, like, you will find each and every opportunity to roast me, whether it's my Pokemon skills, Smash skills, even if I just say or do something dumb. All right? Whether it's the comments or a live chat or a dono or some shit, whatever. I'm at the point now with content creation that if y'all are gonna dish it to me, I'm gonna throw it back. It's just fair. You know what I mean? But it's all in good fun. And we're all just vibing. You know, shit like, is Flamezard still here? Because fuck Flamezard, right? Right, guys? That's an inside joke, by the way, within our community is fuck you, Flamezard, because he was calling me Sewer Boy, alright? But it's like shit like that. What if I told you I was thinking of a rock type Pokemon? What if I told you it's Rhyhorn? And if it's not Rhyhorn, I know you're lying. On to you, Andy. On to you. Anyways, though, Matt made a fucking cute-ass set post, and I'm happy for him. For real, I remember when I hit 500, it was such a big deal. So just seeing Matt hit that as well is just such a... I said it to him earlier in the stream, but it's just almost like I'm reliving my YouTube story, my YouTube journey through him at this point. Let me see if I can find it. Subs. Yeah, I spilled Pepsi on my keyboard while working on the Persona Countdown timer. And my B key is fucked. I don't know what to do. It was Roggenrola? Well, I know you're lying. It was absolutely Rhyhorn. Dude, this is when I was learning about new, like, aspect ratios and shit, too.
Like a bunch of people subscribe.
Here it is.
Hey, everybody. KingCorphish here. We just hit 500 subscribers. Holy crap. That's like...
I remember rewatching this a lot because I had to edit it out.
That would be like if you took...
Yeah.
Holy crap. That's like a bunch of people. That would be like if you took the amount of kids at my school and then got rid of a bunch of them. That's my sub count. But seriously, thank you, everybody.
That was a goofy-ass goofball. I don't even know if my high school had 3,000 people. That was a number I literally pulled out of my ass. And I'm going to fact check that real quick. How many... I'm very curious. So the answer is 19,069. Nice. And that was the 2018 to 2019 class, which would have been the year after I graduated. All right. So basically what I'm getting out of this whole charade is Baby Ryan pulled some numbers out of his ass. But damn, nearly 2,000 people went to my high school. I didn't even realize. Baby Ryan still picked 3,000 though, and just literally didn't understand the concept of numbers. 3,000 is a lot of people. I literally did not understand numbers. I'm telling you guys. 19,000, 19,000 basically the same. No, not 19,000. Did I misspeak? That 7 hours of streaming. If I just fucking stutter or say some stupid shit, just can I have it for the day? Is that all right? No, straight up. Here. Where's that button? 1969. I can't speak, apparently. Maybe the tiredness is hitting me more than I thought that it was, but there you go. So we have Lucina to unlock. I'm not going to stop until we unlock Lucina, and then even after that, we will totally play some Animal Crossing. I don't know how much Animal Crossing, however, we'll do it, Sam, because Our birthday was a few days ago. I feel bad for just being bad at that shit. Anyways, Emily, thank you for another super chat. Thank you. Said, no one told Ryan about this donut. Oh, wait. Hi, Ryan. Someone is just as good as being secretive as Frank. Yo, Frank, I'm not saying what it is because I'm going to still do what I can to keep this shit under wraps. But Frank low-key revealed a project that is supposed to be under wraps to the Couch Crew in a previous live stream. I don't know what stream, I don't even know what he said about it or when or anything. Frank just told me that he said it. And I'm just like, God damn it, bro. It's for a big old thing we've never done before. Dude, you mean FFF? I'm not gonna answer. Because I will keep it under wraps. But that motherfucker cannot keep a secret. Just saying that. Frank is one of these. I shouldn't say can't. He kept the Dylan baby thing from me. All right. He's done a good job of keeping other surprises. Like I shouldn't say can't. That's just me riffing. But definitely, if he doesn't know it's supposed to be a secret, that's when he'll just talk freely about something. And so it's always funny when it's just like, we talked about that being behind closed doors. He's like, oh wait, we do. Like it is. I don't know. Frank's a funny specimen. Anyways, there's not a million years heading out. See ya, dude. Thanks for hanging. For real. A lot of you guys have stuck around so damn long today. And again, your boy's starting his Animal Crossing village today. I'm so excited. Ryan wants Lucina. Are we talking about unlocking Lucina or just I want Lucina? Like sexually? Because, sure. I'm all for it. It's Lucina. Come on. She's bad. I should probably, know something about Fire Emblem before making jokes about Lucina being bad or not. I don't know shit about Lucina as a character. Maybe she is bad. I don't know. The only Fire Emblem game I played is Radiant Dawn, but that was a little brother situation. Brad played that game and I sat next to him. Like, that was a lot of my childhood games can come down to just, I experienced it through my brother. When we start Tales of Symphonia next week, it's funny because that is a multiplayer game, but when it got to the hard parts of the game, that's when me and Brad would be like, you want to disconnect the controller? Sure. And then Brad would just, figure it out, and then we'd move on to a later section of the game, and I'd probably be fine moving forward for a little bit, because again, I was a 5. I replayed the game a bit solo when it got re-released on Steam in 2016, but I'm very excited to play through the game with Brad. Damn it! I think I almost made it that entire run without a death, too. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm not super invested in this Smash run, obviously. I'm just kind of talking about shit. Fire Emblem streams when? I will be honest with y'all. I will be absolutely, real with you guys. Me and Brad have talked about doing Fire Emblem content in the future. We started things off with Final Fantasy in the summer of 2019. That was just or 2020, rather. That was kind of just getting, Brad's toes in the water a little bit with content creation. But from there, we started brainstorming and just kind of putting together a list of shit that will be fun in the future to do together for his channel and mine. And we have a lot of really dope things in there. Fire Emblem is absolutely on that list, but the next is going to be Tales of Symphonia. But I don't know, we have a lot of really cool things coming soon between the childhood games as well as just new experiences. I'm very excited. Anyways, how are you still live? Oxygen, G Fuel, just like any other streamer, am I right? That would have been so much more smooth if all of the G Fuel got in my mouth. But I think that also kind of played into the whole streamer thing. We're not the most coordinated bunch. Yo, I'm just saying we unlocked Weezing. That's kind of hype. Weezing for Smash, man. Yo, he has a channel. Do you guys not know that my older brother has a YouTube channel? Yeah. I'll promote the fuck out of it. Brad just put out a new video yesterday, I believe. He's not a Let's Player like me and the boys are, though. Like, don't expect consistency in that regard. It's, I'll show you. Him and his wife, travel vlogger. Really, really cool stuff. And they post once a week. And Brad is a significantly more disciplined dude than I am. Think of it, same amount of intelligence. Believe me, I have some. Same amount of intelligence, same work ethic, same everything, just without the scrap brain. And that's Brad, honestly. Anyways, though. Yeah, oxygen, water, osmosis, immune system, minerals, red blood cells, and peach G Fuel, Sonic the Hedgehog flavor. And are all the playing streams gonna have a co-host? Yes. Every stream that is like on the daily schedule that I'm gonna be putting for myself throughout 2021. Lucina, damn it. Brad the King of the Sub Boys. I love it. I love it. I love it. Brad's gonna be so ecstatic. Him and Amber have been having the time of their lives learning content creation. It's been really cool to relate with him on that. He'll ask me all kinds of questions about it. It's cool that I have knowledge to give to Brad on something because it's never really been like that before. But anyways, though, what was I talking about before that quick thing about Brad? Will all of your live streams have co-hosts with the current schedule? Yes and no. The scheduled streams will all have co-hosts. The solo streams, though, are just not going to be on a schedule. That'll turn into a thing of like, well, I'm in the mood to go live. Let's play some Smash, or let's play some Showdown, or let's just fucking talk and podcast. And that'll more so kind of be a spontaneous thing, but will still happen. I hope you guys know that even though all of my streams that I got scheduled for the time being are about to be... Nice! Dr. Mario just yeeted himself off that screen. Even though all the series that I've got planned for the year down here, for the near future, for the stream schedule, are all collaborative stuff. Streams like this, what we're doing literally right now, the past 7 hours, I wouldn't do something for 7 hours if I didn't love it. I have so much value in just hanging with the core clique, you know, one-on-one. This is the community that we're building up. You guys know I love bringing my friends on to shit, but this is still our family, and I still want to just hang with you guys. So, yeah. The solo stuff won't be on a schedule, but just... I hope I can at least deliver the confidence that it will happen a few times a week. Probably on the days where Persona is on Frank's channel, to make sure we still have a stream on this one. And then even on top of that, too... By the way, this is gonna be the theme song for my next Pokemon solo series. Here, I'll let y'all listen to it real quick. It'll be really fun to animate. This song gives me a lot of ideas. Here it is. Well, wait, there's a build up. Here it is. Intro moment, and then...
Do me a favor, leave me alone. What I wanna do has got nothing to do with you, so... You talking this and that,
dude.
Been done with you and less effective.
I'm gonna have so much fun animating to this. I don't know when this project's gonna happen. We gotta finish Fire Red Omega. Don't think I've forgotten about that shit, but it's hard to stay disciplined. It's easier when you got friends around you to hold you accountable to things. But where's Fire Red? We actually have an episode edited. We have 2 more recorded after that. It's just kind of we lost momentum. And that happens with projects. When you got a lot on your plate, the ones that got to get prioritized obviously do get prioritized. So things like Gen Race, it's not like we've missed an episode of that. We've had late uploads, but for a week we've delivered ever since the beginning of that project, except for the week that we took off in July. But you know, like the 3-way verses, I think we only missed 1 episode of that, and that was just for its own reasons. But still, the definitive projects, which are typically the collabs, are the ones that are gonna always stay on a schedule if we announce it as such. But the solo stuff, it's so much more difficult to stay disciplined on. just for the sense of there really isn't a consequence if I don't really stay consistent with Fire Red. Whereas with like a collaborative series, it's like, oh man, if I'm doing Gen Race with Frank and we're missing episodes or something like that, and Momentum dies, that's his series too. I missed my final smash. At 208%, I'm terrified. But yeah, no. Where was I going with that? I was about to go somewhere cool. That song. Oh shit, this slaps. Such a good song. Yeah. What I want to do for the next solo series, though, after Fire Red Omega, which, what are we at in Fire Red Omega? I don't even remember. I haven't recorded since like end of October, beginning of November. That was the momentum died of that series during like Crown Tundra, the Sleepwalk, the music video, things like that. Fire Red Omega folder is it E drive or F drive? Yes. Episode 10. I'm recorded up until episode 10 in the egg lock right now, and we ended in Vermilion. Yeah, this is Vermilion. Cinnabar is Blaine. Vermilion is Lieutenant Surge. They're both on bodies of water, so I get them confused. It's like getting Hawaii and Honolulu confused. I literally can't think of another fucking island. Thank you, KingCast. I don't know why you'd want to wish such an uncultured swine a happy New Year's. What's another island besides Hawaii? There's others that exist, right? Like they didn't just run into Hawaii and said, well, you are island. This is the theme song, by the way, for our Pokemon X Wonderlock. It's on the same album, so when I talk about wanting to use that previous song for our next intro, for our next solo series, I think that gives you a little bit of a general understanding what that solo series will probably be. I want to bring back the Wonderlock eventually. Just after the egg lock, I think it's time. Anyways. Thank you, Zidane. Other islands besides Hawaii. Let's learn a little bit, man. Good Hawaii alternatives include the Caribbean islands. Can I tell y'all, I've gone to other countries. Never left my continent. Never left North America. I haven't even been on a cruise. That is something that is a bucket list item for me. My older brother's gone on lots of cruises. My parents have gone on cruises, and I've never gone on one. I've always wanted to ever since I was a kid. So anyways, I don't care about islands because I don't. I want to play Smash Bros. I want to play video games. I don't care about the islands. Fuck geography. I got a Meta Ridley to take care of. Do you guys remember this song though from the Wonderlock? It's No, I didn't. I got lucky. Probably not gonna. Yo!
We ain't good.
I need to stop hitting that button. I can't use that button again until like tomorrow. You've heard me sing the Rand's cover of Eternity, right? Yes, I have, Cosmic. I'll be honest, can't think of anything about that cover specifically. I'll play it on cue though. I'll add it next. We were listening to a lot of Insane Rain earlier in the stream. Eterna, Insane, Eterna Forest, right? Eterna City. No, here it is. Alright, it's on the queue. So after this song, Eterna Forest. Nope. Eterna City will play next. Sorry, I misspoke. I remember this. It's been a while since that Wonderlock. Any hope for a surprise lock? I mean, it's sort of the same. I want to go through all the gens in order. Well, not really gens. Just all the games capable of it. I want to go in order of release. So X and Y came out, and that's the very first game that was capable of Wonder Trade. So Pokemon X was my very first Wonderlock. I was moving like I love Wonderlock. But then my next Wonderlock, I'd like to do Omega Ruby, to be honest with you guys. But I don't want to do it through Citra. I actually want to hook up my 3DS and do it with like a capture card and just, I don't know, have another legit Let's Play. Because it's almost like sometimes the Pokemon community loses sight of just don't Wonderlock. Let's just play Pokemon Omega Ruby, man. You know what I mean? Boom. There we go. That was, weirdly enough, one of my more favorite things. Oh, God. Yo, did you see me? I just, like, juked out of the way of that explosion. But that was almost one of my favorite things. I say almost because I have a lot of favorite things about that X Wonderlock from 2019. But, yeah, that project will always be special for me because it's going to feel like it's going to feel like a let's play. You know, something old school that I would have made and put out when I was in middle school. Figuring out how to work capture cards and, you know, all the crappy ass cable management that comes along with it. Weirdly enough, the fact, like, the quality ain't as good. Emulators are much more crisp. You can play these games in HD now. But weirdly enough, there's just like a certain visual, like, blurriness to a 3DS capture card that emulators can't replicate, which is really cool. Did I really die? No, I didn't. I just took a crazy hit. Okay. Boom. What? We can take out two of these dudes. I have a fucking home run bat. Boom. Took out that dude. And just, come on, just walk into my bat. Just walk into my fucking... Thank you. I didn't even use the baseball bat as a baseball bat. I just chucked that bitch. But, just popping in to say I'm a huge fan of the Generation Race. Caught it late and I'm still in Kanto. But let me tell you right now, Frog Alex, I appreciate the support so damn much. Thank you for stopping by my live stream and giving our live content a shot. And thank you for enjoying Generation Race. That project is my baby at the moment, and it means a lot that you guys are so supportive of it. With that being said, I will tell you right here, right now, buckle up, because Gen Race is a wild ride. If you're just at Kanto right now, the series gets so much better. I think Frank and I really got into the groove of things throughout Johto and then Hoenn, and now at the time of doing this live stream, we finished Sinnoh, and we're starting Unova. Like, we're really getting into the groove of that project and our chemistry together. It's like Frank and I's commentary skills, funny enough, has never been stronger. We can just riff like nothing now. And that's not really a skill Frank and I had before Gen Race, I don't think. You guys have really watched us improve over time, I think, which is something we didn't really think about when starting Gen Race, but that's absolutely something cool, is like, I don't know, it's kind of documenting me and Frank and our skills of where we're at right now with what we love over the course of almost a year. The project started June 1st, and Frank's predicting it's gonna end in August. Actually, over a year, ain't it? Damn. Ball dexterity. Yo, oh shit. I know what you're editing. You're editing these episodes out of order. That's crazy. I know what you're editing. I'll talk about it with the people. Dude, it's what I love about the people who come out to the streams is like, you don't get to have a little bit of like behind the scenes shit, you know? Boom. Yeah, me and Frank were riffing about fucking baseball, t-ball, sports in general. Actually, you guys probably saw our tweet from earlier tonight asking for sports trivia. It was funny. But, there we go. Landed on yo ass.
Believe it!
Good shit. But, we were just riffing about sports. And there's an intro moment from Frank's Pokemon Crystal Chain Monolock Randomizer called Ball Dexterity, where he riffed about sports. This music's loud. Is it me, or am I trying to talk over it? I'm crazy, though. There we go. That feels a little better. But yeah, in episode 7 of that Crystal Chain Monolock Randomizer, it's a mouthful of a lock type, this dude riffed about T-Ball, and it was not the same banter in Gen Race, but it was similar enough where I'm just like, dude, I think we gotta play the clip. You know me. Like, everyone in this chat knows me at this point. I love referencing older content, and I don't want shit that I'm proud of to lose its relevancy. Does that make any sense? Now, granted, the Crystal Chain Monolock Randomizer isn't my series. What do you mean by, Ryan, you're proud of it? What? Not exactly. But it is my best friend's series, and I know that he was proud of it. And it was an intro moment that I actually favor. So it's kind of like, I don't want that to lose relevancy either. Boom! Just totally destroyed Bowser. That was an actually fucking hype as fuck match right there. Death by Scythe. Also, I think this is the beginning of the album again. I think we, No, it's not. There's this song, which is 7.5 minutes, by the way. And then after this, one last song, and it's 4 minutes. And then the album's over. And big sad, this band only has one album. And I don't really know what to listen to after we finish this album. So does anybody have any copyright-free suggestions? I'll be honest with y'all. I'm running out of ideas for copyright-free music. Like, there's nothing wrong with VGR or Glitch. Or Scott. It's just the problem is I've heard their stuff a million times. To be fair, BattleBots and Garrett Williamson and even at this point a little bit of Adam Neely, I'm also feeling that way a little bit with. Just because those have been my go-to non-copyright music to play on stream. That is different than the normal non-copyright music. Hyper Potions, I think you gotta have a license to play their stuff. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you gotta have a license. Or at least, I know Luke can use their stuff because he, like, works with them. He knows them personally and all that kind of fun stuff. I'm really nervous when it comes to Monster Cat music. I've used it in the past and have gotten away with it. But I've been told other people who get demonetized unless they have that license, then you gotta buy the license. And it's a weird process because if you ever decide, oh, I'm done with the license, because it's like a yearly subscription in order to own this license. If you ever just say, man, I don't want to be paid, or I don't want to have to pay out $10 a year, or whatever the amount is, I don't know what it is. They can just say, okay, you don't have the Monster Cat license anymore, and every video on your channel that uses a Monster Cat song will then become demonetized. So it's like, their stuff is dope. I really freaking love it. Like, there's such a personality to Hyper Potions music, right? But, I don't know, I feel like I run a risk a little bit if I use it too often. Like, just a casual stream, I don't really care too much if, like, this gets copyright claimed. I just don't want to strike because that's when my channel's in trouble. Copyright claim means just I can't make money, which is a live stream. I don't even public these after anyways anymore. It's because they're chill, they're casual, they're nothing that... I'm just doing this to play Smash. But, where was I going? I don't know, there's certain artists, and Hyper Potions is one of them, where it just makes me nervous to use their stuff. Not in the sense of, like, I might get copyright claimed, I might get striked with something where an external license is necessary. But I also am super unfamiliar with the music industry and that world and how Hyper Potion specifically runs their stuff, because not even like I know them personally. I've talked to them a little, and that doesn't mean much literally in the slightest. They more than likely don't even know who I am, which is funny. I do know that there was one song that they had just in the works, and I don't know how much I can really talk about this, so just keep it on the down low. Where I was considered for the video, but nothing came in more than that out of this situation. For all I know, maybe that song is even out and they went with someone else. I don't know. It's just that people who I know were on that project, which is how I know that my name got tossed around. Which, that would be an honor to get to work with Hyper Potions. They're very talented boys. There we go. Beat that boss, beat Rathalos. I think this is like my 4th run through of Yoshi's classic mode. I know I could just do versus matches until I unlock, but I am stubborn, and now this just feels like a weird challenge for me, to be real. But to be honest, it's fun. Sure, I'd like a little bit of variety, but this is more fun to me than just doing versus battles over and over. It's, I don't know, more variety than that. Here we go. Lucina. Wait, credits first. And then we're going to unlock Lucina, I'm telling y'all. Once we get Lucina, we can do a couple matches online, just like 3. And then we can switch over to Animal Crossing for a little. Boom. Did the credits, and Lucina. Here it is. It's gonna happen. That's Yoshi. That's Leon. That's Camilla. That is Monkey Hat. Guys, throw me a bone. Come on here. Come on. I'm not playing around. I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. That's a dog. You guys gave me a dog. Guys, I'm stubborn, and you know this about me. I'm a very stubborn content creator, and I'm a very stubborn gamer, and I'm a very stubborn streamer. I'm just a stubborn dude. I will stay in the classic mode loop until we get Lucina. And then we'll play Animal Crossing afterwards. Anyways, Zaya, I appreciate the super chat. Thank you for 50 sex, man. It's a lot of sex. I gotta shut up. I gotta. Anyways, though, Zaya, here, hold up. Let me real quick just unlock a duck hunt. I shouldn't read the dono message because if I lose this, then I don't get the character unlocked, which it's not that I care about duck hunt. But if I lose, then the probability in the classic mode run that I win next time could either be Lucina or Duck Hunt, because I can unlock Duck Hunt this time. I just really want Lucina. Fuck. Isn't me? I feel like unlocking the characters, like the AI for the character unlock battles, is actually like tough as fuck. I love it. Smash Ultimate is just I don't know, overall good game. No shit, it's a Smash Bros game, right? But like, in comparison to the rest of the Smash Bros series, damn it! I love that. I love that button. I'm gonna make some good use out of that button. But anyways, yeah, no, one of the better Smash Bros games in comparison. I'd say, you know what? I might just say best game. I'm not a huge competitive guy, so Melee ain't like, bring it down like 4.5, I guess, but like, whatever. You know, like, I didn't get into Melee legit. I got into it as the little brother. Brawl was, you know, my first Smash game that I was old enough to actually comprehend and get into. But it's Brawl. These random tripping, slow, you know, feel to it, floaty mechanics. It was more casual than competitive and blah, 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 blah. Wii U happened. You know, it's like not a bad Smash, but it was just kind of, it felt like the most generic game in the series. And then Ultimate. I'm just going to straight up say I think Ultimate's the best game, but that's coming from a more casual Smash player. I casually play competitive Smash. As in, like, I like trying. I kind of understand wave dash and combos to a certain extent, but I'm still not Luke status. Anyways, here, let's read the dono message before I get on another tangent. Zaya, thank you so much. I do appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. You guys are just fantastic. Thank you. Says, Pretzel Rock, free, I think. Jonathan Young's music. Can confirm, I used to use Jonathan Young's music all the time in my content because he used to be one of my favorite creators. But his stuff nowadays, in 2020, to my knowledge, I haven't experimented with it, but part of me doesn't even want to try, would get copyrighted. And I don't know, not trying to have that happen. Or Harris Heller's stream beats. We can do stream beats. I wouldn't mind that. The problem with stream beats, in my opinion, is like it's all lo-fi music, which I actually really do love lo-fi music. I love listening to it to, I don't know, it does help me pay attention, like when I'm editing or working on a project or whatever, writing anything. But nothing stands out. It's not like we'd be listening to like an album and checking out, you know, every song, you know, compared to one another. It's like lo-fi music just like blends together and becomes like the background, the vibe of just everything in general. That's how I feel whenever I do stream beats with Harris Heller, because me and Keyshawn did that when we were streaming earlier last week. I did it for a couple of like solo streams because Frank's been recommending it to me, but that's just how it is. It's like every song is the same, which is not bad, but that's just not what I want to go for when I'm streaming. Lo-fi slaps from editing, lo-fi and rock. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, for real, it does. It's that, for me, lo-fi and pop music. Like pop music, it for me is always like the most generic genre of music, if that makes any sort of sense. I know that's not actually the case, and there's a lot of skill and talent that goes into pop music. But the way it's structured, the rhythms typically, you know, the time signatures, and once you actually break down and get into the nitty-gritty of actual music theory, pop music tends to lean towards the keep it simple, stupid side of creative writing. So, for me, whenever I listen to music, I love listening for little things like articulation, accents, funky rhythms, things that are very, very, I don't know, bando nerd-esque. The things you know that I get hype over, I guess, is the best way to describe it. Like jazz music compared to pop music. If I listen to a jazz album while editing, I'll probably end up getting hyped to the music of the jazz album. But with pop music, it's almost easy to let it be tuned out in the background and just become noise, which helps me a ton. I can't do shit if it's silent. Like, I've been like this ever since I was a little kid. I can't sleep in silence. You know, standardized tests, I'd be so much more like, God, like overthinking, frantic about them, and not the greatest test taker. Just because, I mean, it's not a casual environment. It's a very sterile, it's a very silent, it's a very, like, you know, you have your own thing. That's just, again, the craziness, how my mind works, right? When I'm driving, I gotta have at least something just to help me focus. Otherwise, if it's just silence, and there's only one thing to focus on, it's like, but having something that I can drown out and then one thing to focus helps out a ton. All right, a music suggestion is Mass Destruction from a certain game. Undertale?
Yo, bet!
Thank you, King Slugma. I appreciate the donation. Thank you so much for the generosity. This dude just goes, so, according to the Hyper Potion site, as long as the viewers know the song and the artist, you don't need to pay license for Hyper Potion music. Fascinating. I think I said like 6 times during that whole explanation of like, I'm rather unfamiliar with just how Hyper Potions does their shit. So, thank you for looking it up for me, man. I'll be real, I kind of want to still stay away from it just for my own personal, putting my own mind at ease. There we go, I can word myself. I've only been streaming for almost 8 hours, right? And I can do my own tests, like, behind the scenes. I have an actual YouTube channel called KingCorphish Copyright that I made when I was like 14, and I used that account to upload videos or clips of videos with songs that I'm like, is this copyrighted or is it not copyrighted? I don't know. And I always get my answer. And if it is copyrighted, I can swap it out in editing before the video goes public. And if it isn't copyrighted, then I got away with that. Just checked, Pretzel Rock is free and it's absolutely DMCA free, and they got a YouTube safe mode. What the hell is YouTube safe mode? I never heard of that. BRB gonna go sub to that channel? Shit ain't, like, to my knowledge. I mean, here, hold up. Let me go see what it looks like. I'm almost positive nothing about that channel is, like, public, though. I could be wrong. Where is it? I don't even think that you can, like, get access to that channel. Like, I don't think it has even, like, a public page. Like, I'm logged into it right here. I'm subscribed to 3 dudes. We got me, Sean, and Big Uzi. But, I mean, I guess there is a channel. I have 1 liked video. Shout out to Sean's 151 Pokemon Challenge. Like, I used this channel slightly. This is just what I've used to post shit to test if a clip or if a song is copyrighted. But I also don't use it super often because I've used my side channel for that same reason, because this channel actually has a following and has like slight partnership capabilities. This is a little bit more of a, like, in my opinion, safe answer of like, maybe YouTube handles copyrighted content differently on a 0 subs channel compared to 305. And this is just a side channel that I made when I was in high school, and it's, I private all the videos. They're not good, and y'all do not want to see them. Trust me. Yeah, I don't know. It's very fun to go down memory lane and shit like that. So as far as music goes, though, yeah, do we have any suggestions for anything else? Any other artist or album? I know I'm being picky, so it makes it hard to give suggestions, but I'm still open to said suggestions. Just for the record. City Escape? Is that gonna get copyrighted? City Escape shouldn't. That is from a video game, but I know Sonic uses bands. You know, and they actually like reach out to this shit. I don't know. We'll listen to the OST though, why not? I'm just saying, very soon on the channel, like, this is so nostalgic. I love this game. Within the month, like in January, we will be having something Sonic related happen. And when I say like within the month, I'm saying like January 2021. Like Sonic Adventure 2 related even. God, I have a problem where I just love keeping secrets from you guys, but I also am very excited about the shit that's like coming very, very soon. That I'm just like, do I tell you guys or do I just tease or do I? Cause I've got projects of all three on the entire spectrum of like stuff that I'm just straight up silent about that has been happening in the background. Stuff that I'm like excited because it's coming up soon that I'll hint at and tease a little. And then there's the shit that's just like, yeah, this is happening. Like me and Keyshawn are gonna be making just indie game videos. We're gonna really take a lot of inspiration from like Markiplier, Indie Mouse. Even like, I don't know, the Nate Wants a Better Gaming channel. I used to love watching that stuff when I was in high school, and it'll be fun to make it a little bit with Keyshawn. Not something I can do solo, but me and Keyshawn have a chemistry that just, it's gonna make indie gaming fun, I think. Bam! There we go.
Believe it!
Love to see it. Sonic 06 was hysterical. Yeah, dude, that's a live stream series that I weirdly like forget happened. Is that weird? I don't know if that's weird or not. Like, it's crazy because you guys actually loved that project, and funny enough, like, if you go back and you look at the numbers and the analytics and the views and all that stuff, if I'm not mistaken, we had like 200, 300, 400 viewers, like, per Sonic stream. Which is so weird because Sonic is so, like, out of left field for this channel. Sonic 06 is a shit game, but it was, I don't know. Like, it was fun for me and Frank to roast it. And that game is so bad, it's laughable. Like, me and Frank actually had, like, the time of our lives. That was just... And our banter was so damn funny. God, that was a great project. I think we, like, compared tunnels on the highway to vaginas. Like, we were just like... You think that, like... highway architects, like, took inspiration from the female genitalia when designing tunnels? It was like, we would say the most, like, absurd shit. Meanwhile, we were playing this garbage video game because Sonic 06 is... Sega put out a, like, 30% complete video game. Like, that game is dog shit. It's just not finished. Yo, thank you, Crab. Low-key.
Believe it!
Low-key, I was wondering if I was going to beat that battle or not. I was wondering, I think Charizard was about to actually get the best of me. That Crab saved my ass, bro. Fucking...
We good.
Yo, I'm so... This is the song that plays when the semi-truck chases you. I love Sonic Adventure 2. Not the best Sonic game, but it is my favorite. But, God, I'm gonna have too much fun with that We Good sound effect on my stream deck. Guys, I'm telling you, there's a very great chance that I'm gonna overdo that sound effect. I'm gonna make it like the Core Click's job, particularly like, you know, the members and the recurring viewers, like the members of the Core Click who you know who you are. All right, I guess that's all I really need to say. You guys, oh God, I completely missed. If I would have shot that the other way, that would have been great. But it is your job to be like, yo, Ryan, you're overdoing the
We good.
sound effect. Chill. Fucking chill, man. Because that is a joke that I do not want to get overdone, even though I find it too damn funny, and I will absolutely go for it. Like, funny enough, that's kind of a problem, I think, with, whoa, almost died, but we didn't do it. That's kind of a problem, I think, with, like, stream decks and, like, having a soundboard. Is, like, you have to, first of all, in order to use... Bam! Got that. Got that bullet bill kill.
Believe it!
Got that bullet kill, if you will, man. Bars. But you need to obviously know what your sound effect is and then lead it, like, with your commentary, create the sound effect as the punchline. You literally need to, like, walk the situation into it, if that makes any sort of sense. Where, I don't know, I could just say, oh, shoot, we're collecting on things. Yo, I mean, like...
We good.
Because we good is very easy to, like, blend into my vocabulary because I say it a lot as is. That's the thing with, like, soundboards and sound effects and stream decks and shit is just... You gotta walk yourself into the same punchline every time. But you gotta figure out how to do it differently in order for the sound effects to stay funny and not just be repetitive. I don't know how much sense that makes. Anyways, what's going on, Lucky Lotus? Welcome to the stream. We are almost at 8 hours, which, guys, I literally did not plan on going live. You Crazy Dave, I love that name. Thank you for subscribing. But I did not plan on streaming for this long. Sylvia? Asian Ninja. Yo, who? Are we like we're not getting a raid. Just straight up, you tell, anybody in the chat, just tell 3 of their friends, hey, just subscribe to this dude, he's dope. That was weird that was like 3 subs back to back to back like that. I wonder how that happened. Maybe they're in a Discord call. Maybe they're just like fucking around, just be like, yo, look, I know you're picky about your Smash Bros content creators, but let me tell you, there's a guy in an I Prevail shirt who's exhausted, who has been playing as Yoshi in classic mode for like 7 reps in a row. You gotta check him out and subscribe. God, when you word it like that, I'll be real. Good God, my Smash Bros content kind of lackluster. I ain't putting out the most intriguing Smash content in the community, am I? I think I totally screamed that PokeTuber just playing as Yoshi for 7 times in a row vibe. Such a specific vibe. I can't say I've seen another creator try to pull that one off. All right, let's get... I think I wasted my Deku Nut. I wasted my nut. Members, just spam a nut just to pour one out. We need to pay respect to the lost nut, but yikes. I didn't know. The dragon was in the air, so I tried to throw in the nut up there, and I guess just that doesn't work. I guess in order to let the nut work, you have to hit it while he's on the ground. All right, we got a pitfall there. Don't die. That was close, but run into it. Run into the pitfall. Come here, bud. There we go. There we go. I don't know if this will actually get the kill, though. That's a lot of health that big old dragon boy has. Nah, I didn't think so, but it was definitely helpful. That was a big old hit that I just took. I have a lot of percentage, dude. If this dragon sneezes on me, I am gone. If this dragon sneezes on me, I'm gone. Yep, there. Nope, there it is. Fuck. Dude, I know I'm at 180%. How am I not dead? I know, I keep saying, there it is. I'm just waiting for that one, like, fucking, I get shoved off the map hit. I'm waiting for it. Where the fuck is it? There it is, man.
Believe it!
I hate to see it. Ryan released his nut, yup. Man. I think we almost made it that entire classic mode run with no continues. Low-key, is that what we're trying to do here? Is that what we need to do in order to unlock Lucina? Is like... That's like the hidden objective? The low-key... That's what you gotta execute? You gotta get through classic mode and no deaths, and then Lucina presents herself? Oh, man. He just used you as a bouncy ball. I know. Alright, I'm gonna be real. I ain't really feeling the Sonic soundtrack. Kinda... I ain't saying it's a bad soundtrack. I fucking love Sonic Adventure 2. It's great shit. However, it's just kind of blending in. That's not what I want. I don't want songs that blend in, personally. I'm trying to find something new and cool and exciting and have every song stand out and have its own identity. So, here's what we're going to do. There is a streamer. This is one of my go-to playlists. So, like, this ain't super new for me. It's just different than what we've listened to so far in today's stream. There's a streamer by the name of Huts. Keyshawn showed him to me when we were in high school. And he has his live stream music public on his YouTube channel. Everything is, for a fact, copyright free. So that's what we're going to listen to. It's just a lot of really dope gaming EDM remixes. And because my OCD will fucking not near the end of this, we're going to move you off to the corner. So this is an EDM remix of an acapella cover of a video game song. It's kind of meta. Anyways, so the Discord is a graveyard. Talking about the Corklick Discord, hell yeah, it's a graveyard. I warned y'all. When I made that Discord server, when I was in 12th grade, it was a 5,000 subscribed channel, like milestone celebration. You guys in the Corklick would not stop asking, yo, can we have a Discord server? Can we have a Discord server? Can I have a Discord server? And I would continuously tell you guys. And the Mod Squad will attest. All right, the OG Mod Squad, the next time they show themselves, I'm going to fucking put them on blast. I'm going to be like, guys, this checks out, right? And they're going to have to say yes, because it does. I literally was just like, I'm warning everybody right here, right now, I do not use Discord. So if we're going to have a server, it will need to be self-driven. It'll need to be self-ran, what's the word I'm trying to think of? I lost it. I'm tired. I can't word myself properly today, or at this point. But you guys know what I'm saying. It's going to need to be self-driven. If it's a graveyard, that's on your end. Like, I'm straight up, I don't really use Discord super often. I'm not going to be too active in there. That's where the streams come in, I think. I think the streams do a great job of interacting, like, in a way that I am actually, like, familiar with. I just don't know how to use Discord. I'm like an old man when it comes to that program. So, boom. Now we got the music being shown on the full screen face cam scene and the desktop scene. Boom. And let's even just take it one step further and move you up, and look at that. We got the music in the corner and the, potential schedule in the corner, asking you guys for your opinions as well. Like, straight up, that looks nice. Can't wait for the song to change and the text is going to be a different length. It's going to fuck me up. Yep. And now there's just that white spot. It is what it is. These are things that I think about, and these are things that get me, I don't know. These are things that help, that make me not be able to sleep at night sometimes. Like, yo, we got oil panic. Nice. Like, I am definitely I don't know if perfectionist is the right word, but I do focus in on minute details when it comes to a lot of shit with creative work, whether it's video editing or motion graphics work or streaming. Also, we're unlocking Cloud right now, which fucking, it's not Lucina. Lucina is with Yoshi, right? Anyone in the chat, like, can anyone Google real quick and fact check me? I did the Google search a few hours ago, and I've done how many Yoshi runs, and granted, every character unlock battle has been a different character. But I'm just waiting for Lucina. You think maybe I've already fought Lucina and didn't unlock her, and now I have to go through like that one thing where it's like rebattling the characters that you lost to? I could go check that. And anyone know in the chat like where that is in the menu? Because I think it's like solo vault games more something. Cloud joins the battle. Yeah. I'll go check that though. 5 times as Yoshi. 5 times as Yoshi this stream. I think I had a record as Yoshi like before we even started doing classic mode on stream today. I'm almost positive I've already tried unlocking Lucina. I think I lost, and that's like Challenger's approach. I think I gotta do it like this. Like, I think I keep trying as Yoshi, but I'm never gonna run into Lucina, and I think I might need to do it through this. I don't know. Chat, anyone like familiar with this shit? It's always a pretty safe assumption for me whenever I go live that the people who are hanging in the chat typically are more familiar with the game that I'm playing than I am. like, I don't know. Why would you click on a stream if it... like, about a video game if you weren't familiar with that game? I'm familiar with mass destruction. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know. Hey, what's going on, Pizza Gaming? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing? I didn't do campaign. See, I also am not doing campaign. I'm trying to unlock characters through classic mode, which is the much more stubborn way of unlocking characters. But also, I don't want to just spam versus mode battles over and over, because that just will unlock characters in like 10 minutes. We'll get them all, and I don't want to do that. It doesn't feel like we've earned it. I've had Smash for, I guess we're getting closer to 3 years now. The game's over 2 years. It's on its way to 3. I've had this game since day 1, and I still haven't unlocked all the characters because I don't want to just cheese it. I don't like playing my games like that. I'm weird. Can we just fucking kill Olimar, though? The answer's nah. You have 102 percentage, and you still refuse. You still refuse. There! No, he refused! Okay, the water will slide him down. No, it won't. My sword will. Dude, I swear, if Olimar gets a good hit on me and I die... There we go!
Believe it!
There we go, there we go. Ron, I've been listening to Astro Master Destruction on stream all this time, and now you read the chat. Hey, I am very paranoid about music being copyrighted. If it's a member stream, I'm a lot more flexible and like lax with listening to copyrighted shit, because I do those streams on a channel where if I get in any further channel... Oh, it's time! Yo, here we go, it's time. All right, here's the thing, guys. I want to listen to music that's more intense than fucking chill-ass Super Mario 64 Jolly Roger Bay remix. All right, we need something. Chat, we just need something. I'm sorry, but this ain't it. What is it, though? Guys. Mass Destruction is the Persona 3 track? Oh, wait, if it's Persona, that's a video game. I guess that... Like, okay. Like, I'm nervous because I'm unfamiliar with the franchise, but if this is what y'all want, I'm gonna deliver, because straight up, this is nuts. So, is this... Here we go, this looks like the Persona. Let me know if this is it or not. Oh, wait, but it's a live version. Hey, look at this shit. It's in the album art. It sounds like different. Maybe I should just find it on YouTube. It might not be on Spotify. Goodness. I'm such a whack-ass streamer at this point, aren't I? All right, what are we looking for? Mass Destruction. Persona 3. Dancing. I asked Frank if we could do Persona. I think the game's called like Dancing Star Night or something like that. Almost as like a, yo, sorry we didn't deliver with Persona 5 on Sunday, but here's still some Persona streams. Frank wasn't about that idea. But eventually, I want to play these games because they look goofy and fun. Okay. This is it, boys. This is the song y'all want. It's fucking Persona. All right, let's get used to the soundtrack because we're about to listen to a lot of it. You know what? We'll do it. We'll listen to the song. We'll be Joker. Fine. Never see it coming. You'll never see it coming. We got this. Easy. Fucking Joker. We got this. All right, watch this, guys. Welcome, Lincoln, to the stream. We're going full-on focus mode. No more talking. I want to unlock this character. This seems kind of easy. I don't know. I shouldn't speak too soon, but like this Lucina AI doesn't seem too bright. Hey. Frick. Grab you, throw you, hell yeah. I was reading the chat. So much for that fucking focus mode bullshit, wasn't it? There we go! Guys, we finally, it was in the champions. You lost the first time, so redo it. Section, challengers approach, whatever. So we did all of those Yoshi Classic mode runs for nothing. All of them. It's actually not true. I wouldn't say it was for nothing. I just had fun hanging with y'all, so I am upset. I love this shit. Keyshawn's listening to a Logic song right now, who's one of my favorite rappers, and I've been listening to him a lot lately. Keyshawn's listening to this song. It's on the album Bobby Tarantino, and you just love stalking your friend's music. I don't know if any of you get like this or not, but it's weirdly enough like fun for me to see what my friends are listening to. I love like finding out their tastes, and I love sharing mine with them too. I don't know if you guys are like this or not. So what we doing now? You just trying your new main or Animal Crossing? Let's do a few games of, that's why I was opening up Battle Arenas. Let's do a few games of Smash just online. I'll make a quick room. You guys can hop in. We'll do a couple matches. And just cause I unlocked Lucina and I put work into that shit, we're gonna at least reap the benefits. I'm gonna play as the character I wanted to unlock today, damn it. I've been procrastinating getting Lucina forever. So now whenever like I've been playing Smash with friends, like if it's like a Vinny stream or something, and he's like, yo, Ryan, hop on. I don't have my main. And it's not like I can just be like, yo, let me unlock Lucina real quick, because that takes time. So I've just been playing as Marth. It's been rough, dude. Life is so hard. Anyways, though, here is the info. The ID is right there in the upper right-hand corner. Let me get some text on the screen so then that way, I don't know if anybody wants to hop on, they can. So we got 6B, the fucking sticky ass key on my keyboard, god damn it. 6B04J. The password is still 6969 because I'm an immature little fuck. As far as music goes, though, that song was lit. I'm all for the Persona dancing soundtrack, I'll be honest. I'm into it. We'll continue with the Huts playlist because, again, copyright. I'm gonna be paranoid. I'm a little bitch about this shit. And honestly, like, this is still pretty freaking great, though. Like, okay, and even like this would have been dope against that Lucina fight. It's just, I don't know, music sets such a vibe. So let's go here, and let's, bam. So now we can put that in this little corner, I think, is where I had it last. Dope. So, and if anybody wants to play along, we'll do a few more battles of Smash Bros. Just because, I didn't change my character, 1 second. Just because I unlocked Lucina, I'm gonna play as Lucina, damn it. My main right here. And then we'll start some Animal Crossings, because I've been procrastinating that game. I might as well just fucking rip the Band-Aid and begin my commitment of tending a whole ass village. Here we go. Now I am still warning you, even though this is my main, like, guys, I'm still not good at Smash, so I don't even expect to win. I don't even like facing King K. Rool. They're my least favorite matchup. I almost literally just got yeeted off the map, like, right away. But yeah, no. King K. Rool is my least favorite matchup just because he's big and thick. The big, thick characters like K. Rool, Bowser, or Donkey Kong, even Ganondorf to a certain extent, like, but like the big, thick boys, I dislike fighting them. Because my mains are, what, Lucina and Fox, right, guys? I don't know if anyone knew that, so I'm just letting y'all know. But those are more just quick, jabby, let's get some damage off characters rather than go for the final blow type of character like King K. Rool or Bowser. When a real, like, just kind of speedy boy glass cannon, you know, goes up against a thick tank, sure, I can get a lot of quick jabs off and shit like that off on these kind of characters with Lucina and Marth. But oh my god, dude, just one clap and I'm destroyed because Lucina's very frail compared to King K. Rool's meaty alligator claws, man. Look at that shit. This dude's chunky. All right. So I'm going to still try out my strat that I was doing earlier in the stream as Marth. I want to get the kill, even though I have the final smash right now. I still want the kill first. So then that way, I can get the stock off now, and then my final smash can get your second stock, maybe. Like, yeah, that second kill, or second final smash ain't... Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it! Oh, I went for the counter, and I didn't time it right. No! I'm definitely getting tired. This is... Guys, it's 1 p.m. When the hell did that happen? I went live at, like, 5. We can still come back. I'm, like, just 1 stock down, I guess, but... Boom. Boom. Yo, I think this is the, instrumental that Vinny used for his rap with Dobbs. Yeah! It's funny, I'm just weirdly, like, familiar with this stuff. Damn it, GG. Good game, Cyclone.
Believe it!
Good game, good game. I'm gonna move you actually up here to the upper left corner because I realized you were blocking K. Rool's info. Bring it back around, I'm trying to play you. Bet! Hop into the arena, let's do a few more matches. Yeah, no, good game, Cyclone. If you could, if you already had a battle with me, leave. I'm sorry that's a little rude. But honestly, I'm trying to just play with everybody in the chat and let everybody have a turn. Guys, what did I just... It's fine, I'll wait. I don't mind podcasting and talking, but we'll spectate one match and then I should be able to hop in back into the next. I'm first in line. It's all good, my guy. Yeah, I don't really know the best way to word myself with this shit, and to be real, now that we're at over 8 hours of streaming, 1 p.m., and I'm now getting to that point. I'm just being a tired boy. When you're streaming since 5. Exactly. Like, I might not word myself properly. It is what it is. Y'all know what I'm going for. I just want to play Smash with everybody possible. If you got a game, if you could head out and give other people an opportunity, that's all I'm looking for. And, I mean, shit. You guys know me at this point that I'm down with, like, rematches and stuff like that, as long as everybody got their, like, turn, you know? Anyways, just be real and get out, because it's effective. That is a rather effective method of communication, is to be like, yo, but, like, get the fuck out, though? Like, anyways, what's going on, Waluigi? You should someday stream the Persona dancing games. They'd be fun to watch. I'm gonna play Persona 5 first. This Monday, we're gonna be starting the Persona 5 Royal Co-op, and that'll be my very first experience with the Persona franchise. Once I play that game, I would not be surprised if I'm gonna get super invested. Thank you so much, Emily. If I'm gonna get super invested into the entire franchise of Persona, and then just wanting to dive into things like the side games and all that shit, I will not be surprised. You guys know how I am. I love goofy games and shit, whether it's like indie games or stupid shovelware shit. I just love goofiness with games that don't take yourself seriously, and that Persona dance game absolutely looks like it. Once I learn the lore, learn the world, learn the characters, I would love to do a stream series on the dancing game. Anyways, it looks like Emily's heading out. Let me read your message, though. It says, I've got to head out to set up my stream. I'm excited for your stream, Emily. I'd love to, here, I'll do this on my other monitor, but let me hit that fat subscribe button real quick. And I don't know, I love checking out the content of others in the community. You guys are very talented, and I love seeing what y'all are up to. So hold up, it was Ilex Emily. Let's go to channels. Your boy absolutely just subscribed. No, I did not. I didn't find your channel via search results. Let's take the Twitter. Take to Twitter. Ilex Emily, Twitter account. There we go. And there's the YouTube channel. And boom, we hit subscribe. Oh, I like your channel art. That's cool. Anyways, there we go. I just subscribed, and I can't wait to, I don't know, watch a video or, I don't know, lurk in a stream at some point. I'm excited. I'm excited. Good shit. And thank you for all the support, and thank you just for going the extra mile. And I can say thank you forever, to be honest with you guys. So we're gonna also skip this song because the resolution kind of fucked up the text. But yeah, y'all know I can just say thank you on repeat forever. So you already know. And good luck on your stream. Have fun. Go kill it. Kill it. I love streaming so much, man. I really... It feels so great whenever I do go live and have you guys to hang with. Anyways, how's it going, Disaster? Alrighty, Ryan, me and you, let's do this. Let's do this, Mill. That's what I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you Mill. Are you Senior Socks? And then I'm assuming... I don't actually know what your name is in this arena. So I'm just gonna kind of casually keep hitting start and hitting A, and eventually, I don't know, if people just keep leaving as soon as they have a battle, then I should get a turn with everybody. Yeah? Awesome. Ryan, sorry if I missed your answer, but what happened to the members video series? Just curious. So I realized I was putting a lot of time into those member Let's Plays. To be honest with you guys, not that I wasn't enjoying them or like it wasn't cool seeing your guys' feedback to those member Let's Play videos. I just kind of have come to terms with, like, let's look at the views on, like, Sonic Lost World, for example. I think those videos were getting, like, 6 views each, which, not that I was doing it for views in the first place. It was a member Let's Play. But it does kind of still come to a point where it's like, you know what? Let's use my time a bit more effectively. And me and Frank have some cool ideas for member perks that are just more intriguing than Sonic Lost World and different member Let's Plays. So, we're gonna knock the Smash Ball out. Damn it! Damn it. Are you doing only members? Nope. Today's Smash stream is just open for everybody. All right, we will knock out this final Smash, though. Yeah, we did. I called it. And now we're just gonna, casually just keep hitting you with some good hits until we make you lose a stock. And then I'll go for another final Smash, and then we're gonna get ahead. We're gonna be a stock up. You'll bet. Anyways. I don't know. I kind of came to terms with, I'm putting quite a bit of time into these member Let's Plays. Let's put the same amount of time into some other projects. That'll just be more productive and beneficial. And I'll do a member Let's Play whenever I'm in the mood to. I kind of got into a weird, system of, oh man, the member videos gotta be daily and I can't be missing them episodes. When it's like, no, hold up, no. The point of the member Let's Plays is to put out exclusive content when I'm in the mood to do it. Currently, I'm in the mood to do some big projects for the main channel. Fuck. There we go. We just get the kill. Dude, this is rough. This is rough because he's just able to chip away at my percentage here, man. Damn it. I tried to wave dash out of that one too. Or, that's not wave dashing. What's the name of it? Roll. Dodge roll. Is there a name for that? I casually play Smash Bros. Competitive. Kind of like Pokemon. I understand competitiveness to a certain extent. Oh, that's gonna fuck me in the ass and call me Frank. Damn it! Hold up, where's my, That's not the best use of that sound effect. Never mind. I could have used that sound effect better. That was not the greatest use. I apologize for that. Man, glad I finally now got the kill. Man, I wish that would have happened when I had the final Smash. I would have been ahead. Goodness. Goodness. Fuck. Casually, competitively, new term and I like it. Yeah, where it's like, I play competitively for fun, but I definitely ain't taking it seriously. It's just kind of cool to try to get as good at the game as possible. But I ain't doing this for the dubs. I ain't doing this to, become number one. I'm just having fun, trying my best, playing against other people who are trying their best. You know, it's like other people who know what they're doing. Like, I'll be able to, for the most part, go against someone of similar skill level. And that's all that I really like when it comes to Smash Bros. I ain't entering tournaments and doing crazy ass shit like that. Like Luke, Jeremy, that's Wimble. Need another content creator that I'm friends with. You know, they actually play this game pretty competitively, and they get in depth on different techs and mechanics and combos and fucking holy shit. Smash gets very intricate, man. Just not my thing. I just kind of like getting as intricate as I'm comfortable with. But anyways, yeah, I view myself in a similar mindset with Pokemon fun facts, where it's like, damn it, hate to see it, man.
Believe it!
Good game though. Good game, Mill. That was so much fun. I do love Smash. It's one of my favorite games, just to sit back and play. Like, you don't need to dedicate time for it. You don't need to have like pre-knowledge or a campaign to go through. It's just, you can just sit and fucking vibe. But yeah, Mill, if you could leave, and everybody else, if you could leave as well. I just want to keep playing a few matches in a row at this point. But thank you guys. Also, hi Patchy, I see you in the chat. How are you doing? How you doing? Hope that all has been well. What's the update on the life of Patchy? What's been holidays looking like, New Year's looking like, everything going good for you? Guys, what did I say? Okay, all right. I'm not mad at the podcast. I'm just gonna talk while y'all play for a little bit. But yeah, Patchy, can you believe that it's been a year now? More or less a year. I actually don't know the exact date, but I'll look it up on Twitter for fun. Since you and I met up at Olive Garden. Hold up, let me see. Who is it? Patchy Echo. If I just type in both of our names, Twitter usually does a good job with this stuff. Usually. Huh, maybe not. Maybe not. I'm assuming we posted like a picture. What the fuck? Guys. This is an interaction that's lost to time. Oh no. That's actually a bummer. Oh my god, I'm fucking adorable. That's me when I was like fucking 3. No, but where is this? Where is this? It's gotta be here, right? Right? Come on, man. I didn't make this interaction up. Patchy, we actually hung out. We went to Olive Garden, right? Patchy, please. Bro, Patchy. I think I made it up. The only thing we can do now is the Twitter advanced search. If this doesn't do it, then I think this interaction has just been lost to time. Patchy. I can't type. My keyboard, it's so sticky. If anyone has any advice on how to fix a sticky keyboard, I fucking spilt Pepsi on here the other day. We'll go straight up. We'll do New Year's until the end of January. So just every interaction throughout January. What is it, 2019? Yeah. And then the end of January in 2020. Dude. But yeah, I tried a rubbing alcohol. I used a rubbing alcohol in combination with I have a tiny little brush. It's like part of like a little shave kit, right? Just a little bristly tiny boy. And I dipped that in the rubbing alcohol and then, you know, kind of like went around different like keys on my keyboard. And it's still just as sticky. You know, like rubbing alcohol isn't doing it. It's actually a big bummer because I love this keyboard, but oh god, it's intolerable. It's unbearable. All right, Patchy. I swear to God, we will find this picture. Oh, that's when I moved to Georgia. But Patchy. Oh. I didn't even know I made a picture like that for the rewind to hype it up. That's so cool. Zaya, thank you. I will read that in a moment. I'm finding a picture. Vinny is a man of contradicting emotions. Wow. Literally within the past 2 minutes. I love you and I hate you. Fuck that guy, am I right? No. Patchy? Also, wait. That's not patchy. Yikes. Can someone say Voldemort? Pat, I'm sorry to anybody else in the stream right now who's just like, is this really just Ryan scrolls on Twitter, the live stream? Yes. Patchy in the chat said that it's January 2nd, but now I don't know if it's January 2nd. Like, I just don't have the confirmation. I don't know if this interaction even happened, man. Patchy! Alright, anyways, yeah, I give up. Me and Patchy never hung out. Ever. Nah, if y'all don't know, Patchy is a super recurring member of Frank's community. I was trying to think of a good word to use, but he reached out to Frank, was like, yo, I'm in town, you're trying to get an Olive Garden, and Frank was like, yo, Ryan, you trying to get Olive Garden? I was like, yo, I do love me Olive Garden. So me, Frank, and Patchy just shot the shit for like, what, 2 hours? It's so cool. Anyways, Zaya with the 50 sex. You've been donating a lot of sex, and you know how much I do enjoy sex. Thank you. I can't even continue that bit. Thank you, Zaya. You've been doing a lot of super chats today, and it's so dang appreciated. It says, Ryan, the member perk still has daily member vids. Might be removed the daily in that case. I think we all prefer if you did the stuff that you wanted to. Exactly. Are you talking about, like, on the actual, like, join page? So, like, if I go to my channel, right? Also, I'm about to get sidetracked. I'm warning y'all real quick. It'll take a second. I updated the channel, and now we have the boys. I added a section just to hype up everybody else's channels that make frequent appearances on my channel. In case anyone wants to know, it's a designated section on my homepage now, which I love. Anyways, though, what are we looking up? Oh, the actual join page. That's what it is. Daily member exclusive Let's Plays. I'm gonna have to really fix that. Because, oh boy. We have not delivered daily. We delivered daily for like 4 fucking months, though. Like, we actually delivered daily member vids for like an absurd amount of time. Probably much longer than like anyone else anticipated. So, also nicknames. Nicknames is its own beast at this point, because if it's in the moment, I still love nicknaming Pokemon goofy ass shit. But if I don't have an idea for a goofy ass nickname in the moment, that's when I take them to the member squad. That's always the time when I think like the MVP mons really come to play, because you get that emotional attachment of like there's a name attached to the mon rather than a meme attached to the mon. You know what I mean? All right, anyways, Spectrum trying to battle. So we'll have Gorilla Bow and Landon both hop out for a second. Just because I don't recognize Spectrum's name. I don't think that I battled them yet, so let's do it. But anyways, though, we love you, Alex. My heart. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Goodness. Truly thank you. I lost. Oof. Hate to see it. You know what I should do? After this battle, I should get Animal Crossing downloaded. I have the game bought, but it's probably not on my Switch. If we're gonna play Animal Crossing, I don't know how long that might take to actually download. Like, yeah, we're not on, my garbage-ass parents' 10 megabytes per second download speed, 4 upload speed. Telling y'all, my Christmas is lives like a caveman, but nah, I'm joking. I've got some good internet here in Atlanta, but I don't know if you can see by this battle, it's still somewhat laggy. My input lag is not quite there. And we are streaming, and it's not a hardwire connection. That's something I really got to look into for my Switch, is an actual Ethernet converter. Plug in like hardwire into a modem. But oh shoot, I want that Final Smash, boy. Hell yeah. Damn it. Hate to see it. Oh shit. Yo, let's go. Nope. I thought that was gonna land. All right, cut our losses. Wow. You ever just go for your final smash and you literally were just a kamikaze soldier? Dude, that was just a, let's finish this how we started. Together. Yo. Bro, I don't think I've ever seen any crazy ass shit like that. That was such a Hail Mary of just like, yo, my percentage is getting high. My percentage is getting high. Oh my God, it's down to the wire. We both have one stock left. Like, I was like, oh man, my percentage is getting high. I just got to go for it so I can have a chance with my final smash before I just lose my stock and lose it. And you get ahead by one. All right, we're entering focus mode. We ain't talking. Let's go. My counter ain't working. Fuck. Fuck myself up there. No. No. Yeah. That was nice. I was about to say, I think this whole like, oh man, no focus thing was about to be my downfall, but we're playing pretty good. Still anybody's game, I think. I just have a lot more percentage. Or input lag can... God, that one's done. That one's stung. That one stung. Because y'all saw how that played out, right? I'm not crazy. Ryan, check your Twitter. I'll check Twitter, and then I want to go see the instant replay. Yo, I saw this picture and fucking smiled instantly. Can you believe it's been a year, though? Early January, this time a year ago, dude. Me and Frank went home from this lunch and recorded the finale of the Sword and Shield co-op. My hair looked good. Deadass. Patchy. I doubt you think this when you look at this picture, but I hope that you do from now on. Like, I like how my hair looks. I like the flannel and the marching band. Yo, I'm sorry, my fit, I'm into this shit, dude. Frank's looking good. He rocks that leather jacket. You're fucking looking good. You got that iconic, like, beanie. All of us those are some genuine ass smiles from a genuine ass good day. Yeah. I miss when the world was normal. I cannot wait for you to get a wrench, Patchy. I refuse to mod you until Maston gets a mod on Frank's channel. I'm gonna be stubborn. But anyways, disaster. Let's see what's going on here. Talk about kangaroos. I don't know shit about kangaroos. I just picked a random animal for the emoji for that tweet. Yeah, disaster. What do you... Oh, no, Linz, what'd you do? Oh, I need to see this. This is going to be great. Linz, we understand each other on like on like this weird spiritual level of like we both just are Midwesterners. Okay, hold up. This meme's about to be great. Fuck.
All right, here's another top 5 worst Midwest experiences. Let's get into it. Coming in at number 5, we have when someone bumps into you and doesn't say "ope." This is a war crime, and it will be treated as such. At number 4, we have when your euchre partner is incompetent. If you lead with trump, cause us to lose the trick because you pulled out my trump, it's over for you, it's over for us, goodbye, we're not playing together anymore. Adios. At number 3, we have when the corn gets so tall that you can't see the cars coming at an intersection. When this happens, I just full send and pray that I'm not going to get in a head-on collision.
I'm sorry, I've got to pause real quick. That euchre joke, I'm willing to bet all 44 people in this stream did not understand that, but I am internally looking like that Kermit the Frog gif. The fucking, internally, this right here, this is me. Just because euchre, it's a card game that originated in Michigan and really, to my knowledge, only is played in Michigan. I've never come across somebody from another walk of life who's ever heard of the game or played it, but everybody in my family's played it. Fucking everybody in the town that my parents grew up in played it. It's everybody at my high school played it because it's such a Michigan thing. It's crazy. Anyways.
Because, like, I can't see anybody. They can't see me. Bye. At number 2, we have the bipolar weather of the Midwest. It was literally like 78 on my birthday in February, and the next day it was a blizzard. Like, the weather here just doesn't
happens.
listen to the seasons.
Facts.
Sorry. And at number 1, we have eternal construction.
Yes.
There's a bridge that's been under construction for 10 years in my hometown of Michigan. What? Right, here's another top 5
What did I just hear?
Midwest.
Hometown in hometown in where?
Michigan.
Yeah, there. Yeah. That hellhole, that North Pole of the United States, right?
For 10 years in my hometown of Michigan.
Yeah, there it is. No, dude, there's a reason. It's a meme in our city. I'm telling y'all, the fucking construction barrel is the national state flower. You guys know, I talk about this actually semi-frequently because it's one of my favorite videos I've ever made. But this music video that me and Keyshawn did for our duet in high school, one of our duets in high school, we made a few of these videos. We recorded this beach shot within the same week as this blizzard shot. Straight up, this was like 2 days after this. Whoops, that's an indoor shot. This blizzard was fucking 2 days after this fucking beach shot. Michigan and just the Midwest in general, it's just bipolar. They can't make up their minds on one thing of weather. It's just like, are we going to be cold this week or warm? I don't know. But how about just we just pick all of the above? Oh my goodness. Ryan, have you been live for 9 hours? Yeah, I don't really know how, but I ain't mad about it. We're about to play some Animal Crossing though, so it'll be great. Let's Disaster, let me know what you want me to see on Twitter. So then that way, like, I don't like to scroll around with the notifications for a second again. I want to get this game downloading. Sorry, I totally closed out of the Arena ID in Smash Bros. This might be an issue. I don't know how long it'll take for Animal Crossing to download. I also don't even have space on my Switch. I knew that would be an issue as well. I might have to get rid of Smash. Or I can get rid of everything except Smash. Yo, bet. Okay. I'm all for this. This is fun. It should only take like 15 minutes. Well, let's see. Here's the moment of truth. Here's the moment. 41 minutes. 35. 34. 32. And it's going down rather quickly. Yeah. I think maybe 15 to 20 probably sounds about right, Naboxy. Thank you. With that being said, yo, I'm excited to start my fucking village. Today just feels like the day. It'll be a fun time. Until then, though, we don't have anything else to do but play some Smash. That's the fucking title and the thumbnail of the stream, ain't it? So we got 26 minutes-ish. I actually think it might be a little bit faster than that. That's the case. Let's make a Arena ID and let's just play a few rounds. Should be good after this, though. Oh my goodness. I don't believe, dude. 8.5 hours of streaming. We're almost at 9. I don't know how long I'm gonna be playing Animal Crossing for, though. I can see myself just being like, you know what, 2 hours, and YouTube cuts off their streams at the 12-hour mark. Y'all already know this. And I don't know if I'm feeling going live with a part 2, but what if I'm having fun with Animal Crossing? Do I go live with part 2? What if I want to keep playing? It's my challenge today that I gotta stay awake so I can fix my sleep schedule, because tonight I'm trying to go to bed at a reasonable time. Life is very, very difficult. We're gonna go ahead, though, and name the arena Yo Bet, because I'm unoriginal and never know what else to name these things. Same with the password, we're gonna do 6969. I'm unoriginal and have the humor of a fucking 7-year-old, apparently. Anyways, how big is your SD card, friend? Not very big. My Switch SD card, to be totally honest, doesn't really hold games super well. I can basically hold like one reasonably sized game, which is Smash Bros. That's the game that I play the most. And then if I gotta like get Sword or Shield downloaded, I can never have both installed at the same time. But if I gotta get Sword or Shield installed, I gotta uninstall something else. I also happen to have Super Mario Party and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on my Switch as well, for the sole reason that they're very small games. They don't take up a lot of space in the SD card. So it's one of those things where it's just kind of, I'll keep them around, but I won't play them super often. But it's Mario Party and Mario Kart, so it's kind of, if I'm hanging with people, those are typically crowd pleasers if the Switch is about to be pulled out. Problem becomes, if I want to play a different game and get it installed on my Switch, sometimes I even gotta go and uninstall Mario Kart and Mario Party. I don't know. The internal memory on the Switch ain't that great. I actually don't even know if I have an SD card. I might be going off of internal memory. Which ain't that big. I don't know. Kind of was running into some annoying ass problems like that though when Brad and I were setting things up for the Final Fantasy Let's Play that we did earlier. Last year. I was about to say earlier this year, but I'm like, wait a second. It's 2021. January 5th, man. All right. Yo, I didn't expect that counter to land, though. I thought that I timed out on it. I thought it was just a little bit too early. Nice. So, the only Final Fantasy game that I've ever actually played is Crystal Chronicles, which, I said, we Let's Played that a few months ago. Is there anyone else in the chat who's, like, more familiar with the Final Fantasy franchise? Because this character that I'm fighting right here, his name's Cloud, and he comes from Final Fantasy VII, right? Which that game, if I'm not mistaken, PlayStation 2, and then it got remade on PS5? Am I wrong? Or was it PS4 that it got re-released on? Like with a new engine and all that shit. I'm not super familiar with the Final Fantasy franchise, but 7 specifically I've always been interested in playing. Funny enough, because of a game theory that Matt Pat made in 2014 on Final Fantasy VII. I watched it, even though I've never played the game before, and it's always made me want to play the game since. Anyways, we got the Final Smash. I want to see. Fuck. I want to see if I can get the kill. I want to see if I can get the kill and then go for the Final Smash on that last stock. Guys, I think I can. Like the little engine that could. I think I can. Well, I completely lost my Final Smash. Cloud got it, and I have a lot of percentages on me now. Maybe I can't. Maybe you can only make it so far in life. And Cloud landed the Final Smash on me as well. Straight up, yeah, no, maybe just thinking you can ain't gonna get you far in life, man. Note to self, just don't live life with the little engine approach. Anyways, bam, that was a good hit. Why didn't that kill? You have 142 percentage. There, we got the kill. Like I had to land like a charge smash in order to get that freaking kill. You're at 142%. That's the thing with these just light-hitting characters like Lucina and Fox, my freaking mains. I think even Joker can fall into that category too, but like, unless it's a charge attack, you just don't launch people. You just rack up percentage. And then that's when you can launch people. But things like King K. Rool and Bowser and DK, King DDD, it's like, ugh. I could have like 20% and I could get hit by the King K. Rool boxing glove and like probably be like launched up to like 80. I'm going to do something very quick. It's starting to get a little hot in my room, so I'm going to turn on the ceiling fan. Very, very quick. Boom. Wait, I was about to say it, but I have the sound effect now.
We ain't good.
That might be the stupidest sound effect that I have on my fucking soundboard at this point, but I love it, man. It's
we ain't good.
So great. That is so great. The next time Vinny hops into a stream or we get a Vinny raid or something, I'm gonna work up some kind of like commentary to be able to use that
we ain't good
as a punchline. Make sure Vinny's here, because Vinny will lose his mind, because he it's interesting. Because y'all know I've been really getting into TMG lately, right? And Vinny's known who they are as content creators, but he's never really gotten into them. When we were hanging at Frank's place, I showed him some, TMG stuff. And he was like, wait a second. He didn't know who they were. Well, he knew of them, but never looked into them specifically. But he knew about the...
We ain't good.
Because that's a punchline in a lot of TikToks, apparently. So I don't know. Vinny really loves TikTok. It'll be just the next time that he does come to a stream, I'm telling you, dude. That one will land. Oh my goodness. Where the hell is... We can snag a kill. Boom! Maybe not. My point just continues to be proven. The light-hitting, quick jabby jab characters are just so... There, it took 3. It just took 3, like, strong hits to launch. I think, what percentage does Toon Link just get up to? It's like, I don't know. Still getting better at this kind of stuff, man. Fun facts, too. Show Your Moves 2019. So not 2020, it was 2019. When I had my match against Nexus, that was my first time ever playing as Lucina. So in round 1 of that competitive tournament, I had a match that was just off stream, off camera, and I played as Marth. Mr. Game Boy Luke, he was right behind me, and he watched me do that match. I won, and he was like, yo, good shit. Your next match will be against Nexus. You ain't winning, good luck. Just straight up Luke said. It was a funny time because it's true. Nexus is good at games. And hi, I got to where I am in my career by rambling. But Luke just like, pulled me aside. We were talking about Smash Bros. And stuff like that. And he explained the tipper ability that Marth has that Lucina doesn't. Lucina and Marth are literally identical characters except for that tipper ability. And Luke was just like, I know you're going to be on stream, like in literally viewed by like 3,000 people, but just play as Lucina. They're the exact same character as Marth. And I was like, oh my god, it's a new thing. I don't know how tipper works and I don't know how the sword. I don't know. Fun times. My first time playing as Lucina was at a fucking tournament in front of thousands. Since then, though, I really haven't turned back and played Marth. Besides this stream. Because I don't have Lucina unlocked on my Switch. Whenever I play Smash, it's always on someone else's Switch. Boom. Anyways, you want to be funny, what you are. Dude, how are you still awake and live? Having fun? Like, I'm definitely tired. I don't think that the energy is there as much as it was at the beginning of the stream by any means. Also,
believe it!
Good game. That was a lot of fun. I think that was my first 3-0 of the stream, actually. Finally. This is character development, man. But, yeah, no, I'm still awake. I'm still live streaming just because I'm having a good time and having fun. Definitely not, but you do be existing after 9 hours. Yeah, I don't really have as much energy as when I first started the stream. I'm just gaming at this point, dude. Just gaming. Can you go into the, we'll check after this battle. But can you go into the home menu and not screw up the arena in Smash? Because I don't want to, like, cancel the arena and make all you guys have to, like, leave it and everything. But I want to check the Animal Crossing download. Anyways, how's it going, Jordan? How's it going? I see Michael Afton. I saw both of you hop into the chat, and I just didn't say hi earlier because I'm talking about something else. I am terrible at my job, guys. I'm for real. You're doing great, dude. Oh, thanks, Connor. You're doing great, dude. There we go. Good hit, good hit. Oh, I missed the grab. You read one of my messages, though. It's I am not the most observant person. When I stream. When I stream, I'm not the most observant person. Like, I'll straight up... I'll have, like, 6 things that I gotta focus on at once whenever I stream, and that typically leaves me oblivious to whether or not I said something to the same person, like, multiple times or not. It's funny. Because I gotta focus on the game, commentary, chat, actually, like, keeping the stream up and running, hitting different buttons for the camera angles. I don't know. I can ramble about that stuff, but I don't think you guys want to do that. I think you guys are just wanting me to, instead of hearing rambles, I think you guys just want me to get some dubs. I think you just want to see some fat dubs. Like, watch this, guys. Boom. rip. I'm just gonna run off the edge for that one. That was embarrassing. That absolutely is a thing that happened, and 40 fucking people watched that. They just watched it. I was so confident. I'm gonna land this final smash. We're gonna bring it down to a 3v1 stock, and we might go for that 3. Nope. Sure, I just ran off the edge. Like, yeah, I totally could have, kept my 3 stocks, and I think that the 3-0 dream is absolutely still there. But I just don't even earn the 3-0 dream now, man. Not so energetic, Ryan. That's a new one. I'm not like down and out or anything like that, though. I'm just fucking what? After 9 hours of streaming, you try to be bouncing off the walls, hyper. Oh man. Bam. Yeah.
Believe it.
Let's go. It is times like this, though, when I absolutely, would love having someone hop on Discord just to shoot the shit with. Boom. We just, ran into each other for a second. I don't know if y'all saw that. 9 hours? Actually, 8 hours and 46 minutes. Maston. To be real with you, though, Maston, I'm just having a fucking super fun time. Dude, that was about to be my redemption. You've gotta be kidding me there. I had literally made the same mistake and missed my final smash in that exact same way twice in the same battle. That is embarrassing. Straight up. No, I'm losing another stock for that shit. I can't do it. I can't. I gotta keep doing the petty stock. There we go. No, not there we go. We didn't get the kill. There we go.
We ain't good.
Maston, we added a few new sound effects, dude. I'm so excited. The stream, I swear to God, it's one of those streams, Maston. You know the ones I'm talking about. Where oh man, I didn't have a planned end time to this stream. I just went live because I was, in the mood to play some Smash. But then all of a sudden it's just I'm just having a lot of fun and don't want to stop. And now we're at a solid ass 9 hours. And you get the schedule dog. What's happening? Are you okay? 2021 Ryan. We're about to approach life very differently. I'm telling you, man. Throughout November and December, your boy is kind of personal shit. That is absolutely taking the priority, right? Maston, you know some of this stuff because I've been just, you're a good boy and help me have somewhere good to vent. Yeah. But it's just messing with the homie, I guess, is what I'm going in for. But I don't know. That kind of shit has been my priority throughout November and December. The channel kind of fell off from consistency and more ambitious content after that sleep block. Just to kind of have a second, have YouTube, take the back seat for just to figure out some personal shit. But now that it's 2021, we enter in this new year with a fucking game plan, with everything. I'm just so psyched. The world's just seeming very optimistic, and it's been a very long time since I took a step back from having YouTube be my #1 priority in life. Throughout the past 2 months, I've been prioritizing other shit, and now that, it's just the start of a new year, shit just seems very optimistic. I'm excited to have YouTube be my #1 again. But the difference is now I want to, versus it's #1 because that's just how it's always been. Now it's oh God, I'm just excited. There's some super cool shit dropping just this month. But for first quarter 2021, I've got so much cool things in store, and I'm so excited about what's coming up, man. Life just feels great. Mental health and personal plans is important, so don't you worry about it. Absolutely. Dude, when the mentals are up, though, it just affects and trickles down to every other aspect of life. Right now, I took November and December just to sort out personal shit. Now, my mentals are fucking through the roof. This is gonna create much more, ambitious ideas. More, drive to execute them. Learn new things as I execute said shit, which can be applied to the projects afterwards. It's like, so fucking excited about life right now. And also, Maston, if you would like some context, by the way, just so you don't think I'm crazy and just streaming a million hours just to stream for a million hours. Right now, my sleep schedule got fucked while I was up in Detroit for holidays. And I decided, you know what, man? We're gonna go live. I got done recording Gen Race. Good vibes, fucking fun as hell recording session. 3 fantastic videos. And I was like, let's just play some Smash. I'm in the mood to fuck around and goof off. And now I'm using it as my excuse to stay awake all day. My plan is to go to bed tonight exhausted, because obviously I'm staying awake all day and day, right? So I'm gonna go to bed tonight exhausted at a reasonable time, and wake up tomorrow at like 8 a.m. Dude, this I'm telling you, this is like just the start of a new Ryan. Anyways, yo, my dude Guardian Ace is back. By the way, man, I know I just got like absolutely yeeted, but I really don't care if I lost the match, because I need to tell my dude Guardian Ace real quick, happy freaking birthday. I didn't say it to you when you were in the stream earlier, but chat, look at this. Hold up. I don't know if you're still live or not, but I saw this while I was pissing. This dude's celebrating his birthday today. Where is my boy? Where's my dude? Guardian Ace. Look at him. There it is. Devil May Cry 5 birthday sleep lock. Look at them. Nice fit, man. I love it. I love the shirt. Love the pajamas combo. Never played Devil May Cry, but heard good things. I believe Keyshawn has, if I'm not mistaken. Seems like a game that's up his alley. At least he loves the single-player campaigns with Sony games. But anyways, yo, holy shit! Happy birthday, Ace. That was something that Maston put in the chat that I thought he was saying to me, and that didn't happen. No, what was the thing before that? It was sick. Well, hope it goes well, my man. That's what I was wanting to read. Yeah. So I'm just straight up. I don't know if I'm gonna be live all day or anything crazy like that. However, I am live right now, and I know if I turn off the stream, I'll be pretty tempted to go to sleep. I have some animation work that I could be working on right now. But if I'm not live, I'm gonna be tempted to sleep. I'm gonna be like, well, I just streamed for this long. I've earned a rest, blah, blah, blah. But, I don't know. I'm staying live so in that way I have that excuse of staying awake. I don't know how much sense that makes, but also I have a recording session at roughly, 3? I think that's when Matt said he was gonna come back. He might have said 3:30. It was one or the other. But, yeah. Fuck. That's what I didn't want to happen. Let's try that again, though. Can we grab... No. Cool. Damn it. No! No! God, man, I love just those 2 new sound effects. I'm gonna have too much damn fun with on the streams, because the Seinfeld shit, me and Frank, that's a go-to meme. Well, that's been a meme since like day 1, but now I have a TMG meme on my stream deck. That is gonna just... That's the shit that I can't wait for. I'm so excited to, I don't know, the next sleep block. Whip out the we good, and then just start seeing people in the chat, like, you know, the non-regulars who are just like, oh, it's like, I know that. I know the we good. Dude, that move fucks me up. That one. I'm kind of still figuring out the timing on it. It's like he puts up a barrier and it waits for a few seconds, and then it's when the projectile happens. Yeah, and I just keep running into it. I don't know. I'm about to give a very dumb question. I've been so out of the loop from gaming news lately because, again, focused on my own life, honestly. It's very new for me, but stupid question incoming. This is Sephiroth, right? Because Cloud and Sephiroth are the two Final Fantasy reps, and Cloud has the spiky blonde hair. So this has got to be Sephiroth. I've never fought him. Maybe earlier in the stream, but I didn't hop on Smash when he got released. Same with Steve. I just kind of fell behind on the Smash momentum. Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII. Gotcha. Dude's fucking evil. Look at those flames, dude. Alright. Dope. Damn. Damn it! No! And you have a final Smash, too. Yo, I'm sorry. This is actually kind of rough, though. Like, this dude has a... Like, we both have one stock. This dude... There it is. Maybe I can live it. Maybe I can live this. Because I have literally 0%. Oh, wow. You know, I think that calls for a...
We ain't good.
Yo, I think the playlist is starting to repeat itself. Damn it. Dude, I gotta get more copyright-free stuff. I think I went through every playlist or album that I got. Besides, like, Heron Heller or Glitch X City or VGR, but that stuff all blends together for me now. I'm looking for just, I don't know. Maston, you in the chat still? Do you know any just copyright-free shit that you think that the the click will fuck with? And actually, just while we're at it, I'm sorry, I love this song.
We ain't good.
I love that sound effect. Too damn much. I really do. There's a possibility. There's a very realistic timeline of events in the universe, in multi-universe theory, that I will continue my live stream career. However, my
we ain't good
sound effect will be very overplayed, and my community will absolutely hate it. I'm telling you, that's a very realistic outcome of events. I'm loving this sound too damn much. Anyways, why is it paused? The download will pause if the software being played uses communication fee. So I can't be on Wi-Fi. So I can't be on Wi-Fi in order for Animal Crossing to download? I'm seeing this right, chat? I'm seeing this right? Animal Crossing pause, and it said, where is it? Right here. The download will pause if the software being played uses communication features. So yeah, this download paused because I was playing Smash on Wi-Fi. Guys, I don't think I can let Animal Crossing download while I continue the viewer battles. So, yeah, that is sadly correct. How do I continue the download? Am I gonna have to close out of Smash? We're gonna close out of the arena. We're not gonna be able to do the arena if we're gonna... There, now... Did that just say 41 minutes? Yeah, you better update. Yeah, this number. Yeah, you better fucking go down. Yeah, go back down to like that nice, 20-minute remaining mark. I was happy. I was happy with that. I have the worst luck. Not even luck. I just have the worst, management. Self-management when it comes to, games and how they get downloaded on my consoles. Y'all remember when I tried to stream, yeah, Sam, I did close Smash. But you guys remember when I tried to stream the Spider-Man PS4 game? Guardian Ace sent that and a PS4 to the P.O. box to do a Let's Play of. And I feel so bad that I still haven't done that Let's Play because that's a game I've always wanted to play, dude. Since it got released, I just still haven't gotten around to it. I went live with that game. Here, I'm gonna fix that. I went live with the game, and it turns out that, yeah, you can buy it on a disc. I had a physical disc for this game, but if you put it in the PS4, you still have to download the actual game online, even though you have a disc. It's whack. I didn't know this, and then I just went live and just well, I guess we're gonna download a game. It was annoying. Anyways, I'm real quick. I'm doing that. I kind of want to make this just a little bit bigger. I don't know if y'all can read the new schedule very well, but this right here is more or less what I'm looking at for the 2021 live stream schedule. We have 24 minutes until Animal Crossing is done. I'm down to vibe until then if you're down. We can podcast or, I don't know. Can you guys think of like another quick game we could just do? Maybe Showdown? Takes a little bit of prep on my end, but can I get in Discord while we Animal Crossing? If you say no, that's fine. I'm gonna start solo. Once the game kind of like lets you go off and do your own thing, then I'll be down to, honestly, a whole mod squad call I think would be fun, because it's been a while since I've gotten to talk to Maston too. But it's Animal Crossing. This is about to be a very important game for me because I love this franchise so much, and you're about to witness my first time opening the game, man. This is important to me. I'm gonna want to be solo. I'm gonna do lone wolf to, I don't know, make sure to read things and all that fun stuff. Anyways, though, what we can do is actually, this just came to mind because we got 23 minutes. Let's make a new thumbnail, because people click on the stream and it's fucking Smash Bros versus viewers, but I'm playing Animal Crossing. That is gonna be very confusing. So let's make some shit. Why not? Here's something else that we can do as well. Just to kinda, what are you? Yeah, you're the music up there. You're Spotify. So let's grab a window capture of, yeah, this will work. You can go bam. Let's go to the game capture. Bam. Okay. And then hit Control F. That is just a gray square, and I don't know why. Let's redo this. I swear to God, guys, I'm a fantastic streamer. All right. We'll go bam. And now let's yoink this shit down. You can get deleted. We're not gonna play Smash anymore for the rest of the stream. Where's my fucking, I lost it. I literally lost my window capture. There it is. Boom. Boom. And then we can just kind of let you chill in the corner, and we can keep our eye on the download there. So, off to Photoshop. We have a fun thumbnail to make, man. It'll be fun. I'm only going to say this once. Pay attention to what Tom Nook says. I got you. I can absolutely do that. Because I'm telling you, I love, emphasis on, I love Animal Crossing. I will be getting super invested in this shit, man. If I'm mistaken, don't I already have like a folder? I was gonna do some Animal Crossing shit when the game first came out, but this is when I was going in and out of the hospital. Like, even just, even look at my face. I just don't look super healthy in this, man. Maybe I do a bit. I don't know. That's a pretty good smile, but I will be real. Your boy was not feeling great when taking this pic. So let's go over to the thumbnail. Is there anything from this that we want to extract? I'm thinking we can just kind of steal this here. Yeah. Let's get just some different music. I need something new. Maybe make Animal Crossing a semi-regular stream. If I do love Animal Crossing. There's a chance. Here we go. This song's not played yet. It's weird. The YouTube shuffle feature kind of like jumps between like the same group of like 12 songs rather than actually shuffling the playlist. Anyways. Why are you still going? I was here at 6 a.m., went to bed, woke up, and you're still going. God, your sleep schedule. That's the point. My plan is that I'm staying live all day, or at least I'm staying live for a good amount of the day, and then after stream, I'm gonna keep working on stuff. I have a recording session I gotta have, and maybe some animation stuff that I can knock out. But I'm doing this to fix my sleep schedule. I got on the nocturnal schedule again. Shocker. That's just what happened when I went up to Detroit. I was on vacation, and I kind of just let loose. So when I got back here to Georgia, I've just kind of been nocturnal. I want to fix that. We're going to be live all damn day today to just combat it. I'm going to stay tired all day. But then tonight, I'll be able to go to sleep at a reasonable time and wake up early in the morning tomorrow. Why do I feel like Ryan playing chess would be the funniest and most chaotic stream, especially speed chess? Yesterday, I was actually driving around Atlanta, and I had that thought of, what if I just went live and played chess? I know the basics of it. My dad ran the chess team at my elementary school. My older brother loved playing chess with my dad. But, so like some of that stuff is rubbed off on me. However, that ain't great. I just think it would kind of come back to me if I did go live and play chess. Because there's a lot of streamers out there who just go live with chess. Like they're not particularly chess tubers. They know how to play chess, so they'll stream with their viewers. Like I think Critical does it. Call Me Carson does it, which that's a streamer who got himself into some controversy right before I went live tonight with Smash. Ain't that great timing? Probably shouldn't be mentioning him at the moment. I don't know what's going on with that story. There. Y'all think of anything to put in this bottom left corner? Oh, wait. I got it. You look a bit off in the thumbnail. Like, you look so much happier now in comparison. Your brother's smile is on point. Both, but hopefully you're done. It's not hopefully. Zaya, I guarantee you, life is significantly better now compared to, God, that's one of my favorite parts. This song, Tank, we played it in jazz band. It's such a good time. But yeah, straight up, it's like you can just, I don't know. I think that there's a difference. Maybe it's just a me thing. Like, it's absolutely could just be like you're your own worst critic type of thing. But I don't know. Dude, literally this week of the Animal Crossing shit, I was going back and forth from the hospital. And when we went live with Animal Crossing, my capture card wasn't working. I had to try to borrow Brooks's, and Brooks's has a 30-second delay, and I didn't know about that, so I had to try to set that up while live, and my camera DSLR cam was freezing. It was like, yeah, dude, it was rough. Anyways, the idea that I had for this thumbnail is to put my favorite Animal Crossing character, actually both of my favorite Animal Crossing characters. I have two. There's enough room for them. All up on the thumbnail. Sure, I could put Tom Nook or something, but everyone knows who Tom Nook is. I have a weird thing for Apollo. Straight up, I really, really like this dude. Ever since I was a kid in City Folk. No, Wild World even. Fucking Apollo has just been me and my brother's, favorite characters. Apollo and then Fang. Both these guys. I should think Fang is Fang a girl? Fang might be a girl. Nah, you're a male. Okay. I wasn't sure. It's been a while since I played Animal Crossing. But both these dudes are just like 10 out of 10. They're the coolest freaking characters. Design-wise, dialogue-wise, I just really like them. Anyways, well, I'm glad to hear you're better. Just remember, it is fine to feel better once in a while, but we got your back over here. That's been the thing that's kind of been keeping me going. Truth be told is like everyone has their times where they're feeling down and out. Truth be told, it's just kind of having the strength to be able to continue to move forward when shit gets tough. Sometimes you don't want to, and sometimes you don't need to, or you don't have to, or whatever. Other times it's like almost necessary in order to continue. It's crazy. I'm rambling, by the way, because I'm working on this thumbnail, and I got 13 minutes. I'm keeping my eye out on that downloading data. Hey, let's get you flipped the other way. We can have Fang and Apollo look in opposite directions. I just don't really know how to get the logo and the characters to look fine. Anyways, I'm afraid to open my Animal Crossing Island now. I think they've all left. That's my problem, man. When I was a kid, it was so easy to just sink so much time into these games to the point where it's like, yeah, they'd never go bad. Now that I'm an adult and I have, like, responsibilities during my day, I can't just play Animal Crossing for, like 6 to 9 hours a day like I used to, I'm almost like nervous in a sense that like I'm gonna start it today, play for a bit because I freaking love Animal Crossing, but then I'm not gonna touch this game forever. Then my town's just gonna turn into all weeds. It happens with like everybody's Animal Crossing village unless you stay at it. Animal Crossing is not a video game, it's a commitment. But it's a fun commitment. Anyways, though, we're about to go live with a fun commitment. We got 11 minutes. Oh, man. I mean, I had plenty of villagers I didn't like, but there were some I loved. Yeah, you just be an asshole to the ones that you don't like until they move out. Like, low-key, that's kind of the strat. And then you really just show a lot of favoritism to the villagers that you do like, so then they stay. Like, give them letters, give them gifts, remember where the birthdays are. Are you guys sure I should start playing this game? I'm telling y'all, it very well might turn into some fucking... This might be how addictions start. I could either see myself giving up on the island very quickly, and, you know, weeds grow, and all the animals die, oh no. Or, straight up, I might get so invested in Animal Crossing again, like I did when I was a kid, that the channel will die. Sam, if the channel dies, are you cool with that being on your shoulders? You cool with literally murdering the KingCorphish YouTube channel? Also, I have no idea how I'm going to make these characters fit on the fucking thumbnail. Really trying here. These wolf ears. My approach when making thumbnails is always, I want to have as little negative space as possible. Like, I want every image to fill up the whole ass fucking thumbnail. And also, I think a good trick to follow as well is having as minimal amount of images as well. Like, I got a logo, 2 characters, and me, not a ton of different things. And I'm trying to get these minimal amount of images to just fucking work. I ain't a graphic designer by any means. But oh man, I have a lot of respect for the talented ones. Anyways, I will throw hands if you don't play it. I'm still gonna. You're still live. Are you okay? Absolutely. I'm feeling great. Like, for real, I hope you guys know that this is one of the most fun streams I've had in a while. Admittedly, the reason why we are streaming as long as we are is so that way I can fix my sleep schedule. I don't want to, excuse me. I don't want to be nocturnal. So I'm staying awake. If I don't stream, I'll be very tempted to nap. Just knowing myself. So because of that, let's just stay alive. There's some video games I've always wanted to play. Like, it was fun to play Smash with you guys for a bit. We unlocked the character I wanted to unlock. I haven't played New Horizons yet. So let's give it a shot. Maybe if I bring the wolf down and then I can take the logo and put it in front. And then the eagle being in front of the logo doesn't really block out anything. Like, you'd still very clearly read that says Animal Crossing. There we go. Add a drop shadow on the logo. This ain't the most beautiful thumbnail of my career, but I think I got it to work. Just trying to fit all these characters on here and like the awkward shape of the logo and all that stuff. I don't know. I feel like not a lot of people put thought into stuff like that when looking at a thumbnail. Is like every thumbnail that you see in your YouTube sub feed was created, and there's at least some form of thought put in. There we go. The characters look like they're the same size now. I'm gonna go with this is it, Chief. We're just gonna... I'm cool with it if y'all are. What would it look like if actually the wolf is in front of the logo? Okay, honestly, I like that better. You can still read it. It says Animal Crossing. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with it. Add an 01 in the corner. That implies that it's going to be a series, and I don't know if it's going to be a series or not. I think Animal Crossing works the best if it's just approached casually. I'm going to play it when I want to play it. it's one of those games where you can just pick it up and bam. Like you can just pick it up and continue rather than, oh man, you gotta be on top of it every day. It's almost like a mobile app, honestly, if you want to think about it that way. So whenever I look at my thumbnails, I always like looking at the preview of them, like in Paint before I have to convert it to JPEG, because YouTube doesn't accept fucking PNGs. It's fucking whack. Or PNGs at certain resolutions, I should say. And I always like just looking at the preview and just seeing how shit looks and kind of doing minor adjustments that way. Again, we still have like 6 minutes on the download, so I'm gonna be picky on my thumbnail. I'm crazy. I think that's probably good though. Again, it's like, how picky am I gonna be for such a casual stream, man? There we go. Anyways, I haven't played Animal Crossing in ages. You trying to hop on your village? You're trying to do a big old, I don't know, Corphish, Animal Crossing, excursion? Is that the word to use? Excursion? I don't know. Let me actually, I'm gonna question something real quick, by the way, guys. Today is what? Today is Tuesday, I believe. Yes. We don't have an upload on the channel today. Which is Gen Race. When did the newest episode of Gen Race go up? I believe it went up on my channel. That's the wrong button. A day ago. Yeah. This is January 4th's episode, which actually was supposed to go up on the 3rd, but we got mixed up over the holidays. We're back on schedule now. Which means the next episode goes up tomorrow on the 6th. If I'm gonna be real with y'all, we've already been streaming for 9 hours at this point. I kind of wonder, like, I don't need to worry about alerts or anything like that in, like, for the day. You only get 3 notifications per 24 hours with your YouTube channel. But I'm not going to be uploading any videos today. I'm only going to be going live with this, so that's my only notification. Perhaps I could stop stream, maybe take a second to like get up and stretch, but then go live, like, and actually like have a fresh new like notification for people, new title, you know, the thumbnail will be there and stuff like that. And you know, just for anyone who would like to watch me play Animal Crossing, maybe that'd be smart. So we just go ahead and like just change the thumbnail of the stream and just say, hey, we're switching games. Like, makes me wonder how many people won't be notified. Because a lot of people have been wanting me to play Animal Crossing. You know, Sam and Emily, first of all, quite literally been like very on top of me about that game. Do you guys think? I kind of like that play of just kind of. And besides, we're what, over 9 hours on this Smash stream. Let's we can turn off stream and then just turn it back on in like 10 minutes or so, right? We got 30 people on this stream here. You guys can head over to part 2. Anyways. KingCorphish Animal Crossing Exchange Program. That sounds weirdly official, to be honest. But anyways, yeah, we got 3 minutes left on this download. Truth be told. Also, let's get the music looking fine again. There we go. But anyways, though, yeah, truth be told. How was I going with that? Wow, I am getting tired, aren't I? I know I recollected myself. So we're at 3 minutes left on the download for Animal Crossing at this point, and truth be told, we should probably wrap up the stream now so we can just go live as soon as possible with an actual Animal Crossing stream. You know, like the settings will actually be set for it. So with that being said, let's start getting out of the way all of the fucking thank yous for this Smash stream so far. Like, obviously we ain't done. Like, I'm about to fucking go live in a few minutes with some more streaming, doing Animal Crossing content. But I do want to give a shit ton of thank yous while we wait for Animal Crossing before I wrap up here, of just everyone who super chatted and donated and became a member. So many donations and super chats came in through this 9-hour stream, man. So many new members have joined. Freaking Guardian Ace joined a Team Pineapple. I did not expect for a second that we'd be having any donations like this in tonight's stream. Nonetheless, somebody joining the $100 member tier, so. Oh my God. It's so damn appreciated. Doesn't ever get taken for granted, and you guys have heard this speech a million times, so I'm not going to say it again. I will cover my bases that it means a lot, and it's never going to stop meaning a lot, you know? So we'll wrap up here for the Smash Bros, and then, honestly, give me, y'all down with like a 5-minute intermission, maybe 10 minutes, I don't know. Just a quick intermission, and then play some Animal Crossing. I'm about to start a village, man. I'm excited. You can listen to the game audio for this game too, so I won't need to worry about this whole non-copyright music thing. It'll be nice. Yeah, all right, it'll be good. So we'll wrap up here, and I'll catch you all in like 10 minutes. Love you guys a ton. Thank you for hanging out all day, and let's continue this weird marathon stream that came out of nowhere. All right, see y'all in a few minutes. Peace, guys. Love y'all. God, this song's so goofy. I tried to wait for a drop and do a little headbang, and that didn't work. I'm just delete my channel at this point.